Hello, welcome to the stream, everyone. Good to see you. Hey, Cheems. Hey, Dennis, who's been waiting for a while. Dennis is always bright and early. Good to see you, Stefan. Not Snowman. You said hello, Snowman. Good to see you, Stefan and chat. Good to see you, Barlow and Mactabilis. Good to have you guys. The hype for the undead is ready. Udigal, glad to have you here. Rolex14, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you as well. Jan Cruz, good to see you. And I/King, hey, good to see you as well. Return of the Undead Snake today. I mean, if it happens, it happens. You never know. Is there a new run today? Yes. So we were doing CK3 last week, and the week before that, so we were just having fun with a bunch of that. But we're back into Battle Brothers, which is going to be lots of fun. But yeah. Hey, good to see you, Blue Lion. Welcome to the stream. New run indeed, yes. So we did do a very long Sunday stream. It took like 11 weeks, I think. We played the Hex campaign for so long and had tons of fun with that. But we're switching it up, having a bit of a break from that, and pretty much we finished that series, had a good boss run. And now we're going into the Cabal start, which is very, very cool. It's a bit different to what you'd expect. A little bit different. But yeah. New run indeed, Superpower Belly. Definitely. Good thing you guys are here ready for a brand new start. Rolex likes my videos on YouTube, so I joined the Discord yesterday. No problems at all. Welcome. We're happy to have you, and I'm super happy you're enjoying the videos. And on the note of videos, I was working on doing the Twitch Clips of the Month video. We're going to start doing that because I want to involve you guys and have a bit more fun with the Twitch involvement on YouTube as well. So if you guys have any good clips, please do keep them. And we're going to get a bigger one for next month, hopefully. But it won't take me too long. These videos with the clips are actually not too hard to edit. I was playing around with it today. Most of the editing was me just trying to get the beginning and end sorted. But yeah, it's going to be really, really fun. So if you guys find any good clips, please clip them, and I'll put your name on the clip and put you guys on YouTube. So that's going to be lots of fun. But I can see you guys are already trying to do the personal join-ins. This stream is going to be a medium chaos stream. So it's going to be about 10 maximum buy-ins and I think 4 maximum rolls per person. So we're going to be a little bit interesting today. We're not going to make it too crazy, but we're not going to be like too much of a watch and enjoy thing. So we'll try and get you guys having fun with that. But you guys are buying in before we start. Let me quickly explain the start before we get into it. So the Cabal start is kind of like the Necromancer start from a while ago, but it's been revamped. So instead of starting with one Necromancer and a few zombies, you're now starting with 3 Apprentice Necromancers, all focusing on different cornerstones of Necromancy. Now, they're a bit different to what you'd expect, but they're all going to work well. Think of them like just baby Necromancers that are learning their way. Gruesome Harvest is an ability you get. You get to collect human corpses to fashion new minions, maintain the medical supplies. You guys know all about that. That is a normal thing, especially with NgGH's mod, which we are playing with today as well. Blood Magic is the little interesting part, where cultists and other macabre backgrounds will flock to you and join you and cost less to maintain, including the undead. So this is the big difference to what the Necromancer Origin used to be like. Necromancer Origin used to be, you'd recruit normal people. If they die, you'd keep them as zombies. Now you have a chance of getting undead to join you without having to worry about them dying, which is really interesting. It's a bit different, and I like it because it was a bit more painful to keep guys alive, and then if they died, they'd be an undead, but then they'd have, like, permanent injuries and stuff. I don't know exactly how this is going to work, but that sounds really, really nice. We cannot hire pious backgrounds. That's kind of obvious. They hate our guts. And everyone who isn't an undead or cultist, I think, costs 50% more, which means you really want to stick to your little area, and that means your buy-ins are probably going to be very expensive. We'll have to see how that goes. Let's get the... where is it? We all know the right one to use here. There it is. We will be the Cabal. And Undead Scourge, so we can go Undead versus Undead, because that is hilarious. Legendary difficulty as usual. I'll read chat in just a second. I know you guys are typing things, but I've got to quickly set this up. Let's do our usual trade buildings, all crafting. Let's get rid of the scaling, because we do enough of that already. And let's start. Okay. Welcome, Mad Crow. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. You are here. That face when you don't have enough to buy in-game Berserker. Oh, that's alright. That's alright. We'll get you soon, but you guys are already filling up the party. We might have too many people in terms of what we can field. If all three die, does the run end? Is that a condition, says Mad Crow? I don't think so. That's a good question, though. I don't think if all Necromancers die, because I don't think they're player characters. It probably just really screws you over if your Necromancers die. I think I'll say my snowballs don't feel like decaying just yet, says Diagrin. Cannibal team, let's go. Sakael trying to go for his spins, of course. Shinobi, welcome, welcome, good to see you. And good to see you too, Sakael. Dibs on a Necromancer, Cheem says. Sure thing. But yeah, we're basically evil, the town hates us. And would you look at that? Would you look at that? We are on NgGH's mod. And we start with a Winsel Mutter. How freaking epic is that? I did one little test of this mod and made sure it didn't break or have any problems. And I spawned in with a ghost. I didn't spawn in the Winsel Mutter. I spawned in with a ghost. So I was like, okay, that's still pretty good. You got a ghost. But a Winsel, that's even better. That's insane. Legendary ghost right off the bat. But yeah, zombie control would be pretty cool, so we'll have to see. Can I auction the Necromancer? Lighten the snowball pocket, says Tigrin. I'd love to be able to do that. I don't think I have the ability to, though. I don't think I can, like, put an auction up. Yeah, there's no real auction I can do at the time being. But yeah, we'll grab you guys in as a first come first serve as usual. And Cheem's had a dibs on a Necromancer, so we'll grab you in as our Preserver. We'll get Mad Crow as the Winsel as he saw it. There we go. Mad Crow with the... Oh, it's just lowercase. All good. And then somebody wanted the zombie. That's right, Dennis wanted the zombie. Which is technically a mummy. But still very dangerous. Resistant to range attacks. Curses the attack on death. It even has the mummy's curse. That's actually pretty cool. Even though you kind of don't want that to go off because you don't want to die. Comes in with 2 stars in melee defense. And that's a 9 base. That's pretty good. Winsel Mutter has 999 range defense as the game. Cheems would like the Puppeteer. The Puppeteer is on the right. Yes. Cheems wants to switch over to the Puppeteer. No worries. We'll switch over from the Preserver then, my man. And let's just do it like that. Mad Crow can't get shot ever with that defense. Exactly. 999. And watch him take 5% though. That'll be hilarious. Finlander wants to join in as something random. We'll get him in as the Summoner. And Preserver is the support Necro. Yes. I do believe the Preserver is where you get the conservation of all of your human carrion. That is very important. The Preserver has Reclamation, which allows you to get more carrion. Very, very helpful things. Can even learn potion brewing. I mean, the Preserver is just an all-around useful background. Not more of a damaging one. Technically, some other backgrounds, like the Summoner, does get Reclamation. But I don't think any of them gets conservation except for the Preserver. But yeah. If a slot opens up, I'm up for it, says Superpower. Well, Superpower, we do have one more slot open, so we'll get you in there. Superpower Belly, welcome to the team. And once that's all sorted, which it pretty much is... Oh, wow, he comes with bags and belts for free. 9 lives for free. And possession for free? Oh, that's pretty cool. That is really cool. Yeah, let's start doing those buy-ins before I forget. The ailing drunklord, at least I'm loyal. Yep. I'm saving for a buy-in, 400 snowballs to go, says Barlow. Not a problem. But let's start getting those buy-ins before I do forget. It is Udigal to start with. Let's quickly save. And there's the map seed if you guys want to play around. Oh, and that's just me testing things. What am I doing? Sunday Cabal. There we go. Okay, let's try and bring some of you guys in here, shall we? Okay, option number 1 and option number 2 for Udigol, my man. We have a Squire who's tiny and steady hands and has insane melee skill. Or an Arbalest. Oh, wow, it was insane range skill. Whoa. But they're going to cost so much money. So much money. They're both amazing. What luck. Even good resolve on the Squire. Everything. Damn. True sniper, everything. We got abilities to go crossbows, throws, or bows, or even slings. The Arbalest has all 4 options? You don't see that. That is rare. And the Squire has options for pole arms, swords, axes, and daggers. Interesting. What are you thinking, Udigol? Also, there's an ad starting any second now, just to warn you guys. Right, we'll put those on the side. Also, Udigol does need to tell me if he wants a weapon, an armor, a shield, or a helmet. That's the 4th option. My choice. Ooh, you're giving me a choice? Let me think. The Puppet Master is... Oh, fudge, we're going to try and keep most of these guys as safe as possible. It's a defensive, half-decent, frontliner. I guess the Puppet Master's trying to be in the back. How expensive is this? That's expensive. Okay, so Puppet Master doesn't want to be in combat. He wants to do his job here. So we technically have 1, 2, 3 frontliners. With the cool Banshee Scream and the Possess... What the heck? Possess. That's scary. You can possess fleeing enemies. Fair enough. It might be a melee attack, though. Right. But that's very scary. I might go... Oh, there's just... I think the Arbalest is the right choice. Possess has a range of 3, says Madcrow. Holy crap, that's really nice. That's really nice. Well, here's the thing. Hear me out, boys. The Tiny on the minus 15% damage is going to hurt the Squire more than it's going to help him. I mean, 5 defense is great, but that's going to hurt in the long run. Whereas the Arbalester only is Slack and an Optimist. I know he's got 14 base melee defense. Technically, the Arbalest has 12 base melee defense. But I think the Arbalest is the right way to go, where it's going to be hard for us to get good ranged people. So let's get rid of this guy. It's sad to see him go, but I think the Arbalest is the right call. And Udigol, I didn't get you. If you wanted a weapon or something, do let me know. Also, I need to make sure I turn off the tool. Yep, good, so I can rename people. There we are. Udigol, some sort of sniper. Because it's going to be way too good. Okay, next up is Stefan. Do an armor piece, he says. Sounds like a plan. Ooh, that's nice. 7%. It looks beautiful, and it's very good. Nice idea, Udigol. Nice call there. Now, Stefan, we have 2 options for you. We have the Daytailer, who is Lucky, Brute. Not really that amazing, but he has to go Cleavers if he's going to do anything. Or we have a Peddler, who is Steady and Faint-Hearted. I mean, his defenses aren't bad. We could make a tank out of the Peddler. Or we could make a... I guess a Cleaver? I'm actually leaning towards the Peddler a bit more. Does he have armor 69? Dennis, that's hilarious. I'm sure he planned that. I'm banging on my 9 lives to get me by a few fights, says Finlander. I'm hoping so. But yeah, I think the Peddler's got the better option there, Stefan. No more OG bros. Yep, unfortunately no more OP bros either. But yeah. What are you thinking, Stefan? And also, what other item did you want? Get them killed, turn them into undead to make them worthwhile? I don't know if that is actually still a thing for the Origin. Your pick then, the Peddler? Yeah, the Peddler does seem like the better choice. Sounds good. We'll keep him and turn him into some sort of tank. Turn off the dev tool. Yep, we're good. We've had worse backgrounds do well, so, you know. We can find a way. And you wanted a weapon. It's a whip. It's a whip with no reduction in fatigue. Oh, that's a kick in the guts. That's like the worst thing that you can give to a whip is no bonuses in fatigue. But, I mean, for the time being, it's okay. A whip with bonus damage and bonus armor effectiveness. That's that's hilarious. We'll have to live with that. Maybe keep it on the tank. We'll figure it out in due time. But let's bring in Jan Cruz and see what we have on offer. Offer is a Bastard, Horrible Resolve, and Double-Tongued, even though we already have a Double-Tongued Mad Crow. Great melee skill, half-decent defense. Or, I think this might be the better choice. Adventurous Lord who's good at range. I mean, he's not that amazing at range, but he's still very good. Options for crossbow, bow. The Bastard can be sword, axe, hammer, or dagger. I'd say he's better as a sword. I don't know, they're both kind of decent. My choice. Interesting idea to put me as the choice. 16 to 36. If we go... Oh, we could go as a duelist? What's his fatigue reduction? He's got rebound. Ooh. I mean, he could be a fencer. Not the best fencer around, but he could be a fencer. Just the fact that he doesn't have recover is painful. Two-handed sword with formidable approach, or offhand training to give him a little bit better for a duelist build. He does have perfect fit. And he does have fluid weapon. Actually, yeah, okay, that'll work. That will actually work. I don't think Fencer is viable, because he's got not the best fatigue, and there's no way he can do it without recover. But he can be not a fencer, a sword duelist, because of fluid weapon reducing fatigue costs, because of perfect fit helping with fatigue, and because of rebound, and because of masteries. All of that combined can help with a dodge sort of... maybe dodge? No, medium armor is probably the better way to go. But a single sword person. Single-handed sword. Yep, turn that off. We're good. So, one-handed sword duel. And it is Mr. Jan Cruz. If I spelt that correctly. Jan C... Oh, C-Z-U. I just call you Jan Cruz because that's what my brain thinks when I look at the name. I do apologize. Okay, so we've got our one-handed sword duelist. And he wanted a weapon. Sounds good. Let's see what we roll. It's a two-handed sword. I mean, that works. Until you get to the one-handed sword stage. That's pretty decent. Bonus damage, but nothing really else. I mean, bonus damage is still pretty good. Can't complain. What else are we doing? Oh, hey, welcome, Navig. Good to see you. And you've got a personal join in as well. Also, Phantom, thank you very much for the follow. I don't know why that didn't register. Either I was distracted or something. Or maybe my alerts didn't do it. Did my alerts not show up? Huh. Let me test my alert. That's a little laggy. There we go. Now it's not going to be laggy. Couple of play tests, which I should do at every stream, just to make sure it works. And definitely save is a good idea, Jan Cruz, just to be safe. You never know. Can you even fit that many? Unfortunately not. We have 6 maximum, So we're going to have a few people on the sideline for the time being, but we will have to live with it for the time being. Hey, Necromancer, welcome to the stream. Good to have you. We are doing the Cabal Origin, and we got lucky with a Winselmutter in our start. It's wonderful, wonderful to see it. And we're going to have an interesting time with it. Well, hopefully we can kill a bunch of people. I don't know how effective a Winselmutter is, but I'm assuming it's pretty good. Glad to hear that you could catch the stream, Phantom. Glad to hear it. And then we're going to do Navig's join in, that's right. So, did I still have dev tools ready? There we go. Okay, so Navig, my man. We've got a Caravan Hand. Oh my goodness, that's a very good Caravan Hand. 11 base defense. Whew, you don't see those every day. Not bad. Or the other option is an Elementalist. Oh, that's two great options, man. Two great options. As far as you remember, Winselmutters can equip armor. Necro, that is insane. They can equip armor. What? That's insane. There's no debate. Navig wants the Elementalist. Good call, my man. Good call. Don't mind having a little bit of magic with our undead. So we'll happily have you. Is it too late to buy in, Nemesis? It's not too late, but the party is full. So you can buy in, you'll just be stuck in our back ranks and draining our money. So that's just... And our food. Yeah, I forgot about that. It's going to be very expensive with the food. And... Oh, wait, no, this isn't Nemesis. I was talking about Nemesis. Navig the Red wants an armor piece. There we go. Oh, tier 2. Infamous Redemption. I mean, it looks really cool. In terms of stats, it's not like that amazing, but it looks very flare. Nice. There's only been 4 buy-ins at the moment, yes. But the party's already at like 9 out of 6, so we've got to deal with that. Eventually. Let's get Navig his... Oh wow, we got free levels. Nice. 10% extra magic. Then he gets his tier 2 spell immediately, which is the root spell. I love that spell. Then, as a mage, we need accuracy, resolve, and... Oh boy. I'm really glad you're fat for the time being, because you do not have any health. I think I'll go for that health roll. And then we go for the ranged attack, resolve, and fatigue roll this time. Yeah, we'll see how that works out. Oh, wait, you still have another level. And we'll get the health this time. Nice. Nemesis wants to join in as a berserker. Well, hopefully, if you're lucky. Alp encounter when? No, please no. Please no. I think you shouldn't give the Windsor Muddle an armor. It might break it. Oh, yeah, okay. Understandable, Nemesis. Understandable. We'll give her a helmet instead. Yep, I like that. It's a noble Winselmutter. Perfect. We love putting hats on everything. And then the mummy can have a southern cap. It looks good. Looks great. Have fun with the upkeep, says Finlander. Oh boy. I am not going to have fun with the upkeep. But I'm going to do my best. But let's get Nemesis in here as well. Let's quickly save so we don't forget. Okay, options available, Mr. Nemesis, is an Alchemist, who has decent enough defense to be kind of a tank, and then Alchemists are good at making potions and stuff, so they're kind of useful for that. Costs 22 bucks a day, though, it's a bit of an issue. Or the other option you have is a Caravan Hand. Ulrich Humsk, thank you very much for the follow, welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying. And the Caravan Hand has my favorite perk, trait as usual, which is Pragmatic, so that means he's pretty decent. He does have Brute, which screws him over a little bit. But I guess we could make him like a spear build. We could sort it out. Neither option's like amazing, it's just what you're feeling, my man. Does Dennis walk like an Egyptian? He could. He could. But it really depends. It depends on which one he wants. I'm not sure. Like, I think Spear build would make sense for this guy to make up for his bad accuracy. Or Potion Guy to be some sort of a tank. And you're thinking Potion Guy. Okay, fair enough. Let's go for it. Let's see how he goes. He has a really cool cloak, which is really nice. So personal join-in is getting a random guy from 2 options and a legendary item. Yep, pretty much. That's how the personal join-in goes. And what were you wanting, Nemesis, in terms of the item? Let's see. I can give you a better... Oh, that's a noble shawl? That's pretty cool. Yeah, you get to keep that. In terms of your armor, though, I could possibly upgrade it. But I'll keep it off for the moment. Because we've got other people to upgrade. Oh boy. I've got to equip you guys all. I've got to pay you all. Don't know how I'm going to do all that, but we'll try. Now, one good thing about Undead, I do remember, is they have no fatigue costs. Yes, that's what we like to see. We can hit all day, every day. It's just action points we have to worry about. So Dennis is never going to get exhausted, which is wonderful news. And Madcrow definitely won't either, because ghosts don't have fatigue. Unfortunately, our fancy Necros will have to worry about their resolve and their fatigue. But that will come in due time. Now, you guys did ask earlier, and the answer is, we might lose if we lose the Necros. Oh yes, thank you, Sakel, for the reminder. Nemesis, you gotta tell me what you want for your item. The mummy's also got 9 action points. Yes, that's good to see, Cheems. We have had problems with Undead in the past where they don't have the 9. But apparently these guys are player characters, which means they're immune to charms, never desert the company. But I think if we lose all 3 of them, we might lose the game. It's possible. Nemesis, think about an armor piece. Very nice. Let's see what we get. Oh, very shiny. That is perfect for a tank. You are looking golden as heck. Nice. Without the 3 Necros, you will lose the game, Sister Necro. I thought so. Thank you very much for the confirmation there, my man. Appreciate it. Now let's try and organize our armors. Let's get Mr. Finlander. I love that we get a few free gears for having some buy-ins. Can't say no to that. Let's try and fix up some of this. Tier 2, Tier 1. He's actually pretty decent for the time being. But we still need to get shields. That's kind of important. Let's do that. Let's get a better crossbow for Udigol. Extra bolts. Dagger in the back pocket. Superpower has tons of bag space. And will hold... Oh, wait, who holds the axe? Yeah, I'd rather have spears. I don't know. We'll figure that out once we get to town. But I'm hoping we get some better stuff. I do need to get Madcrow's level up. But, yep. You're looking golden as heck. It crims a dingy cap. Yeah, pretty much for Nemesis. He doesn't need a cool hat. He's got cool armor. Ulrich, it's a good one. Yes, the gear will surely make up for the 400 gold upkeep, says Digrin. Yeah, it will make up for it. I'm not complaining about a few pieces of extra gear along the way, because you guys are going to cost so much per day. I will have to check how much you guys do cost, though. Madcrow, I'm looking into the fast adaptation idea. Having a Winsel Mutter that will eventually never miss sounds insanely strong, so I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to... Attacks have a negative 10% chance to hit you, and grants a complete immunity to all ranged attacks. What is this option? What? Completely immune. I know we're at 9.99, and that means 5% could still be an issue. You know, on a blue moon, we love taking 5% because that happens to us. Okay, I'll take the complete immunity. Madcrow, you only have to worry about melee strikes. So let's get you melee defense, melee skill, and... Do I even care about hit points? It's only +1. I think I care about resolve. Doesn't this count as resolve when you're trying to scare them? Damage is reduced by target's resolve. Has a chance to inflict horrify. So we have to reload once we lose a Necro, says Barlow. Oh, possibly. Possibly. We'll see how we go. Losing a Necro won't be an issue. No, it should be fine. First fight, get hit in the head, says Superpower. Don't want to have that to happen. 5% is happening about 5% of the time. Necro, I do have a question, though. Is Resolve important on a Winzel? Does the Scream go off of my Resolve, or is it just only on their Resolve? Is it a Resolve competition, or is it... No? No Resolve needed. Is Possess part of Resolve? I'm just confused as to why the Winzel has so much Resolve when she's unbreakable. Maybe it's just a vanilla thing, or... No, not a vanilla thing. Maybe it's like a Legends thing. And that's just how the characters were made. But that's interesting. Very interesting. I'll also get Jan Cruz's level up. And as a sword duelist... I mean, I do want Pathfinder so he doesn't run out of fatigue. And I do love the balance, because balance is really good. 3-1, and yes, please, I need some resolve. 2-2, and the resolve is the better roll out of all of those options. So we're slowly fixing the bastard issues, but yeah. But I guess if we don't need resolve, and we don't need fatigue... We only need melee defense, melee skill. Maybe we just go for that health? Or we go for initiative to be super fast. We don't get overwhelm, we don't get a bunch of other things. I guess we go health. Weird as it may be. Okay. Let's see if 1's the lowest roll. It seems to be. Well, the Winzel's looking good at 16 health, and we'll see how that goes. Let's head into town. See what our first quest option is. It's a follow the tracks. We should probably take that. Her Scream is like Alp's Nightmares, deals less damage to people with high resolve. Oh, I see, Necro. Thank you for explaining that. Finlander says +1. Yeah, it's not amazing, but we'll live with it for the time being. We do have random human parts in our inventory. I don't know what I meant to do with those. Because these used to be food. And now they're spoiling. I don't think the Cabal has a unique... Oh my goodness, we eat a lot of food. That is important to fix. 4 more days. 5 more days. Look at the upkeep. 122. Okay, I was worried for more. But the trick is... Superpower, Finland, Dennis, Cheems, and Madcrow all cost nothing. So that's not too bad. I was worried. But technically, Udigal, Navig, Jancruz, and Nemesis are costing... The 4 of them is costing 122 bucks, basically. Stefan costs, like, nothing. It's decent for what the whole party has, but for 4 people, that's a lot. We can manage that for the time being, so I'm not super upset about it. I'm going to buy these nets in advance before I forget, because there is going to be a problem if we don't have enough nets. What else can I do? I'm thinking about the Amber Shards, but maybe not. Superpower is going to be a helpful person. He doesn't have net perks. You've got bags and belts for free, but why don't you have net perks? The Mummy gets pattern recognition. That is stupid. That's so crazy. He also gets reduced the resolve of adjacent enemies by -10, and a 25% to curse the attacker upon taking damage, not just dying. And he gets Insect Breath once a battle. This is good. Ancient Knowledge. He gets bonus damage on one-handed weapons and two-handed weapons. And ancient weapons have a less fatigue cost on top of the bonus damage. Wow, we have not been able to play with mummies before, and I've been missing out. Let's go find some Alps, says Barlow. No. I'm good without the Alps. We do not want to see Alps. Alps would still probably wreck us completely. So I'll make a pass on that. So the mummy will be a cleaver build or a tank? Yeah, something like that. Cleaver build, some sort of cleaver tank. Definitely a tank, because of the 39 base defense, including shield expert, including the fact that no fatigue costs shield walls. Think about that, boys. Shield walls indefinitely. Dennis is the impossible to kill tank. So we're very happy with that. Tublick13, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying. Let's get a buckler onto superpower just in case. Finlander with that. Cheems with the net, I guess, because he's trying to stay in the back line whilst not getting engaged. So therefore I'm going to put the Winslow on the corner, Udigal on the corner. And that seems like a decent enough party start for the time being. I don't think there's anything else I really need to buy. I need to save this money and go shopping somewhere else. Alright, let's quickly save just to make sure we don't lose anything. And we're good to go. Let's go follow these tracks into the mountains. Thugs, to begin with, are a bit of a rough start, but I think with our party, I think we're good. Dennis the Bulldozer. Yeah. There's nothing getting through. If you get undead and they shield wall for free, it's just free real estate. Like, you can just turn it on them. Like, I hate it when skeletons do it to me. And now we can give them the Uno reverse card and show them what's boss. Would be useful in a Lindworm fight? It'd be useful in a lot of fights. Holy crap. Give the staff. Yeah, staff. Oh, yeah, we could do like a staff tank. But staff tanks are sadly not as amazing. Dagger with no fatigue cost would be pretty cool too, Finlander. Definitely. Sakael trying to do spins this early, you cheeky one. Oh, I found a problem. I can't possess Dennis. Why can't I possess Dennis? He's undead. Is he not undead? He is undead. Resistant to range attacks. It doesn't say he's undead in a certain way. But technically, a mummy is an undead target. Banshee Scream, only 3 tiles. Possesses 3 tiles, which is good to see. Melee attack. Let's see if... Will they go for us, or will we have to go for them? Can only target zombies, says Necromancer. Ah, it's only zombies. That sucks. Fair enough. Fair enough. They move forward with their rabble poacher. We only have 1 range. They have 1 range. Udigal with the high ground. 67? That was a bit of a low shot. That didn't do as much as I was expecting. Oh, well. Not bad. Oh, they're rushing us. That's bad. I made a mistake. But they didn't capitalize on my mistake? I let a ranged person be completely able to be surrounded by 2 enemies. And they want to care about Mad Crow. Okay, I guess the AI has their priorities then. Dennis? Let's do your thing. Finlander, we kind of need to deal with this guy. And also, I really don't like that guy. Yeah, he's very important to kill. Do we throw a net on him to slow him down? Yes. And then we walk over... It's dangerous, but I can do it. Dumb AI moments, exactly. In terms of the Scream, is it an AoE or is it a single target? It's a single target, and damn, it does well. That guy was just steady, and now he's fleeing. I like this Winslow mutter. I think I like it. Instantly breaks this guy. Holy crap. And then we miss him, that's fine. A ranged bro who actually hits in the early game, says Finlander. I know, right? Feels weird. Incoming range shot, that is not an issue. Since I'm the split tongue, I just curse at them, says Mad Crow. Yeah, he's double tongued, so Mad Crow just keeps swearing at people. That's all he does. I kind of want this guy. How? How does that just instantly make them flee? That's so broken and I love it. Oh, they have 3 poachers. That's why they didn't rush us completely, but then they kind of did. Weird AI. Great headshot by Udigal. I'm obviously blind because I only saw 1 poacher earlier. 49.58. I'll take the 49. Because this guy is the only one who's not fleeing yet. Dennis, he's not fleeing. Kill him. Bandits got bad resolve, says Cheems. That is true. Bandits don't have the best resolve. But it still is very weird to see that, that there's white flags that just happen instantly. Finlander, oh no, our ghost. It's broken. Oh, it's so good to have a broken ghost in the team. He breaks out, and he dodges the 56 and the 67. And he dodges 2 hit. What? Okay, at least we have a broken ghost, but the AI is being a jerk. Yeah, ghost is good, though. Even though I nerfed the scream of the player. Wow, you actually nerfed it? That's the nerfed version? Oh, that is right. Oh, there's an ad starting any second now, just to warn you guys. But yeah, we are playing the balanced version of this mod. Imagine what it's like in the unbalanced version. Also, beautiful hit for Superpower Belly. Yeah, I would love to see the... maybe we should do that as a stream option one day. We have to do that as maybe a sub goal or something. I don't know. People do it on Twitch. In a way to make it that we can play with the unbalanced version once. And just have an insane stream. Where anything goes. Oh my goodness, stop running away, buddy. Oh. At least we have fast adaptation for that. We got a Stormtrooper, bro. They can't hit us. Yep. Stormtroopers for the win. Nice. Good hit. Dennis won't be beaten by these 2. There's no way. Udigal with a beautiful hit. And the rabble are no issue. Now, if we didn't have Mrs. Ghosty here, Mr. Mad Crow himself, I still think we'd have a chance to win this early fight with minimal casualties. But I still do think Mad Crow is a very big part of us winning this fight. Dennis being unstoppable is a good part of it. And Superpower with a nice tier 3 weapon definitely helps when he does hit. Udigal with the snipes. What more could you want? Yeah, we're running them down. We want the free XP. The Banshee Scream failed because he's already fleeing. But it didn't do damage. Necro, is that meant to happen? If he's fleeing, can I not do the Banshees? Maybe I have to try and possess him? Oh, but that could break the game if he's the last person standing. I don't want to test that out. I only want to test that out when there's not last one person standing. Interesting. The Scream normally checks morale 4 times. I nerfed it down to 3 and reduced the chance by 10%. Still strong, says Necro. It checks it 3 to 4 times if it was unnerfed. Holy crap. Subathon, says Sakael. Oh yeah, we could do it with the Subathon. Have an insane play. Something like that. Regardless, though, yeah, the Winslow Mutter seems quite broken. But we'll be happily having them for the time being. Do we want these corpses? No. A lot of necromancy potential in the thug corpses. But maybe not right now. Because we don't have the perks to make corpses work. I think the Summoner would have that. Summoner can fashion body. Can he fashion the tier 3? Remake man. Yes, okay. So Finlander is the guy who can bring corpses from the dead when they're in our inventory and bring them as zombies for that specific fight. As you guys saw the last time we had a necromancer ourselves. In terms of Superpower Belly's job, he is the preserver, to make sure those corpses don't cost as much, which is very, very important. And to make sure we get more of them over time. And then the Puppet Master Cheems is there to possess the corpses that we do summon. So it's a bit of a Three Musketeers sort of working together strategy. And we are keen. Also, Cheems can learn the deathly touch that the ghosts learn, which is ghastly touch. Even though we're not going to really put him into melee because he learns miasma, because that's amazing. But yeah, so we get our money. A little bit way away from home, but no issues there. DIY Undead Edition. Exactly, exactly. It's 3, apprentice necromancers in their garage creating undead. With a bit of duct tape. That's all you need. Anything more, and then you're just too fancy to be a necromancer. Make sure the food's on top of it. We're getting some amber shards to try and get some money from trading. In terms of hiring, yeah, that's all way too expensive. And the party's already quite full anyways. Let's go to I can't pronounce this. Thunstetten. And try and get a quest there. Wasn't the Winslow our necromancer's teacher? Oh, that could work. No one else can see her, but she's learning from people who just have voices in their head. Sakael's trying to join in, thank you, man, and trying to ruin our upkeep. Appreciate the effort, man. Appreciate the effort. It will ruin our upkeep, most likely, but there's a chance we get someone cheap. You never know. Singularis, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. And Mad Crow's got to teach you the way of the ghost. Exactly. Okay, our options for Mr. Sakael is the Magister. Oh, no. 37 bucks. Oh, I freaking hate Magisters. Or a Ranger. Okay, that scared me. I thought that was Master Archer. I was very scared that that was a Master Archer. That would have costed so much. Regardless, a Ranger is a very, very good option that has Iron Lungs. Insecure is bad. Very bad. But Iron Lungs is very good. Or a Magister that is a little worse on the stats. I don't know. What are you thinking? My choice? I'd go with the Ranger. Rangers are great. And you can't get bears with them anymore, which is kind of sad. But you can get falcons, you can get dogs, you can get a bunch of other amazing sniping abilities. Especially favorite enemy archers, you can be a complete sniper. And sadly, the Magister doesn't have the stats to keep up with it. I mean, he's got 1 star in melee defense. His range skills are kind of not there. He's 85, but he doesn't get any ranged options, so it's a kind of waste there. So let's get rid of him. And what did you want Sakael as your item? I think the backstory said something on that's a superpower. With Finlander's backstory. Almost coughing as if he's dying. Only had 1 outcome in life, to serve a greater necromancer. Fair enough. He is the apprentice to a greater necromancer. Maybe Mad Crow used to be that greater necromancer. That is true. Actually, you're right. I didn't realize the backstory said that, Superpower Belly. The Mutter is actually the proud necromancer that used to look after the 3 baby necromancers. Died and turned into an undead ghost. Died of a heart attack. Okay, fair enough. That's one way to go. You're a necromancer, master of the undeath, dies to a heart attack. Oh dear. Sakael's going for an armor piece. Let's see what he gets. Ooh, very heavy armor. I might switch that with someone else's, but for the time being, you can be very golden. Dev tools are still on. Now they're... Nope. Nope, they're still on. There we go. Ranger that's loyal. Yeah, that does help. That does help indeed. Sakael. There we go. Maximus says I should change limited buy-in from the X number to when the party's full. Right now you have a lot of cool guys that can't be used. That is true. That is true. I'm maxing up the buy-ins to 1 per person and all that. So there is a limit to it, but I can't really stop it from happening during the gaming because it's a lot of effort on my end to go back into my thing, turn it off, turn it on. I'll just leave it as is and turn, at the moment, 149 crowns a day. We are technically surviving. So I appreciate the concern, Mactabills, but we should be okay for the time being. It's just for the people who buy in, they just have to realize they're not going to be in the fights for a while. They're just going to be a part of the crowd, of the clapping crowd, the audience. But yeah. Skill tree, it's more like a forest. How the hell do you even get a heart attack without a heart, says Cheems? Exactly, he's asking the real questions. So we got a caravan a day to the west, I think it said. Or follow the tracks. We'll do another follow the tracks quest keep on top of our little bit of money earnings and a bit of XP. We can go for a battle standard, a ruin camp location, 5 city arena fights, or every location. I hate that one. I think we're not doing amazing for money, so 2,000 crowns is a bit of a push. I think we go for a location. Yeah, I think we can actually fight a location ourselves. That's a lot of thugs, but we have a Winselmutter, so I think we're okay. Trying to bankrupt the party. Exactly, exactly. That is the strat. And the... Oh, Mad Crow, it's the time of that you shouldn't have gotten everybody upset. Double-tongued strikes again. Also, it's 1 range versus 1 range this time, and this time I counted. So I think they're going to rush us. Please rush us. Yes, they're rushing us. Okay. Cheem says we're okay as he rolls the Wheel of Combat RNG. Thanks, man. Thanks. And the Keeper. I love how there's no reaction from the village to a bunch of undead and a ghost asking for a job. Yeah, don't worry. We strolled to town, have an incorporeal masterpiece of a ghost. Hey, I'll fight those thieves for you. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about anything that happens to the thieves. We'll get the thing you got stolen back. Nothing to worry about. Let's go for that spin, shall we? What are we gonna get? It's okay, it's our teacher. It's only my senpai. My senpai's here for battle. What do we get? We get a random brigand or barbarian. Let's see what we get. Usually that keeps spawning nomads, though. That's the only issue. See? I called it. I called it. The dev tool just loves spawning in nomads when it shouldn't be. I mean, it is, but the Barbarian King would be a lot more dangerous in this fight. A Slinger is still a bit of rough, so we'll have to deal with that. I know, I know. Unfortunate for the roll there. The party rests at a graveyard instead of the tavern. That would be the way. Dennis, my man, I think the job is... I want to sit around this high ground as much as possible. So I think the strat is I put Dennis down here. He can't shield wall because he doesn't have the right shield. Finlander with the spear wall. Cheems with the high ground. Winselmutter with the scream. And it fails. Okay, well that's bad. Superpower Belly probably stays where he is. Because I don't want Mad Crow being surrounded and killed this early on. And then Udigal gets the high ground for the snipe on the scary guy. And gets a hit. And hurts his morale. Okay, that's good. Remember the poor Elementalist, he's scared of slingers. Oh yes, that's right, Necro. Yes, slingers are pretty scary when it comes to ranged. What can I do? I guess we can get rid of this guy, Mad Crow. That works. But then the trick is, here's the trick. Can we control him? I'm not sure. Because it's 6 action points, so we have to try it next turn. But he's going to try and flee. They're going to try and go around in a circle. Oh, nice. We get one of the 35s. They're scared of the spear wall from Finlander. They're also scared of Mad Crow, so that's understandable. 65, 62... which one am I worried more about? I guess this guy could die quicker. Yep, that'll work. I smell a kill steal, says Superpower. I smell a kill steal too. I think Finlander can walk up to these guys. It's going to be dangerous, but he has a bit of armor. Superpower does not have a good helmet. I am worried for him. Very worried. Cheems, though, can miss and put himself in danger. Yeah, I should have thought about that. 43-57. No, he gets away! We got one of the hits. And not a second hit. Superpower, I think we break this guy's shield? 35s are bad, so I have to break someone's shield. I guess we break that guy's shield, because he double-handed on this guy would do more damage. And then he's not wasting his time shield walling. Whereas I can try and kill this guy earlier. I don't know, that makes the most sense. I'm still drunk, says Chiefs, you poor thing. You gotta look after yourself, man. What are we doing with this guy? Can I scare him? Can I scare this guy? Yes! Okay, so my strat is scaring the guys that are in melee. This guy's gonna be annoying when he comes around. Also, is the slinger leaving? No, he's being evil and sniping from the back. Don't kill Steel, please. But yeah. Behold my pointy stick of doom, says Finlander. Can I get this kill? Udigal, you got him to flee. That's good enough. Yeah, spear guy is going to be scary. We'll live with it. Dennis runs up to try and get this guy on the way out. James misses 240s. Dennis takes a 47. 46. Good hit by superpower. Okay. Okay. And that's why you wear helmets, people. Superpower just dies. To a random 25% headshot. And the freaking flail that he uses to try and force the headshot. And he forces the headshot. And hits both of them. Why? I should have given him a better helmet. I didn't have very good helmets in my inventory. Wow, that's rough. Okay. So that's a problem. And that guy's escaping as well. Man, we just can't win this, can we? Cheems gets a good hit. Madcrow gets a hit, but doesn't make him flee. My roll doesn't change a thing, and we're still losing, says Cheems. Yep. And we lose a 40% chance on the Winzel. Oh, damn, that's bad. That is very bad. Instead of the fleeing people, I need some help here. Please don't die. That did nothing! 50% reduced damage! What is this? Revive me, Winslow Mutter. I mean, I wish we could. Holy crap, this is bad. Cheems, I'm gonna put you in danger. He rolls an 18 out of a 17. Oh boy, he wants it. He wants it bad. That guy rallies, I don't care. Does that guy rally? No, he's out. The Slinger comes in, tries to go for Udigal. I need to stop this guy. Yes! Okay, Madcrow's kind of okay. I'm going to put Madcrow over here because I'm worried about the Thug. Reload from this one? I might, but we'll have to think about it. Can we get the 41? Dennis, that's a good hit. Yeah, you're doing okay. What else can we do? We've got the Slinger who's going to be annoying, but not the biggest issue to deal with. As long as we can get the Madcrow onto him, we're okay. Good 40s, good 40s. Yeah, no, I wasn't thinking about reloading too much. If we lost more than one, then yeah, probably. But for the time being, we're doing okay. Oh, he's coming back. Fair enough. Why? Why do we have two people on enemies and they just keep coming after us? It's not a difficulty for a reason. We can't reload every time someone dies. Exactly, Barlow. That's what I was thinking. But what can I do for Madcrow? I can go here to try and stop them from fleeing, but I don't have action points. Action points are an issue. Dennis takes a headshot. That's a little annoying. But he gets the kill. Good job, Dennis. That guy's returning. Udigal with a 38 or a 54. It was worth a try. Cheems doesn't have a shield, so they should be targeting him at this point in time. But he's got good armor, so I'm not worried for that sake. But I really, really want these guys gone. More so than those guys. Nice. Almost got him. He's on 2 health. The Slinger, for some reason, is passing his turns. I don't know why. Not worried, says Stefan. I mean, technically not worried. Technically. Okay, the Slinger finally comes back into the fight. And is now trying to rush Udigul for some reason. 19%, okay. The Slinger's probably drunk as well, yeah. 50% are a bit rough. Oh, the Thug's going for the Slinger. Oh, I thought he was coming for us. Yeah, I'll save you, Slinger. And then we'll kill you, so don't worry about it. We're getting a little exhausted, though. That's the only issue at this point in time. Other than, you know, someone dying. But let's get Madcrow up there to try and get rid of this Slinger. He might start fleeing. No, he's still sticking around. 5v3, and he's a bit brave. And Dennis is missing all his 50s. Oh, but the Poacher's leaving. Understandable. Cheems. Good hit. And then Finlander can go up here. I can't reach him. Axe in 0 turns. I cannot get him next turn either. Dang it. He gets a 32 snipe, but Dennis gets a good kill. Okay. I think we've got this. Udigul's exhausted. Finlander goes around the back. Yes. F5 made it better. Hopefully the lag stays away. Yep, hopefully, my man. Let's get Madcrow there. Dagger time, he rolls a 28. Of course he does. Could be cool if we can recruit from undead locations in Cabal Origins, says Stefan. That would be very cool. The other thing that would be cool is at the end of a fight, you could probably try and recruit some of the bodies that you just killed. It'd be pretty cool. I don't know if it would be viable. But you never know. Hey, Blood Mess, good to see you. See you different with new backgrounds or buy in Lucky Ghost Mother? No, the Ghost Mother came from the background, which is hilarious. But yes, we do have some buy-ins, though. We have Mr. Mummy and the Ghost Mother. And a few of the Undead Necromancers as well. To make it interesting. So, Cabal Origin is the name of the game. And unfortunately, we just lost one of ours. Very important one, I think. But I think Finlander is the slightly more important one. I don't know. We'll have a look. We did get the Godendag and a few other items here. But losing a Necromancer this early is a bit rough. Yeah. We're paid to return it. That's what it is. You'll pay me 1,000... Wait. He'll pay me 1,000? I'll do the betrayal. Instead of 300 bucks, we're getting paid 1,000. I'll take it. But yeah, okay, so we got Sheems the Overseer, who is the Possessor. Finlander, who's the Summoner. And we lost the Preserver. Now, the Preserver is not the most important undead Summoner, because he doesn't do much except for protecting the bodies. Though I still really would have loved the Preserving Corpses option to reduce the cost of it. That just means our cost is going to be higher. Sad times. As tradition, losing an OG right away, says Stefan, we have to keep their tradition alive. We always lose something important. We just have to figure out what the important thing that we lose is. Finlander, what are we doing? We are going to be the Summoner, so we need as much health as possible. Oh god, your health is garbage. Oh. Well, aren't you glad that you're talented and gifted? You don't have Colossus, which would have been really nice. Oh dear. You are resilient. Okay, that gives you plus 6 health. Plus 8 health. Did resilient get buffed recently? I don't know, but plus 8 seems a bit more than plus 6. My math might be off, but yeah, interesting. We'll go plus 2 into the plus... I guess we go as defensive as possible? Yeah, we can go defensive. Because we're going to get sniped if we don't. So we just go health into double defenses. It's a weird build, but it'll work. Do the undead need wages? No, they don't. Not at all, Roxy's, so they are kind of cheap. Which kind of balances out the fact that the rest of our party is very expensive. So yeah. So the player characters are not actually essential in this run. The dead guy was one, right, says Finlander. Oh, okay. So the way that player characters go is if you have a player character and you lose them, you don't lose the game. The only way you lose the game is if you run out of player characters. So in the Lone Wolf Origin, you only have one player character to start. So therefore, you won't win the game without him. But in other Origins, you have multiple player characters, so you can still stay alive in the gameplay because you still have some player characters alive. If you're down to 1, you can still continue, but if you're out to 0, you lose. So that's the idea. Hopefully that helps. Lost a bro, raise him back to serve for eternity. Exactly. Sandy Boy PTSD. Yup. Hey, Ober, good to see you. Welcome to the stream, man. Too much chit-chat, wants to join in. Sounds good. I'll quickly do these levels first. Udigal, you are definitely going to want to take aim, but you're definitely want to get recover first. I'm so glad you have recover, man. That is a big usefulness for you. Cheems, my overseer, let's get you student. Let's also get you... You're going to be possessing zombies. You're not going to be summoning them. You want to have as much fatigue as possible. I don't know what else you could possibly do. You're just going to keep casting spells every single turn. So I give you range defense, melee defense, and fatigue. Right? You don't get mind over body. You don't get anything else that's super helpful. Yeah. We just do the same build for all the necromancers. Double defense and fatigue. Also, we have 5 out of 6. We need another 6th person in. So Jan Cruz, you are up. Let's hope you don't die like the rest. That would be a bad thing. We'll quickly save, and then we will get Mr. Ober into the party. Maximum upkeep. We are still at 152, which is pretty decent. Let's hope it doesn't get too much higher. The options are actually pretty cheap. Let's go. Okay, it's a pacified flagellant. That is a rare opportunity. He's not that great, though. So maybe that's why he's rare. He could be a banner for sure. Definitely has banner opportunities. He doesn't have polearm opportunities, but he's banner opportunities there. Or we have a Night Watch. What the heck is that? That thing is... Look at those stats. Charming and huge. What the heck is a Night Watch? Is this from, like, the Peasant Militia origin? I have not played Peasant Militia in a long time. There's so many things I'm missing out on. But that is good. Do we have guns in this mod? In this Sunday stream? No. I took guns out. But yeah, give me that weapon that says Overwatch and he wants the Night Watch. Sounds good. Let's see what the Night Watch gets. A one-handed flail. Extra head chance, and extra armor ignore, but not else is really going that way, and you don't have flail mastery. We might have to shuffle things around, Ober, but we're very happy to have you, because goodness me, he's pretty good. Game of Thrones, says Barlow. Possibly, there's other ways to do it. But Ober, welcome to the party. But yeah, no guns this time. We play guns on Saturdays instead. But yeah, I disabled guns this time just because we want to do something slightly different. And it wouldn't be very undead of us if we had guns. Let's get Cheems that. Let's get... helmet upgrades for someone. Jan Cruz, upgrade that helmet. Necromancer did say we could possibly give the Nwinzel a weapon. That's very scary. That's insanely scary. That works? Okay. Now we have a Winsel with maybe a dagger? We learn axe perks, polearm perks, and sword. We could even go staff. I guess a ghost stabbing you in the back with a dagger is pretty scary, especially since we can get puncture. But the fact that we don't have dagger perks is sad. We could have had a ghostly dagger person. So I guess we give them the Gonadag for the time being, because they're very accurate. It's very good on fleeing enemies. You get a 20% chance to hit. It's pretty good damage. So I'm not much of a Golden Dag person myself, but on a Ghost, looks pretty good. He needs the dumb and simp trait, then he's Jon Snow, says Ober. Orc weapons, maybe they'll work too, says Bloodmess. Oh yeah, because of heavy, or huge as it's said, weapons with extra fatigue build-up have penalty reduced by 2, so that's good for orc weapons. We don't have the orc bonuses from Wildling, but we have the tactician perks, we have a bunch of other cool perks from the trained group. Yeah, it seems like the Night Watch has a pretty good opportunity to be useful in our party for sure. Other than that, I think we're ready to go and do that caravan quest, I think. Vampire Coast would like to disagree about the gun thing. The Vampire Coast. Yes, yes, that's the rule, the exception to the rule. Definitely the exception to the rule there. On the Ghost, but that one, Night Watch, is also really cool. That is true. If the Night Watch had the Golden Dag, that would look pretty cool too. But I'm not the biggest fan of Golden Dag because you can't be very defensive with it. It doesn't have an amazing damage. It's great for fleeing enemies, so that's why the Ghost is a good option there. Food-wise, we only have 3 days of food left. So I should probably buy some of the cheap stuff. Yeah, that'll be fine. How did we get a dog? And why is his name Ghost? Must have been from one of the guys we spawned in. I gave the ghost a ghost. So, Ghost has a ghost, and can stab you whenever you want. Sure. Sure, I'll take it. Let's quickly re-equip a slightly better armor. We don't have any good ones. Barlow wants to join in. 214 for the dyes is really bad. Blood mess. Dyes got changed a little while ago. And they're now worth 175. They got nerfed. I used to always make so much money off of dyes, but now it's a bit harder to get money off of them. I mean, it's still good. You can still get good money off of dyes. It's just a little bit harder. So yeah, 214 looks really good. But now paints. Here's the other thing. With that update with the trade goods change, paints got expensive. And they're now a trade good. So you can actually buy paints for trade goods. Just don't accidentally right-click the paint if you want to sell it in your inventory without being in the shop, because it'll accidentally be added to your shield. So that's the only risk when having paints as a trade good. Right-clicking them at the wrong time is not what you want to do. Singler says save. Yes, a good idea to save before we spawn in. And let's get Barlow to the party as we try and not run out of money. Oh my goodness. We have another mummy! Or a Diabolist. Okay, these are two very good options. But I think I know which one Barlow's going for. Pattern recognition, good defenses. Looks good. Embalmed with an armor, says Barlow. Not even a big choice. That's the way to go, man. Let's see how we go. Let's go for a body armor attachment. And it's the same one that freaking Udigal got. 7%. Nice. It's completely useless on an embalmed. But it's nice. You know what I'll do? I'll trade it for Sakael's. So Sakael, you've got insane armor. I'll switch it over. Barlow can have your big armor whilst you have the really cool purple robes. Undead army, let's freaking go. We are ready. If you have a positive town trait, you get a lot of values from multiple items, says Highest Mongo. Yeah. You can start working through towns and stuff like that. Did I accidentally do anything? Nope, I turned the dev tools off. Okay. So let's quickly add Barlow in. Give him a shield. Also give Dennis a slightly better shield. Nice. This party's looking pretty good. Looking pretty expensive, but looking pretty good regardless. Early caravan, as usual. Let's get all of you guys who are not even in combat. Let's work you guys to death. We sure will try. And get you some medicine whilst we do a quick one-day caravan. Nice. 64 XP and 10 units of medicine. Not bad. Spitcher, welcome to the stream. I'm glad my Streamlabs bot is working. And yeah. Necromancer says remove the mummy. No, it's bugged? Because he can't see his face? No. Fine, I'll get something different. Unhold and Spider. No, you're not part of this. No, we're going undead. Fudge. I don't want to see a crash. No. That sucks. Okay, so goodbye, mummy. And hello to possibly a seamstress or a gravedigger, both who are very good at defense. And any of them good for our undead party? I'm not sure. But both of them are very good tanks. I think the seamstress might be just slightly better, but then the gravedigger has better armor and fatigue. But the seamstress gets rebound. That is good. Did I lose the gold armor? No. Gold armor's here. Whenever you dismiss somebody, they drop their armor in your inventory. As long as you have the right option turned on. So don't worry about it. Gravedigger's in heat? Well, he's really happy because he likes being around undead. These people really understand me. So he's very happy. Gravedigger, I guess. Oh, interesting. Gravedigger is your choice, Barlow. Nice. Let's go for it. Do I have this going? No, we're all good. Nice. But I'm glad the game's not going to crash, but we are very happy to have Barlow in as a non-bugged person. That's a good idea. Great defenses, starts off with great melee skill, has insane fatigue, and should be able to go medium armor, get recover if needed. Not really what we want on a tank, but it still works out. We've got camp cooking if we need as well. Nice. We do get to keep the Southern Mace face mask, which kind of looks a bit weird. We'll keep it as a trophy. But, yeah. I'm feeling a bit better, but I feel bad for Barlow. Yeah, that's unfortunate we couldn't keep that mummy. Unfortunate. Thank you, Spitzer, for the follow, and hope you're enjoying. Welcome. I'm back from eating lunch. Am I holding a Godendag, says Matt Crow? Yes. Yes, you are. You've got Ghost the War Dog, you've got a Godendag, and you're a ghost yourself. It's all perfect. All part of the plan. What else are we doing? We successfully finish our quest to here. We can take another caravan to the east, because why not? Wait. We have a brand new person, which means I need to put them into here. There we go. Barlow looking kind of fine now, says Finlander. That's one way of saying it. Another 11 medicine is not bad to have. Also, congrats for Cheems on the level up. A little bit of trickle XP, you can't complain about that. Double defenses into... You're not the summoner, you're the spellcaster. Oh, but you did get +4 health. I can't say no to +4 health. Cheems, the spellcaster. And Finlander, who is a drunk, but is the summoner. Just so I don't forget. And in terms of perks, Cheems, we shall go for... I'm not the biggest fan of Wither. I'm not really the biggest fan. So I'll go for something else. And that is Recover. Because Recover is very helpful. Bit of salvage to do when we have our next journeys ahead of us. Also, I didn't realize you had an animal pelt. That's pretty cool. I don't know how a summoner gets an animal pelt, but I'm not going to ask you where you got it from. Dark Tunic's not bad. I'll keep that. 35, I'll keep it. Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good. These guys don't like us too much, but they still will offer us a quest. Sure. Oh, no. Yeah, I'm not in the mood for beasts. Make-believe creatures... It's 460. I don't think we're that desperate. No. We'll go somewhere else. I'm basically the angry grandpa who wants his former family to protect them. Exactly. Jen Cruz is going for a party RNG. Nice. Can I get the Dark Tunic because of Night Watch, says Ober? Sure. Sure, why not? There you go. You're looking nice and snazzy there. Nice and snazzy indeed. Let's go for that spin and see what we get. Jan Cruz gets gifted in all stats. That's what we love to see. That is my favorite roll. Free stats for your entire bro. Jan Cruz, we love to see it. I don't love to see double tongued in the same party. But congratulations on getting to 17 defense as a level 3. Not bad. Not bad indeed. Now, in terms of doing quests, I think I'm going to go to Kaider. Because going up here is probably not going to be helpful for us. So let's go southeast. Blood Mess is going for a party RNG as well, as the other one's in cooldown. That's fine, that's fine. We'll do it interchanged. It is a random event. Okay, what do we got happening near us in the middle of nowhere? We caught a thief for 25 bucks. Okay. Thanks, Blood Mess. The luck of the draw. We get 25 bucks from catching a thief. We weren't even near the town. We were literally like 3 or 4 tiles away from the town. But the game's like, nah, you're next to a town. You catch a thief and the authorities see you. Yeah, a bit of a lame event. Apologies. But unfortunately, we got that roll. A little bit underwhelming. It happens. It happens. Follow the tracks is an opportunity. But do I believe in monsters? I do believe in monsters. Do I believe I want to fight them? Not really. But I'll do a follow the tracks. There is the Mysterious Travelers. This seems to be a bit more common these days. Not sure why. But there's none in the store, so... The Mysterious Travelers is all a ruse. Nice to know if the combat roll is on cooldown, just so I can use party roll. Yep. Does the perks combine in 20%, or is it 2 10% chances? How does that work, says Finlander? 10% chance with what? I'm not sure which one you're talking about. Well, someone could have died, so 25 gold is pretty good, yeah. Double-tongued. Oh, you're asking about the double-tongued. I think the double-tongued might roll twice. So it's not 20%, but I think it's 2 times 10%. So it's like 10% chance for this guy to roll, and then 10% chance for this person to roll. I think they both will make the party worse. I don't know for sure, but it does seem like that will be the case. Because each character gets to roll their own thing. Like if you have Charmed, I think it might work on both of them. I would never mock you for doing a must-do-a-quest thing. That's all good. Follow the tracks, we'll take that. Try and get a little bit of money. You guys are just botching the double-tongued word. Double-tongued, booble-bunged, double-bunged. Nice. Double-tongued on the last perk, easy to remove, but we got 2 people. Yeah, that is true. We got 2 people to try and remove it. But luckily we still can remove it, that's the trick. In terms of the thugs, they have 3 rangers. But the dog is slightly interested. Fair enough. Winslow time, let me shout at them. Yep, we're going to try and get you a bit angry there. Udigul will start this off with a 75. Damn, it's good to have a low-level archer doing well. Especially with a crossbow and the high ground. Jan Cruz, we don't want to get you killed too early. You don't have the best armor. They are rushing us, even though we have a singular ranged person and a Winslow. I guess the game really highly prioritizes ghosts. Your mother smells of elderberries. Nice. Bringing up the good old insults this early. Finlander with a good hit. And Cheems, you don't have a net anymore. I should have given you another net. Definitely should have. But I didn't. I guess I put you there. I get the Winzel to scream. But this guy's not the scariest. I'll still scream at him anyways. Nice. It didn't make him flee, but it still did well. I kind of want to test out the possession in a fight that has easy enough enemies, so I'm not wasting too much. Okay, so now he's broken. I shouldn't have gone for the attack. I'm going to test out the possession. Udigal misses an 84. So much for me congratulating him in the last turn. It didn't work. Sheems. Okay, let's go for the possession. Well, that is badass. Holy crap, the animation and everything? Wow. That is so cool. Mad Crow is possessing a thug, has blue eyes and a blue puppet master on his head. He's confident instantly, and now we get to play as him. Holy crap, that means he's invincible whilst he's inside. The only way he can get knocked out is with a stun. If you possess somebody who's immune to stuns, it's game over. You just never lose. That is insane. If you die, you pop out of him. I don't think you die as a person. I think the ghost pops out when he dies. Yeah, it should be fine. But that is really cool. Morning, Korax. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. We are already enjoying the wonderful worlds of possessions. Plays boss music. This is the Dark Souls boss, basically. That's the way to do it. Double 62s. We get one of them. One of them is good. Let's also get Jan Cruz with the 88. And leave him on 1 health, of course, because why not? 34 is a miss. Brigand Thug possessed. Strength in numbers. We can depossess for 4 action points. We can still scream as a human being that's possessed. It failed, unfortunately. But we can still scream inside the body. That is so freaking broken. That is so good. I like it. It's not as effective, I don't think. It's only done 1 check that time. But regardless, that's still nice. Thine days are numbered, mortal. I have bested death itself. I shall deliver it to you tenfold. I mean, we shall. We shall also laugh at the fact that the poacher hit his own guy in the back of the head and killed him. Thanks for stealing our kill, Mr. Buddy. Did you not like your friend? Apparently not. Cheems. I think we can rush here. That's probably not too dangerous. That is a pickaxe, though. Maybe it is too dangerous. Oh, well, he's hitting his own friend in the face. Why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself? So, sucks to be him. Mad Crow, stop getting inside of people. It's weird and kind of gay, mate. I mean, that's one way of looking at it. But yes, that's... That's a funny way to say it. I can't help it, it's addicting. He settled the argument. Oh, boy. Poacher's stabbing Jan Cruz on a 1, so good job, buddy. But this game is over. Easy fight. Now we still have to figure out what's going to happen at the end of the fight. Will the Brigand Thug just automatically die? Because he's still possessed. Do we just automatically win with him? Kind of like how the Magic mod does the Hex gameplay. Wow, that actually did pretty good damage. Hitting on 73s. Jan Cruz just one-shots the freaking poacher. Nice. Good kill by Dennis. Good kill by Cheems. Dog gets hit. I'm going to run them down and see what happens. Wow, we missed. Nice. Wait for him to leave the map. Let's see what happens. The thug was still alive. Mad Crow didn't technically kill anyone. And we didn't get his loot. Oh, dear. You have to unpossess him? Or else you don't get his stuff. Or the XP for it. How is Madcrow also getting 0 XP for this fight? Because he possessed him, he got 0 XP? Because he was technically not in the... Oh, that's bad. Okay. So we can't possess them for the entire fight. Is what I'm trying to hear. That's interesting. That's interesting. Fair enough. Scammed from the AI. Yeah, kind of scammed. So I guess we're giving and taking a little bit there. So we have to kind of make sure Madcrow stays alive for the fight. And only possesses when really necessary. I guess that's a way of nerfing it, Necro. That's a cool idea. I guess the game already realizes that. But fair enough. Fair enough. It would be a good way to farm armor with that possession if it would kill at the end of the battle. That is true. It would be. Something I haven't expected, says Necro. I mean, the game saw Madcrow disappear in that fight and turn into something else. The game really hates it when people turn into different things. I've realized that over my playing with mods. That if you change the character during a fight, or if you change the background during a gameplay in the overworld or whatever, the game just can't handle if something completely changes into something else. So I guess that sort of makes sense as to why that happened. But make a shank circle around the possessed guy is a good idea, Ulrich. But then maybe I can't pop out of him. Oh, if we make like a 5-person ring around him and then pop out in that one spot. That's a good idea, Ulrich. We could do a shank circle at the last moment. I like that idea. And because the guy fled and we possessed him, he survived as a... The game still thinks he's still alive. We possessed him, left him, and the quest is not finished. That's so dumb. Well, welcome back, buddy. We've returned. You gonna get possessed again? Oh, boy. Don't run away, though. No, we actually have to chase him. This could be bad. Please don't escape. Don't run away. Yes, he didn't run away. And he hits Madcrow for a 21. I guess that's revenge. That's what people call revenge these days, isn't it? Okay, time to scream at him. And this time, we're not possessing him because the game doesn't like that. And now we get paid to beat up a singular guy. Nice. Madcrow takes an injury. How do you sprain an ankle as a ghost, Madcrow? How'd you do that? A pickaxe to the face, and you sprain your ankle. Sounds like fun. We also get his weapon and his shield, which is nice. You know Winslow mother. Winslow is the little kid keeps screaming at the parents, I want that choice. Chocolate, chocolate. Oh, okay. Thanks, Ober, for the explanation, man. You are my German translator, basically, because I am not good with those. But I do appreciate it, man. Thanks. Dennis is unbreakable, so we don't care about his resolve. We care about his health, and we care about his accuracy. So we go accurate tank. Do we care about his range defense? No, because he's got resistance. So we build Dennis as a tank, even though he's not going to be a tank. He's going to be more of a damage. Fair enough. We'll take it. I'll take Colossus early on, get him to 95 at level 2. Sure, why not? Finland, congrats on your level up. And you're going health all the way. Gifted all the way. And those defenses are looking mighty fine. Look at that. Udagul going for the sniper build. Keep getting stronger, my man. That's what we like to see. And in terms of accuracy, I'm thinking the take aim is a beautiful... Oh, but then so is entrenched. I'll do entrenched first. Take aim is situational. Entrenched is always good. Also, German here can do translations, Madcrow. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. The German power combined, I will always understand what the game's telling me now. Winslow can be translated to sobbing as well. Interesting. Too many Germans in Snowland. I mean, it's the perfect way to be. I'm sure you get a lot of snow in Germany. That's the way to do it. Why is it good to take gifted? Sorry, it's a stupid question. Oh, no, not a stupid question, Rolex. When I first played this game, I thought Gifted was the weirdest freaking perk in the game. Because it used to tell you that you were getting a level, but then you weren't getting a level. Okay, so the trick with Gifted is, instead of taking something like Camp Cooking or Dodge or Balance, and getting something that benefits you for the rest of the game, you're actually converting that perk into stats. So that's what you're doing. You're not really gaining a level. It says you're going to get a gained level up, increase the character attributes with maximum rolls without talents. But that's just very confusing the way it says it. What you're actually doing is you're just converting it to stats. So by clicking on Gifted, you're foregoing another option out here and being able to get free stats in 3 areas like you normally do with the level up. But every single stat that you want to increase from Gifted are at its maximum abilities. So you're not leveling up. No, you're not leveling up. Even though the thing says, instantly gain a level up. It says it on the perk, but it's so confusing because you're not actually gaining a level up. Which is what always confused me when I first played this game. I was like, I don't want to waste a level up. That's so dumb, because then I'm going to miss a perk later on. But no. It's worded wrong. The way it actually works is it doesn't give you a level up. Then it's a great perk? Yes, it's a great perk. It really helps your bros who are struggling, and it also cements the bros that are doing well. In all honesty, Gifted should not be your 100% choice every single time on a brother, because sometimes you need things like Balance, sometimes you need things like Dodge, sometimes you need to build up a bro with some very important perks, but most of the time, Gifted is a good choice. Most of the time. So yeah, hopefully that explains it, my man, and it's not a stupid question. Definitely not. Because I was one of those people who just was so confused about Gifted when I first played. I don't know. Kinda like Zeko, welcome to the stream. Why is nobody else streaming Battle Brothers with Legends and BTR mod? I can't imagine playing without those two. I don't know, there are a few people that do stream, but they stream intermittently. I am a bit more regular on the weekends, so I stream always on a Saturday and Sunday. But other people who stream Battle Brothers with the mods don't always stream. Like, sometimes they'll pick it up once here and there, but they're not as consistent. I think that's the reasoning to your question there, Kidulus. But welcome to the stream, and I'm glad you're enjoying the mods. I can't imagine playing without them as well. I've got a vanilla series on YouTube, and by God, it's painful going back to vanilla every time. I do see a couple of spins there, so thank you guys very much for that. We've got Finlander going for a spin. Let's see what we get. And then next up, we've got Mad Crow as well, so I'll do that next. So the free level up, so grats, Finlander. Would you like to use that level up for yourself, I imagine? That would make sense. Snow's enjoying the Monopoly, says Stefan. I mean, it's kind of a little bit of a Monopoly. When I started the YouTube series, no one was doing it. When I started streaming, almost no one was doing it. So it does make sense to monopolize it. But I also did it because I really enjoy it. 52 people watching. Yeah, the streams are getting bigger these days, Epo. So thank you guys for coming along. I do appreciate it. And I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. I think Genoxy says the Legends mod is because they haven't updated for the new DLC. Oh, that too. But maybe some people don't know how to go back to the previous version. But yeah, we'll have to see. Finlander wants the level up. Sounds like a plan, man. It makes sense to buff your own character. You're spending the points. Might as well. And those stars and stats are doing wonderfully for you. In terms of what you need is you definitely need Resilient. Plus 8 hit points. Every hit point counts with this poor character, and you started with very low health, so we gotta worry about that. I'll quickly save and do the spin for Mad Crow. There we go. Nice. We should buy in more. His wallet looks a bit too full, says Digran. Oh, that's evil, man. That's evil. The wallet's already hurting a little bit. Especially if I start buying stuff. There's a heal all injuries on a bro and a max happiness, Mad Crow. Not really this important early on to get a heal all bros, but you could fix the sprained ankle on Mad Crow. Yeah, yourself. It makes sense. There you go. What sprained ankle? Ghost ankle hurty too much. Exactly. You're the perfect person to get it. In terms of our wallet, we get 330 for that quest. We're sitting on 2.5k, which is good, but our money has increased because of all the level ups we've had. We're now going from about 154 to 177 crowns a day, so we got that going for us. And I guess we are feeling a little more confident, chat, aren't we? We could probably go for this beast quest. I might regret saying that, because this is Legends, and this is the legendary difficulty, and this is NgGH's magic mod, where he upgrades his beasts. So I'm probably going to regret this decision. But I've got to try and get you guys in as good armor as possible before we go crazy. Let's do that. What else can I do? Try and give Jan Cruz a little bit more defense. Wow, Cheems actually came in with a good armor piece. Okay, Jan Cruz, you're getting boosted. Finlander, I can give you a boost as well. That gets rid of Cheems' good armor, but I mean, it's for the good of the party, my man. This is the pain and suffering stream as well, Singular says. Exactly, exactly. Gonna scream at more things. This is gonna be fun. Snow, you should start to crank down on the use the both wheels for whatever people want. I know I should crank down on it a little bit, but we're having fun at the moment. We do crank down on it when it comes to become a little bit of a problem, but yeah, we can't always interchange them. It's a lot more efficient when we don't. I'll figure out a way of making it a bit more stable. But for the time being... Oh, wow. Cheems, I don't know how you came with such good armor, but you gotta keep giving it away. And Finlander needs that upgrade. Dennis needs an upgrade. And Cheems is just being very charitable at this moment in time. There we go. You look great. Defensively, that'll help you a little bit. The mummy mask is a tier 2. That's not a mummy mask. That's a mummy chin. Look at that. It's hard to see with the colors. Let me see if I can fix that for you guys. Yes! Yes! Put it on Mad Crow. He's got the Pharaoh's chin.
Welcome to the Himalayas.
Oh, that's too good. That's too freaking good.
Don't worry, it's lemon.
Oh, thank you, Tesseract, for the resub for tier 1 for 5 months. Appreciate the support and the hype. Mad Crow's a pharaoh. It's perfect. The ancient wrappings could help, but no, he's definitely a pharaoh. It's too good. It contrasts with the colors better, so I'm happy with that. It also protects his poor little head in case he gets hit in the face. Because you never know when that's going to happen. But nicely done. Udigal the Sniper, we can give you a slightly better helmet upgrade. Or I can give that to a frontliner. Yeah, let's give it to Finlander. He needs it a bit more. Any other armor pieces that we desperately need? Udigal can get upgraded. I need to put a net with Cheems because we're fighting scary beasts. I guess a buckler in the back pocket in case you get ambushed, Udigal. A buckler in the back pocket of our frontliners. That is my usual strat. You never know when you might need it. Dagger, but that's not going to help with this fight. And then I guess Mad Crow can have a shield if he desperately needs it. Because he doesn't have to worry about his fatigue. So, I mean... and he can have a dagger. Why not? Okay, so we're ready to go for this, and I hope it's not something super scary. We'll have to see. Looks like she's nailed with a stake. Well, that's one way of looking at it. Yeah, possibly. Must take a quest, definitely, to help shorten the run. Make a new place for buy-ins, ironically. Well, ironically or not ironically, we have to somehow deal with these guys. I think it's Nox. Bigger markings, no rabbit or hound, something bigger oh, maybe it's direwolves? No, it's Nox. It's definitely Nox. Are ghosts supposed to have equipment, says Finlander? Well, I don't know if ghosts can actually be punched, but apparently we're living in the world where ghosts can be punched and can wield equipment. So, yeah. Remembering the one run where Murph made like 10 times must take a quest. Yeah, that's true. 10 times take a quest is really rough. There's a tier... There's 12... Oh my god. There's 12 of them, and there's a tier 2. Chat, this is not good. We also have the double-tongued affecting 3 of our bros. Okay, we're backing up a little bit. Oh dear, the Winslow Mutter better come in clutch with this fight. I must scream, says Mad Crow. I wonder if you can possess a knock. If you can possess the tier 2, I wouldn't say no to that. Let's get Udigal on the high ground. Oh boy, this is going to be a little scary. I want to cover around this tree. Any sort of red spot that blocks movement is helpful. I think Scream will come in clutch if you decide not to retreat. Yeah. Because if I can break their morale, that is going to be very clutch. I'll Scream on this one, and it fails. It's not as clutch as we were hoping. Yep. Okay. If you say so. Oh dear. Do I change my formation? Actually, I was thinking of moving around that tree a bit more, but in all honesty, I think this formation's probably better. Yep, it probably is. Let's start weakening some of them, and oh boy. I don't think we're weakening them anytime soon. And we missed the spear wall. Oh, God. Finlander is not a normal frontliner, and he's already getting wrecked. And he's already fleeing! I may have made a mistake. That did not break him. Possess your ally? I mean, if we could. I don't know. I didn't try it. Sounds a little too dangerous. Great kill by Jan Cruz. That might have been too good of a kill. Don't eat. Okay, Finlander surviving. Oh boy. We have made a mistake. What can I do with the net? I can put the net on this guy, I guess? I want it on the tier 2, but I can't reach the tier 2 at this moment in time. So we're gonna have to live with this for the time being. Oh no, he's gonna eat. We don't outspeed him. Fudge. Is that the ghost of William Shakespeare? Well, it looks like it. Oh, it's a 24. Yeah, no, I think we give up on this fight. I don't think we can win this. We get a good flee, though, from Mad Crow. That's helpful. I don't think it's enough, though. Jan Cruz, you are needed for damage, and you're not getting those hits in. Oh, dearie me. Udigal with a very good hit. Oh, no. Finlander does walk back one space, so that's fine for the time being. No retreating, we have enough reserve, Barlow. Oh, but here's the thing, Barlow. If we lose, we lose the game. Because we have player characters. And if player characters die, we actually lose the game. We take a 9 lives hit by Mad Crow, which is very bad. Mad Crow is ready to try and make more of them flee. Necro said this attacks 3 times, and we missed all 3. Holy crap. Finlander coming in clutch. I mean, he actually rallies. I don't... No, wait, no, he doesn't. Nope, never mind. I thought Finlander was going to come in clutch. Just retreat the Necros, then? I can't. We're stuck. There's no way the Necros get out of this alive. So we got to fight to the last breath. Can we get this kill, Jan Cruz? Good kill on the tier 2. The other tier 2 is going to probably come in. And Mad Crow misses. He doesn't use his weapon on the opportunity attack when he leaves. That's so annoying. Also, how did Mad Crow get an extra 9 lives? I'll take it. And we haven't lost yet, boys. We haven't lost yet. But by golly, it's not looking good. The tier 2 goes after Mad Crow, which is actually a good thing. Instead of screaming, I think I just need to get kills. Mad Crow, it's up to kills. That's all we need. Sheems, good job. Stay on the corpse. 52s. Great kill by Dennis. Great hit by Udigul. Great kill by Jan Cruz. Maybe there's a chance. He succeeded in the escape attempt. Yeah, Finlander's escaping. But there's too many tier 2s. So I'm worried about Jan Cruz getting wrecked here. I'm very worried. Possess a tier 2 or 3? I'll... Okay, I think Mad Crow's out of 9 lives. Yep, that's bad. 64s? Double fearsomes and they didn't do anything. Oh dear. Okay, Jan Cruz dodges. That's good. Sheems made that one flee. Dennis. Yes, Udigul. Okay, that's good. Jan Cruz with a good injury. Finlander's back! And he's exhausted. Okay, well, Mad Crow's dead. On a what percent? Please explain to me. A 36%. Holy crap. Just when we had a chance. Just when we had a chance to win this. Now I think it's over. Okay, never mind. Dennis gets the hit on the way out. Sheems, I don't want to do this. I think I want Sheems on the high ground if he's ever going to do anything. The dog dies. The Nox fleeing. I'll let him flee. No, Jan Cruz is dead. I saw that! I saw that before that happened. I just knew the game instantly wanted him dead. It waited like an extra millisecond. And then if that guy goes tier 3, we're done. At least we're holding him in place. Party wipe? Oh, God. Yeah, it's a party wipe. That guy stopped fleeing, it's tier 3, it's over. Holy crap. Yep. There's nothing we can do. We actually had a chance to win that. That's the thing. That's the thing. We actually had a chance. You guys wanting to restart the entire run? No. No, we're not restarting the entire run. The tier 3 didn't heal when he ate? Oh, that is weird. Why did he not heal when he ate to tier 3? That is weird, Ober. Oh no, crash incoming. I know, right? Oh no, whoops. Knacks are exponentially harder when you're outnumbered 1 to 2, says Stefan. Yeah, they are. They are really hard. I escaped, then he pulled me back into the mess, says Finlander. Yeah. Did a little bit of that. But yeah, no, we couldn't deal with it. I thought we had a chance, but the tier 2s were a bit much. And in all honesty, we did have a chance. The one thing that surprised me the most, though, is that Mad Crow uses his Ghastly Touch on the opportunity attacks when enemies leave, and he doesn't use the 20% chance to hit with Thrust. Which makes me very sad to see that. So I guess instead, Mad Crow's more important to have a one-handed weapon with a shield. Because then he gets more defense. And it actually gives him more defense. Because then why not? Also, why wasn't he wearing his helmet? I'm not sure. Probably a dagger, I guess. Just so he can puncture people when needed. And then... yeah, probably nothing else is fine. Maybe one of those is backup. But yeah. Now the reserve bros will stay forever in reserve, says Barlow. No, it's okay. I mean, in all honesty, we lost all of the summoners and player characters, so that would have screwed us up completely. Ghost using equipment seems so sketchy, says Finlander. That is true. Also, you should have seen us when we had an Alp using equipment. We made a insanely awesome Alp that was a dagger bro. Yeah, let's get out of here. Let's go to greener pastures. Let's go find a different fight. We can live to fight another day. Tim the Dagger Alp. Yep. Give the Netbro a backup shield, says Stefan. Yeah, that's a good idea too. I don't know if I did give him a shield. I did not. There we go. Backup shield. Sounds good. And I can't whip you guys, says Stefan. That is true. We don't have the whip in action just yet. Cultist Procession. This is the good Cultist Procession. We're not playing with the Davcool mod. Though it would be cool if we did. We should do that sometime. I have an idea for that. For the next way we'll be playing a playthrough. I've got a good idea for it. Follow the tracks. Sounds like a plan to try and get you guys some more levels. And an abandoned burial site. We can do undead versus undead. Even though, you know, screaming at undead doesn't really work. So, yeah. Sorry, reserves, I tried to sabotage the party, says Finlander. I knew it! I knew he tried to sabotage the party. He admitted it. You guys heard it first. No, it was just unfortunate the way the fight went. Unfortunate. This isn't the Davcool Cabal, then what Cabal is it? It's just a random Cabal with Necros in it. With a Winselmutter, of course. That looks very, very cool. They've got 3 ranged. We should deal with that. The fact that we get banned into quest is going to screw our renown, though. I'm a bit annoyed at that sense. But we will live with it. We'll find a way. They're rushing us because we have the ghost. Okay, sure. Gonna ask where their manager is. Yep, that's a good question. Not sure if we want the answer to it, but, you know, we can still ask. Beat up that guy. We have a half-decent helmet. Let's start screaming on the one that's slightly scarier. That'll work. We should do an Iron Man run with no reloading, says Barlow. Oh, that would be rough. I wonder what mods I would trust to not have slight glitches. Iron Man sounds fun, but I'm always worried about glitches. And crashes, that's the thing. Because we do that a lot. We do have lots of crashes and glitches that happen on stream. Nice, good hit. What would I do with the buy-in horses, says Bloodmess? Exactly, exactly. How would we deal with the poor blood horses? Dying horses constantly. 58 in the middle of the dark, Udigol, nice. Iron Man with saves, but only used when the game doesn't work. We do that usually on stream. I normally don't need to reload things. But yeah. They didn't crash the game last time, though, says Barlow. I think we had a crash yesterday, did we? No, maybe we didn't have a crash yesterday. But I do remember us having a crash not too long ago. Beautiful split. Unfortunately, it missed. And then I wait. Hit him on the way out, fail, and then go here. Nice. Mad Crow doing his thing. Dodging 5% in melee. That's what it is. There's the shield. My Banshee Screech is the equivalent of COD Black Ops trash talk. Mad Crow, I can totally relate. The trash talk is totally what you're doing right now. Dennis with a good kill. Cheems with the chase. 42% fail. Well, that didn't work. But Jan Cruz gets there with the 23% dodge. Nice. Now they're all fleeing, and Jan Cruz misses his 68. Ouch. I'll just scream again. Ober wants to spin this late in the fight? Oh dear. Ober, if you spawn something scary, you're gonna make this 1-star quest probably not worth it. Oh, that's on the cusp. So freaking close. I'll give you the Brigand Barbarian instead of the free kill. I'll be nice. What did we get? It's a raider. Okay, that's a little scary. It's not a champion. We could get some armor from him. That's what I'm looking forward to. If he runs, then we gotta worry about him. More to green on my screen. It was technically more to green on my screen, too. But I was being nice. I support this choice, though. I appreciate the choice support. I'm gonna wait for this. Well, it's the next turn that the raider's gonna come through. So yeah. Over's like, no, don't speak of the green. Oh, of course. Oh, now we use the dagger. Okay, okay. Someone explain this to me. Mad Crow doesn't want to use the Golden Dag for the opportunity attack. But now he uses his dagger. What? And now he can't use his fingers? Can he use his fingers? To, you know, stab people with his scary, ghostly fingers? Or does he not have that ability anymore? He doesn't have the ability because his hands are not free. But when you're wielding a two-handed weapon, your hands aren't free, so how can he do it with a two-handed weapon? It doesn't make any sense. Because I think what it is, Ober, I know what you're thinking, but I think the way the game looks at it is it uses it as an unarmed attack. So therefore, the game thinks the ghostly touch is an unarmed attack, which it is, and therefore when I'm using a two-handed weapon, it thinks its offhand is free, and therefore uses an offhand unarmed attack. And now that I've got both of the ghost hand's weapon full, it now won't want to use a punching attack. Fair enough. I think the ghost is meant to use equipment, that's why it doesn't work well, says Finlander, and I didn't want it to be a double negative. Well, I mean, I understand what you were saying. I just found it weird that the ghost now no longer wants to use his touching attack. But I'll give him a puncture. You can hold a two-handed weapon with one-handed, but whenever you're attacking it, you need two-handed to use it. However, you have two things in your hands, so neither is free, says Mad Crow. I can see your logic there, but I still stand to my slight logic. You need a parrying dagger for the ghost, says Blood Mess. Yeah, I probably do. Parrying dagger would be pretty sweet. Let's go for a nice crossbow shot. I was looking forward to getting his armor, but I don't think I'm going to be able to get that, apparently. Finlander with a good scare. We freaking 53s. Mad Crow, you're chasing this guy down. Oh, we lose a freaking shield, of course. Nice, we get his weapon. That's decent. Okay, Mad Crow and the elusive thug. Wait. No, I can't possess him or else the game will hate me. Can I kill him with this? Apparently not. I tried. Oh, we actually have the dog. You're right. I could have used the dog. Mistakes were made. Oh, well. He gets away free. He rallies then gets away. Just for fire and effect. He's fleeing, so no damage. Yep. Maybe it's because of the fleeing thing. I tried it again, Barlow, for science. And apparently it doesn't work. You can't scare a fleeing character. We do get a Gambison and a Rusty Mail Coif. And a Tier 3 hand axe, so that's good. We'll live with it. Possess him, bring him back to your group when depossess is over. See, that's what I thought initially, but as soon as you possess him, there's no longer enemies on the field and the game instantly ends. And therefore you win the battle. So the game doesn't like it if there's no enemies on the battlefield. So you're possessing the last enemy is kind of like, you know, accessory companions, like trying to catch the last person on the battlefield. It doesn't like it. So yeah, that's the problem there. That's why I was like, oh, I could possess, but then I could screw everything over. But good question there. Good question, though. We could try what the ghost uses if you give him my shield and flail, says Ober. Oh, that is true. I could try and give him the fancy flail. I mean, I can't use the fingers now, so I'm going to use the flail instead. We don't get flail perks, which is fine. But, interesting. I'll see how it goes, Ober. We'll see what we can do with it. Possess would let us fight him again, says Finlander. Oh, yes, that's true. Possess would allow us to have to fight him a second time, and we could possibly farm renown that way. But yeah. Do I have weapon mastery, says Madcrow? Yes, yes. So you currently have swords, polearms, axes, and staves. Or staves, as you say. I guess swords and polearms would be the most viable. But yeah. I guess axes could possibly... Imagine a ghost walking around with a two-handed axe. That would be very scary. Here's Johnny, you know? Give me a staff for added melee defense, says Mad Crow. I mean, you think about it that way, possibly. Because staff block gives you 16 melee defense. But then you gotta think about it. A wooden shield gives you 15. And stuns. I mean, yeah, but then... But then you can shield wall for, like, 0 fatigue. If you're in a pinch, you can shield wall for, like, 30 defense. And shield wall for the rest of combat and be an immovable tank. I totally understand where you're going with your idea. But with a staff, I can do Ghost Touch. That is true, you can do Ghost Touch with the staff. But Ghost Touch really doesn't do that much damage. I was only complaining because I thought the game was trolling me. But it's just because it's not an unarmed. And I don't think I can upgrade that Ghost Touch, can I? I can! Maybe staff, you might have an idea for that. It's an extra action point reduction down to 3. So you can attack 3 times a turn, which is 3 fearsome attacks a turn. 5% chance to hit. What's this? Wow. Wow, we can turn a Winsel Mutter into an Alp. It teleports when taking damage. Okay. So we can get Fade for Winsel Mutter. What else could we possibly get? We can get the Soul Eater, which allows you to kill enemies and possibly gain a 9 lives from them. So there's that. I love this one. This is a great option. It really promotes you to try and kill enemies as a ghost. So maybe a staff is viable. Tim returns. Tim returns as a very flowing-haired lady ghost. A movable tank with 16 HP, says Finlander. I mean, you know, it's a bit of a formality, but yes, yes. A little bit more unmovable when you have that type of armor. And defense, but, you know, no health. Did someone say Tim? Exactly. How do we rename Radcrow to Veruke Kare? Verukt Kare? Karehe? Or I don't know if I'm saying that right. What's that mean? I'm assuming that means a movable ghost or something? Also, we're doing Burial Site, which is going to be a bit rough. Also, check the staff skills. Gives the ability to really bully enemies to sort of debuffs as Madcrow. Oh, yeah. No. I'm all for the whole staff being a supportive build. But if you want to get kills to get more 9 lives, I don't think staff's the right way to go. What staffs do is they allow you to stun every single target you hit. They allow you to get more wearing them down. There's negative effects. If they miss you, you get to whack-a-smack them. I guess that's kind of good with baffles. But you're probably not going to get many kills to try and get Soul Eater. Verukt Krahe, or Krahe, means Mad Crow. Oh, okay. Fair enough. And I'm probably butchering it, so I do apologize. But very cool stuff. Crazy Crow or Mad Crow, says Ober. Cool. Alan1227T, welcome to the stream, and thank you very much for the follow, man. Let's jump into this undead location. Let's hope we make the most out of it. You only slightly sound like you have a stroke while saying it. My accents are horrible, man. They're horrible. With 3 hits a turn, no kills, says Ulrich. Yeah, I guess. It's just the thing with staves. You can only get 2 hits a turn with staves. You get 3 hits a turn with Deathly Touch, so that's pretty good. I guess on lower enemies, you could possibly go staves and get kills. I don't know, it just seems like swords or polearms, or even axes at this stage, just makes, like, more of an option. I don't know, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out as we go. But yes, my main attacks will probably be the ghost ones anyway. Staff is for backup and debuffs. Actually, yeah, you're kind of right. Think about it this way. If the staff is in the offhand, and it's already giving whack-a-smack, and then we can stab them... I need to do the science. I need to test this. Finlander, I did give you a Oh. I'll go back to that autosave. I did forget to give you a shield. Apologies, man. Apologies. This doesn't count as a restart. It counts as Snowman Forgot. An ad starting any second, just to warn you guys. But yeah, that counts as a Snowman Forgot meme right there. Let's give you a shield instead so I don't forget. So, yeah, you know, so I don't forget. Let's go and give you this one. That's fine. Okay, so for the science sake of things, staff works with Ghostly Touch. You know what, Mad Crow? You've convinced me. And all of you else, the rest of you, chat. I think you did convince me. Staff for the extra defense allows us to still get Ghastly Touch. And allows us to, when anybody misses us, we can get Whack-a-Smack for free damage. Not the ordinary staff. No, Tip Staff's better. Yes, 100%. Tip Staff's better, but Gnarly Staff is the best staff in the game. So I will get you a Gnarly Staff eventually. Tactical reset, says Phantom. Exactly, that's how we look at it. We can also stun people 2 times a turn if we don't want to do damage. I don't think it's the best way for damage, but I think it'll work. I'd say walking around with an axe is cool and all, but ghostly touching whenever we need to ignore armor, steal weapons, steal armor, stunning people when we need to, free damage whenever it's not our turn, tanking whenever we need to for the free defense. It could work, and with fast adaptation. We can get a lot of stacks of fast adaptation with that. Mad Crow the Ghostly Wanderer. Wait a minute, was my DevTools on the whole time? Apparently so. Apparently so. All good. I don't think anything crashed. Did anything accidentally spawn in the inventory? No, I don't see anything in the inventory that's not meant to be there. That looks kind of normal, right? Yeah, it looks kind of normal. Your head is gone? Oh no, did I get rid of your headpiece? Does it keep falling off? For some reason your headpiece keeps falling off, my man. There you go. But yeah, the inventory looks pretty normal. Don't mind me. Completely normal. Slowly get rid of what's in here. Not necessarily better, says Ulrich, but more fun. Exactly. Exactly. Give the famed shield. I mean, it's a 20 with 71 defense. Fancy dagger with 2 fatigue minus. Not bad, not bad. But I think we have to say goodbye to these poor things. But it's pretty good. It's a pretty good dagger, though. Okay, inventory is back to normal. DevTool is off. I don't know why I had it on for so long. Well, let's head in. I'm finally awake, says Sauron. Welcome, welcome. Snow, you can also call Sergeant Pole for Ober. yeah. Oh no, I screwed up. Mad Crow's not got the right weapon. It doesn't matter. He'll be fine. Should have given him a shield, though. Never mind, it does matter. It does matter. Two-handed flail spawned in 2, says Barlow. No, that's a one-handed flail. Snow forgot times 3. We'll get there eventually. Another tactical reset. But no, this thing was spawned in by you guys, and it was technically meant to be in Mad Crow's possession. Technically. And Mad Crow, for some reason your helmet keeps falling off every time we come back to the game. But I'm always scared that we keep losing it. But what we'll do is we'll leave Mad Crow like this for the moment. We have shields on everybody. Did I have a shield in the back pocket? I'm going to save so we don't screw up once again. Good. And now we fight brigands in the middle of an undead location that I was not expecting. I thought it was going to be undead. But 12 is a little bit much. But we do have a ghost that's really good at their job. Let's hope this works. Ouch. Repent, living fools. We need the snowman forgot about, says Barlow. Yeah, I've got to get that one in soon. Definitely have to get that one in. It's happening too often. One is the dog. Yeah, the dog's coming after us. Everyone else is coming after us. That's good news. Luckily, it is... Is it just plashy glass? Grass? Yeah, grass. English. Hard language. Oh, it's... Oh, there's some muddy earth. Okay. 0 fatigue to walk across the ground, Mad Crow. What do you do? Levitate as a mummy? Fair enough. What do we do in this situation? I'm thinking we retreat to this area. We are outnumbered. They only have one ranged person. We get back to a spot where we can take advantage of the environment. Udigol, let's get you here. Yep, that'll work. They're going to defend their archer. Rest of them come for us. Can't wait for the staff build, not gonna lie. Unfortunately, negative 50% XP is a real drawback. It is. Especially if you possess things and you don't get 0 XP. There's that part to it as well. I'm gonna leave that dog alive. For the case that the dog is going to bring these guys in case the AI don't want to. Dennis says, wait, why 2 Mad Crows? No, there should be just... Wait. Oh, I know why there's 2 Mad Crows. I know why. Fudge. It's because of when I did the dev tools. When I do the dev tools, whilst I'm renaming somebody, it always renames the first person in the party. Thank you for picking up on that one, Dennis. I didn't realize it. So, I have to fix that after combat. It's not a snowman forgot point. That's not a snowman forgot. That's a... The dev tools likes to do that to me sometimes. Right. Snow's cheating again. Oh. Well, that should be Dennis as far as I remember. So, Dennis, you'll be back in it in no time. Mad Crow's just taking over your body for the time being. Nothing to worry about. Mummy and the ghost got married. Oh, the fear failed. How did the fear fail? Wow, that's rare. Okay. We'll take it. Please crash our front ranks. We asked nicely. Udigol's gonna keep shooting them because he can. And he keeps missing the wrong person and hitting someone else, so, I mean, good job. Mad Crow is failing his screams twice now. I am very confused. Okay. This guy just doesn't get scared of ghosts. I mean, he's robbing a graveyard, so that kind of makes sense as to why he's not scared. I still think he should get scared, though. It's a graveyard, buddy. Perhaps the guy's immune. Yeah, maybe he was just born ready. How did that fear fail? I'm ain't afraid no ghost. You know I can do ghost touch with the staff, but no, says Mad Crow. Yeah, I know. You can go with the flail, too. The flail works. I'm moving out of my location because I need to get these kills. Oh, fudge, Finlander, you missed. I'll throw a net on the guy that's the scariest. Wish I could possess some sort of zombie in this graveyard. This massive graveyard. If there was a zombie present, we could possess it. And then Cheems will try and go for a flanking maneuver. This way, I guess. Oh, yeah, I did a little bit of danger there, but it's worth it. The dog hits a 5% and bites Mad Crow. What a jerk. What an absolute jerk. I'm going to get rid of the sword guy. Because I'm more scared of him with his accuracy. Luckily, it doesn't proc a 9 lives, because technically that didn't do enough damage to get the 9 lives. Yeah, War Dog bites him for 12 damage. Had reduced damage, which is the way to go. Nice. Sauron wants to make this more interesting. Sauron, my man. It's already pretty interesting, but, I mean... Depending on what the roll gives... It's a free kill! Okay. Whew, I was worried. I was worried. Something scary could have come through, but instead we get a free kill. So Sauron, what are we killing? You expect me to hit, says Finlander. I just have to outlast the other essential characters. That's your strat. Sauron wants to kill the ghost. No, 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 no. You can't. My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined, says Sauron. Rigged roll. The sickle bro? Okay, sounds good. He's already on the way out, so good choice. It's enough to make these two flee. Nicely done, Sauron. Nice. The dog could have died as well. Yeah, that could have made a difference. But thank you for the sickle bro kill, even though he was really useless, so I know that's why you went for him. Other than that, what can we do? 64 with a headshot. Udigal, you are coming in clutch here. Mad Crow with a 44 headshot. Ooh, that's pretty good. He was a sick bro. Snow has to struggle with the dog. Yeah, that's my curse. We struggle with dogs, if you guys have been watching the YouTube series, yep. The dogs are just not our friend, so we have to keep that going. The guy in the net decides not to break out and swing for an 18. Understandable. Mad Crow hits with his flail. Thank you, Ober, for donating your flail. That's doing quite well. Can't say no to that. They're all trying to get a piece of Mad Crow, understandably. Yay, we dealt with the dog. Finlander finally gets his hits. Mad Crow, I'm the ghost. Snow, never forget, Lamel. You are the true ghost. What can I do here? Yeah, that works. I want to stop the guys that attack twice. Because the scariest thing on a ghost is getting hit twice. Getting hit once, not a problem. Although technically that guy does hit head and body, so technically he still is scary. Damn! Other Mad Crow is doing well, which is Dennis. Nicely done. Possessed Dennis is doing well. Udigal misses because there's no good shots. Jan Cruz gets a daze. This guy runs into his death. Sheems, good hit. That's a good hit by Jan Cruz as well. Oh no, someone's going for Udigal. Finlander! Nice. Okay, we dodge a 7. And the guy gets away on a 66, 62 and a 68. Fudge. What a jerk. I scream the guy trying to flank, and it fails. Of course it fails. Udigal, you're not going to have a good time, my man. You don't outspeed him either. Oh, he comes back! He cares more for the ghost than you. Lucky days. I mean, totally calculated. Totally calculated. The ghost has a special 9 lives. It has many lives. Yes, yes it does, Necromancer. I don't think I told chat that, though. Sorry. Because most people have seen Winselmutters before on the stream. But yeah, 9 lives count more for Winselmutters and legendary ghosts. And they have multiple stacks of it. But Necromancer is explaining that once these lives are lost, you must spend days for those lives to regenerate. Is that each single life that you lose, or is if you lose all 4 of them? I'm assuming it's for each single life that will slowly have to be replenished. Which is understandable, because, you know, it's gonna hurt somehow if you start losing lives. Cheems takes a hit. 2 hits, in fact. We dodge a 5. That guy's running around like a chicken with his head cut off, even though he doesn't have his head cut off just yet. Mad Crow, beautifully done. And then we try and go for that back boy. 1, 2, 3, we can probably catch him. I feel like the doggo might be useful in chasing down after this fight. That is true, we still have the dog. I should try not to forget that. Udigal with a beautiful snipe. Like I freaking said, attacking twice a turn, he gets a 5 freaking %. Scared of the guy who attacks twice a turn. Always the kryptonite for ghosts. Darn lucky 5%, man. That guy rallies and decides to ditch. Understandable. I'd love to put out the dog here. But then what do I do about this guy? I can possess him. And then the dog can go chase. Dog, you were meant to go that way! Stupid dog goes for the poacher. You were meant to chase the other guy, stupid dog. Okay, now we've got this guy possessed. We want to surround him and then unpossess him? Yeah, something like that. My XP now, I'm gonna cry. No, we're gonna unpossess him. We're gonna unpossess him. Gonna surround him, be a jerk to him. Next turn? Let's do it like this. Wait. Wait, what? Wait. I'm in complete shock. I depossessed him and he was on our side still? And I teleported like 6 tiles away almost? 69 XP, nice. But what? That made no sense. I think it's broken. I'll take the tip staff. Let me guess, he's still there. You've got to be kidding me. Okay, so the possession's broken. I've got to let Necromancer know. Possession's broken. There's no way you can win with possession or depossessing, because the guy's staying your ally for the entire rest of the... Save corruption? Crash incoming? I hope not. I'll save over a different one. But that was... So no more possessions, I guess. Yeah, I think that's the strat, Ulrich. I think the strat is no more possessions. Undead dog. He's back to full health, though. I guess, okay, hear me out. We could have a strategy that if we're trying to farm a certain enemy, or a certain armor, like a certain champion, we could possess them and restart the fight if we needed to get their armor back to full. So there's only one strategy that kind of works out of all this. But other than that, it's very warped and weird, and it doesn't work properly. And also Mad Crow's still damaged and only has 3 lives. Yeah, this is very weird. Snow is exploiting it. No, I'm not exploiting. I just don't know why the game does this to me. Oh boy, this is hilarious. Scream, it's over. I accidentally didn't... I wanted to move than shoot Udigal. I apologize. Almost shot Jan Cruz in the back of the face. But no more possessions from now on, boys. I think we figured out the problem. It's a feature, not a bug. I don't think it's a feature, though. That's a nice idea, though, Ulrich, but I think it's not a feature. Legendary Shank Circle. I was hoping for the Shank Circle, but we can't do it. The game says no. I was an Arc Necromancer. I have bested death, walking on life. My mastery is absolute, says Mad Crow. With a Hex being in the previous life, you've been everything. The Mummy is my rename. Yes, Dennis, we will have to rename you. Thank you for reminding me. DevTools is off, so we won't have any problems. Welcome back. Welcome back, Dennis. Jan Cruz, congrats on the level up. We are happy to get your fluid weapons started. +3 defense and +4 resolve. Jan Cruz, you are ready. You are ready. Let's go. This is perfect. You're almost at the perfect resolve at level 4. Your rolls have been wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Cheems, my man, spellcaster, let's do our usual. Shall we get a spell? Rust is not that amazing, so we shall pass. I think Perfect Fit is a good call, though, as it still gives 15% reduction in fatigue costs. It says it gives 5 fatigue per round, but it technically still gives 15%, so I can't complain about that. But yeah. Thus the question mark at the end, says Ulrich. Exactly, exactly. Yeah, no, it's not a feature for sure. Welcome back, Dennis, to the crew. You're still a ghostly warrior, Dennis. Still in your own way. Bloodmess, thank you for the tier 1 gifted sub. Appreciate the support. And congratulations to Phantom12 for your free gifted sub, man. Thank you very much. Well, what special abilities does the ghost lady have, says Sauron? Okay, so basically, she's got the Scream, which is a 3-tile. It attacks somebody's resolve 3 times instead of 4 because we're on the balanced version. It just basically is a normal ghost attack. You know how the ghosts can scream at you and attack your resolve? But it triggers it 3 times to try and minus their resolve. We have the Possession, which is once the target is fleeing, we can take over their body. We figured out that's broken and doesn't work and has problems. And also we have the Ghastly Touch if we have an unarmed ability, where we can just, you know, do what ghosts do and stab you through your armor. Does not do that much damage, but we can upgrade it with Deathly Touch to do more attacks. But most importantly, we have Fearsome, and doing points of damage through their armor, which is what Deathly Touch is good for, means Mad Crow is the king of the resolve game. That's what it is. Title suggestion for Dennis is Dunin Shrek. Or Dunin Shrek. I'm assuming that means Dennis? Possibly. But yeah. Once the underleveled reserve gets to play, we are going to instantly have some fun there. Yep. We just need to get a brawler on the ghost. Yeah, that could work. Punching masteries would be cool. I guess since the ghost can still take other perks other than the ghost ones, it's made to be able to use equipment, says Finlander. I think that's just a consequence of building brothers and building new characters. They usually just get the perks regardless. I don't think it's because they want to be able to equip it. I don't think they're meant to. But I do like the thinking there, Finlander. Gorkamus, welcome to the stream, man. Well, it's a big perk tree. Oh yeah, the modded. Love the perks. That is the best part. More perks, more fun. Also, I don't know why I have this bulwark in my inventory. I don't think I was meant to have that. So, away you go. Yeah, see ya there. That might have been an accidental spawn-in. Also, don't know why I have another Praskapesh, but we're asking too many questions at the moment. Oh, I know I have the second Praskapesh, because we had a second mummy in the party. We still have the singular mummy that's not broken. The other one that was broken. Why has the ghost got a beard? Because we gave him the mummy southern beard. So, the ghost has, like, the pharaoh beard. If you can see it there. So, we've got a pharaoh ghost. Which is perfect. And Endless Saron wants to go for a spin to try and get some good things for the party. We cannot say no to that. Let's see what we get. It is a heal all injuries on a bro and max happiness. Not really what we were looking for, but we could probably fix those 9 lives on Mad Crow that we lost. Even though they're kind of already fixed. So there's not much needed for that heal, though. Heal whoever needs it. I guess I'll try it on Mad Crow and see if it gives him an extra 9 lives. Nope. Nope, it doesn't. But at least he's all full and healed and has no issues. So thank you, Sauron, regardless, for that. Ghostamid Ali says Finlander. Can we install the Origin Customizer to increase the party size, says Barlow? We could, but our roster size should increase... Oh, we're at negative 130. Oh. Yeah, we could possibly do that. I'll consider it. Because we need to get some ambitions done, or else we're going to be in a big situation. I'm not going to do beasts. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. We failed too many quests this early on because of slight issues. But yeah. Gonna resend the message. Oh, did you want to rename yourself that, Mad Crow? Because you were talking about a suggestion for someone else. But Dennis already did want to be called the Ghostly Wanderer. So he's happy being called the Ghostly Wanderer. If he says he wants to be renamed Dun Shrek, then sure, my man. But I'll let him stay what he is at the moment for the time being. But that's all good. Good suggestions though, Mad Crow. Do I still have dev tools on? Nope. Good. Okay, let's head out. Yeah, I need to find some sort of location we can beat. Uh-oh. This looks dangerous. Just a little. We're also out of food. Crap. Crap, 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 crap. No, it's nighttime! No! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Panic. Lots of panic. Out of tools, out of food. Okay. Oof, oof. Oof. We're eating 40 bucks. There's a dog in the swamp. It's the swamp dog, boys. We never get this. This is like the second time I've ever got this event. Can we save the dog? Comrades. We got him! We saved Swimmer! I think that's the first time we've actually saved him because I screwed up last time. That was hilarious the last time I screwed up. But we saved him! Let's hope we don't kill him, though. Ghostly Wonder was the title suggestion for my Winslow Mutter due to DevTools got added Dennis. Oh, I do apologize, Mad Crow. Thank you for reminding me. You're right, it was meant to be your title. I just assumed it was there. Right. Let's fix that up. But thanks for the explanation, man. I wasn't... Yeah. Let's get Dun and Shrek. S-C-H-R-E-C-K. That works. Sweet. Eats the dog, says Stefan. No. We gotta be nice to the puppy. Swimmer. A strong and loyal dog bred for war can be unleashed for scouting. Oh, he doesn't have a backstory? It's just his name is the backstory. We all know who that dog is. We can also get Mr. Jankru's a slightly better base armor, which is good news. But most importantly, we need to salvage a bunch of stuff because we are out of tools. Excuse me. Which is very important. Very important indeed. Let's get a bunch of this garbage. Probably get rid of these. They're not that important. Nice, nice. Let's go buy some more food before I forget, because I will forget. 36. You guys eat 40 food a day, 180 crowns a day. It's going to catch up with me. It's not going to take long for the game to catch up with me and the problems that we have. But let's quickly camp this one out. But first, actually, I should check the quests. If I get a caravan quest, I can just camp for free. So I should do that. No, that's the undead location. And it's a caravan. I'll take it. Sakael trying to spin with the words. Nice one, man. Nice one. One of these days that'll get me. But I've gotten used to it. I've gotten too used to it, man. Thugs spawn out of nowhere and don't want to attack us. Good call. Good call. If Dennis wants to change, he can say so, I guess, as Macro. Yeah, no problem. No, Finn, just ask. Does changing my title cost channel points, says Finn? Oh, yeah, no, just ask for it. I don't mind. You can name up your stuff. But yeah, Sakael always tries to go for those spins. I think it almost got me, like, the first couple times he did it. But I've gotten used to it. We did get a bit of XP from the quest, and 78 tools. Oh, that feels good. That feels good. Any suggestions for Finn's title? I mean, he is the summoner of the undead. He'll eventually make bodies, so you never know. He is playing the summoner. I can repair this for money. I can salvage that. Forgot to salvage that one. Yeah. Anyways, we salvaged practically everything we cared about. We need to get more food. Caravan did save us some food money, which is good. XP across the board. Did we level up? We did! Dennis! Congrats. And also, everyone else in the reserves are getting slowly leveled up as well. Ober's almost a level. Navig is already level 4. Because he already got leveled up when he came in. But yeah, I meant the reserve boys are waiting for quite a time, says Barlow. Would be nice to install Origin Customizer real quick. I see what you mean. Yeah, that is true. I might do a couple more quests. If we're not getting any ambitions done, then I'll get the Origin Customizer in. Maybe boost it up a little bit. Just for us to have a bit more fun with it all. There's an ad starting in like 30 seconds or so, just to warn you guys. Watching the stream in the bathroom, dropped the phone, landed on the seat, nearly lost my phone to the murky depths, so close I was scared. Sauron. That is one of the worst nightmares. I'm really glad you didn't lose your phone in the murky depths, man. Oh dear. Mr. Dennis, as our resident tank, Phalanx is just too good of an opportunity to pass up. And health and attack, because just why not? What are we doing here? Trying to find... that's all the food we can get. There's another shield we can get for pretty cheap. No, I already have 3 of them. I actually have like 5 of them. A delivery? Jewel back. No, I'm not doing a delivery. That's a horrible option. I'm going to go back to Koningswald. Title change, The Drunkard of Oblivion. I hope that's enough characters. I can only go to a maximum of 16. But let's have a check. Drunk of Nope, doesn't work. I could probably go Oblivion Drunkard. Yeah, it fits perfectly. Oblivion Drunkard. Nice. 95 to hit, but you rolled the 96, says Blood Mess on the dropping of the phone. It seems like it. Oh, actually 12 thugs just waiting out to camp against poor innocent caravans. And a location for ourselves to finish this task. I think it's destined, boys. Very destined. It's what we've been looking for. It's still 12 enemies, though, so oh boy. Gonna have to work with that. But for the most part, I think we've got this. Are they not charging us? That is rare. Okay, now they choose to charge. Bunch of jerks. Right when I break formation. Thanks, AI. What a bunch of jerks. Okay. Finlander. Get rid of the axe guy. Cheems will run into the middle. Yeah, because he's got not much damage. And then Mad Crow, we scream at someone. Someone who's scary. And I think... I don't like the axe guy, but I don't like the spear guy. We'll do that. Hey, Lushkin, welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. But, yeah. Good suggestion. They were just too dignified, says Finlander. Yeah. Just a little. That's all good. Where are we headed with this? Udigol. I think we can get this 76. And I think you're right. A lot of stabs to deal with. But that means a lot of people that's not going to try and surround us. Jan misses his... 71. That would have been really nice. Oh, we can scream again. And we fail. Well, that sucks. Mad Crow, go on the side. Bait them in. That guy's going to go for the flank, as expected. What started this? Haven't touched Legends in a while. It is the Cabal start. We are playing as Necromancers. And obviously our fancy big boy Necromancer turned into a ghost at the beginning of the game. And he turned into the legendary ghost. So, I mean, we can't say no to that. Legendary ghost with multiple 9 lives is very helpful. Especially when he screams at everybody. Double 56 misses are kind of rough for Mr. Dennis. But we'll survive. The bottom flank is looking a little bit too active for my liking. I like 70s, Jan Cruz, please. Or do I split? No, sweeping's really bad. Head chopping is better. Yeah, head chopping is a lot better. Udigal with the kill. He's on 5 health. Okay, then I can reload and walk this way so the flank doesn't bother me. 46, 52, 46. Finlander. You get one of the hits. Okay, that's nice. That's nice. Interesting. Does it allow you to have a variety of undead characters that just zombies? Well, currently we have a mummy, so it does allow us to have quite the variety. And I think we're able to slowly recruit more undead as time goes on. And I don't know if it's from an event or if it's from town, but we should be checking them more often. But yeah, you can get normal brothers, you can get undead brothers. And normal brothers are usually more expensive except for cultists and I think grave robbers. But when it comes to undead, they're like free, so it's really good when it comes to their upkeep. And when it comes to buying them, we haven't seen one in shop yet, so I'm not sure. Sakael is doing a real one for once. Okay, you almost tripped me, man. I didn't expect you to do a real one. Now you're asking me... Now you're going to make me ask questions about it. So Sakael, thank you very much for the spin. Oh, that almost landed on Monster. That would have scared the hell out of me. Okay, instead it's Militia Soldier Mercenary, which probably means it's a Nomad. But, I mean, Monster would have been very scary. That spawns a lot of legendary monsters, that command. It does a lot. So Militia Soldier Mercenary, incoming from the back ranks, is... Son of a... I called it. It's a Nomad. That is a very scary Nomad. Luckily, we have a ghost, but even so, that is a very scary Nomad. So thank you, Sakael, for your contribution. Let's see what this guy gets up to. And we're still hot deep in these guys, which is going to be really annoying. We fail another scream by Mad Crow. Mad Crow, come on, man. Come on. What do my blind eyes see there, says Over. Something really scary. Goat cheese. Sakael cries wolf too often? Yeah, he does. He does. Just a little bit. I need this 56. Thank you very much, Dennis. Mad Crow's surviving. There's 2 people behind us. I don't like that. Yeah, I kind of need that. And then I need Udigal to go here. Ring around the rosy. I'm worried about Cheems getting wrecked, though. Cheems is in a bad spot, and this guy, for some reason, is hitting him with the Thug. I'll throw a net on this guy so he stops being annoying, and I'll pull out a shield so we can start dealing with this menace. Finlander finally gets the nice flea on this guy. Very happy to see that. Since the lack of spacebar makes my heart bleed, title change Maudlin Crumb. Oh, you don't like the lack of spacebar? Yeah, spacebar on some names is a bit rough. Gen Cruz 72s? Nice. But you're too exhausted to do less than one... Oh, more than one a turn. Oh, no. That is a bit of an issue. Can I scream? Nice. Incoming, Mr. Golden. That's looking pretty scary. Mad Crow tries to do his one. Oh, man. Nice try. Nice try. I'm too accustomed to it. Tried to cry wolf there. Brigand Thug's walking up to... Oh, Udigal, you're getting bashed in the face on 43s. That's not good. We get shield bashed? Okay, that's weird. Udigal tries to snipe him. Udigal can equip his shield. As that's the emergency shield working there for you. Sheems leaves him on 1 health. The curse of the 1 health. Why? Why are we always cursed with this? Who survives on 1 health in a computer game? I don't know. But Jan Cruz gets the kill, so I'm happy to see that. And Digran gets a spin if they aren't... Oh, wait. I didn't see that. I apologize. You're going for a spin. Maybe possess the champion and reroll his equipment in the next battle. Also a more fair fight, says Bloodmess. That is an idea. If we're struggling against him, I can try and possess him. That is possible. Madcrow says I must ask Necro to make meteors. I'm sure you'll be the sole proprietor of meteors in Battle Brothers. The 100% sole user of that. Oh no. No, I said it earlier, and this is what I'm worried about. Digran, my man. Please don't spawn something crazy. This is bad. Larry, is that you? I mean, I'm sure Larry's coming in. Out of everything, it's got to be Larry. Boys, I don't think we're winning this one. Boys, I think I know what we need to do. Possess the officer and beat up the Unhold with the officer. Turns out it's a War Dog, says Leshkin. I mean, that would be worse. I mean, that wouldn't be as bad. This is worse than a War Dog. Oh, boy. Okay, turn off dev tools. No, I said turn off dev tools. Good. Or possess the Unhold. If I can possess the Unhold, that's winning. The War Dog got mighty big. Let me scream, it says Madcrow. I'm not looking forward to this. This is going to be rough. Madcrow, it is screaming time. But I don't know if we can scream these guys. Officer, please no. Please no. Officer, we're just passing civilians. We're not doing anything illegal. Stay away from Udigal. He's not a criminal. Jan Cruz misses a 75. That's rough. Hello, Mr. Unhold, who heals up instantly 151 health. Thanks for healing 151, man. Not like we really cared about that. We're happy to not have any health. Thug hits on a 15. Fricking jerk. Absolute jerk, it's a 15. I'm trying to get away from the officer, not closer to him. Which one am I going to try and possess, the Scimitar or the Unhold? The Scimitar is probably the better choice to try and beat the Unhold, but the Unhold's 500 armor. I think if I can possess the Unhold and then the game ends without me having to fight him, that's the better choice. But if I can't... Oh, I also don't have any more nets from Cheems. I already used up the net. Right. But yeah, if I can't possess the Unhold, then we are going to have a bad time. What's dead cannot be punished by law. Yeah. No one goes into a graveyard and gives you a speeding fine. That's not how it works. Madcrow with the Scream of Death. Nice. Do you have a license for necromancy, mate? Oh, no. Udigal, I think you're dead. No, he's not dead! He gets the 41 shield bash! Woo! Okay, Udigal, get the freaking heck out of there. Told you, bucklers in the back pocket. That's what you need. Oi, bruv, you got a license for that? Yeah, exactly. That's what this guy's doing. Trying to make sure we have a license. Udigal's got fighting spirit. Yeah, I think we're running from this fight. There's no way we win this. I'm loving the kills, though. But yeah, the Unhold's gonna kill everything. We have no way of winning this. Madcrow, maybe bait him out. Okay, he wastes 4 action points, all of his action points, to go there. That's good news. That guy's fleeing. Go after the fleeing guy. Go after the fleeing guy. Uh-oh. Crossbow, reload. You talk about retreating but make me fight even more. Well, I mean, yes. But I'm trying to get this officer. If I can get this officer into the fight, maybe. But here's the thing, Ober, here's the thing. I love your thinking. Trying to possess an unhold. But you have to remember, you have to get them to a fleeing state first. If you can't make them flee, you can't possess them. And unholds are insanely hard to make flee, unless they're in a very bad situation. And this guy's got armor. So I'm very worried about that. It's quite an issue. So, yeah, I'm worried about that situation a lot. So I'm going to get ready to flee up top. But most importantly, is there an necklace that reduces enemies' resolve? Yes, there are ways to reduce enemies' resolve. And the Winselmutter doesn't even get a chance to hit the officer with a scream. Oh boy. He tries to break the shield. That's a funny maneuver right there, buddy. I'm going to get Jan Cruz out of there. Dennis with the double 23s? Udigol? Nice. Unhold's trying to go for our back flanks. I don't like that. I want to get out of here. Please. No, Finn's not going to die. I'm worried about other people dying. Ah, shivers. Udigol's too slow. After all the fighting spirit that I gave Udigol. And all of the screams that Mad Crow can't do. Doggy, it's up to you. No, he goes for the stupid thug. Uh-oh. There goes the 9 lives. Udigol gets pushed! Oh, and then he gets stuck. Fudge! Can I even get through this? I'm thinking of staying, but I can't run, but then I can... Oh, I don't know. I've got to get rid of this officer first. If I can't get rid of the officer, we can't run. I don't know. I don't know. We've got to do something. Finlander with a good hit. With great luck, you can win this. I mean, that's true. I'm hoping for the great luck. Udigol can also try and recover and not die, please. The dog's having his day for some reason. Nope, I can't even scream the freaking unhold. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, this is not good. Nice hits from Finlander. It's not doing much. Udigol survives. Okay, get out of there, man. Out. Out. Go. We're leaving. Dog has got only one thinking he's the furthest from the beast, says Zarkeld. Welcome to the stream, Zarkeld. I think the dog's got the right idea, unfortunately. Because I'm not winning this. I have to keep screaming. And it keeps failing. Okay, we figured out the Winsel motor isn't completely broken. Because I can't scream high targets. And I can't hit this freaking officer. Mad Crow's running out of 9 lives. Cheems is gonna keep running. Finlander hits a 32. Udigol's still trying to run. The Unhold staggers our Winselmutter, which is kind of fine. We'll live with it. Does Udigol die to bleed, says Lushkin? That's a good question. That is a good question. Are you kidding me? Double 62s. No, Udigo's not bleeding. He's fine. Why do we keep hitting headshots? Dennis. 20% chance to hit. Finlander, 25% chance to hit the head. Jan Cruz, 30% chance to hit the head. Why do we hit headshots, boys? I will never know. And this Scream is doing literally nothing. It doesn't even do damage. And Jan Cruz hasn't hit a single thing. Well, someone's getting out of this fight alive. It's not many. And it's not Mad Crow. Oh boy, chat. 5%. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. The Scream's doing nothing because of a perk the enemy has or because they're confident. I think it's because he's confident. And because enemies in this game have an insane amount of, resolve. Jan Cruz, you could have done that like 5 minutes ago. Fricking hell. Holy crap. Could have actually saved him. 5 minutes ago, if we got 140%, that's all we needed. Fricking heck. We lose our ghost boy. The dog's still going crazy. The dog really wants to kill this thug. Dennis is kind of escaping. I don't know if he's going to get out of there alive. Unhold's trying to chase, but he's not chasing successfully. So, yeah. Finlander worried a lot about dying there, and luckily he didn't die, but we actually escaped the Unhold. There's no way we beat that thing. There's literally no way. We can still recruit more Undead later, says Barlow. That is true, we can get more Undead. I don't know if we can get more Winselmutters, but yeah, we can definitely get more Undead later on. So we can survive this, live another day. Whew, holy crap, that was not a fight we'd like to take again. It was an easy fight until you guys decided to join in. Oh dear. I'm curious how to see how getting more Undead works, says Lushkin. I am curious too. This is what emotional pain feels like, says Mad Crow. Yep. Pure emotional pain. It was nice knowing you, man. You did really well. And we had lots of fun with the ghost. Luckily, everybody else survives. We get no loot, sadly. But, yeah. There's one thug that survives, sadly. And everyone's sad because of it. Though, Stefan, welcome to the party. And we should probably increase the party size here, because how close are we to getting... We're still very unreliable. So I'll quickly save, refresh the game, and I will be right back. As we try and add another mod in, just so I can do some customizations.
Snow cone? No, don't worry. It's Lemon.
Sigmatico, thank you very much for the resub at Tier 1 for 4 months. Absolutely appreciate it. And F for the mother, exactly. Thank you so much for that and the support. And yeah, Winselmutter, sad time to lose. Sad time indeed. I'll put on the AFK thing, even though I'm technically not AFK, but at least you guys get to look at something not completely boring. What am I looking for? I am looking for the Origin Customizer. There we go. Nice. Just to increase the party size a teeny-weensy bit more. Just so you guys can get into this for the rest of tonight, at least. Because getting our renown up is going to be really hard if we keep failing these quests. But yeah. You want to increase the champion chances, Barlow? My god, man. You saw us. We just got wrecked by an officer and an unhold. Champions are out of our league at this point in time. But I love the enthusiasm there. Title change, Maudlin Crumb, although it feels like it should be a disposable meat sack of snow. Oh, that's funny. If only we could have that all fit properly. Okay, so is it Control Tab? Yes, it is. There we go. Roster tier, let's go for Tier 4, I think. Should be fine enough. Can increase the stash if we ever need to. We can also change... No, I don't want to change that. Change loot chance, maximum bro scaling, company strength, difficulty scaling. Pretty cool stuff with this mod. Nothing super insane, but it definitely does allow you to fix a few things if you're playing around with the way you want to do things in a campaign. Almost 70 viewers. We are at 70 viewers. Thank you, Mad Crow, and thank you guys for popping by. Appreciate the support, and hope you're enjoying the stream. Udigul did level up, even though that fight was insanely horrible, so congratulations, man. Power Shot is a must. Although, technically, Take Aim's a must. Probably should have gone Take Aim, but that's okay. 4, 5, and 4, not bad. Can't wait for the return of Thranthropy, says Barlow. It kind of was a bit of an April Fool's joke, but I'm hoping it'll return sometime soon. The horse thing that we learned of yesterday, I think it was? Yeah, we got pranked by the Legends crew. When they said they had a horse update, it was a complete prank, and we fell for it hook and sinker because I blame Udigul, I think. He came on stream and was like, "Oh, did you know there's a new update? Would you look at that?" All nonchalantly, and we're like, "Oh yeah, that's pretty cool." And then we asked him later, and he's like, "Yeah, it was the April Fool's thing." And we're like, "What? How could you do this to us? How?" I let that thug go away. He's seen enough. Man, I do miss seeing these massive perk trees, says Lushkin. It's great. Playing vanilla is rough. And it makes me miss home, which is mods. So, yeah, I can totally agree. We have a few quests we could possibly complete, as long as you guys don't spawn anything crazy. Let's do that. Let's heal up. Because we desperately need to heal up from that last encounter. Broken leg, repair everything. We have now 10 slots, which is good because of our roster size increase. So, please welcome Navig the Red to the party as our resident mage. Please welcome Nemesis, our alchemist, defensive tank person kind of thing, who's looking very shiny, as usual. I'm probably just going to give him a sword for the time being. Sakael, welcome as our sniper. And with a reserve buckler, because you never know. Stefan as our tank who has a whip, because why not? And then I think Ober can get into the fight. Yes, he can. Ober is ready for a fight. And he wants to wear that. That's not the best armor piece. We'll see what we can do with it, though. Larry the Unhold. Yeah, that's one way to say it. In this day and age, one cannot be certain if April Fool's stuff is a joke or not anymore. Yeah, Vent Women, I know. I ignore it because I'm normally not the April Fool's type person. But sometimes you just can't. And you just have to live with it. Nemesis, that's looking a little bit better. And a little bit better there for Stefan. Actually, this one's better. Can we increase the party size by +2? I want to be in the fight too, says Barlow. We'll get you in a little bit. We've already gotten it up to 10, my man. We've already cheated a little bit. We'll get a bit further. You are the next in line to be in the party, though. You're super close. Ober, what are we doing? Sword. Some sort of tank. Actually, no, we're going a damage build. Lushkins, just so you don't have to suffer too much yet, he's going for a party RNG. Appreciate the support there, man. Appreciate it. Let's see if we get something good. It's a heal. Oh, that's actually pretty good. I like that. We don't have any permanent injuries, but my god, we've got a broken leg. And obviously somebody who's at 100 health that's missing. I'd probably go for the broken leg. So let's do that. Sakael's trying to do another spin. Nice try. And Ober says, wait, my weapon? Yeah, no, unfortunately the weapon went with the ghost. Donating the weapon to the ghost was maybe a mistake on my part there. But yes, it's all gone. I know. Sad times. But Lushkin, let's get this vitality going. That is a good injury. Thank you very much, man. And then we just have to worry about Dennis. Mad Crow's trying to spin as well. You know, you guys, if you all do it, maybe eventually I might fall for it. But I have to, like... It's so hard to fall for it, because the actual redeem spin is in, like, gray chat, and my activity feed tells me things. But I do appreciate the effort. You guys are trying hard. Let's get a better shield for Obert. Let's get... I guess helmets are okay for the most part. Everybody has a decent one. Sakael can have that one. We could probably go green. Yeah, that looks better. And then with the armor piece that we just took off, we can give it to... Oh my goodness, Stefan. Stefan, you have no armor, you poor thing. That fixes that. Emergency buckler. It's about the best we can do for the time being. And then, in terms of salvage, what can I do? Get rid of that, get rid of that. I can do a little bit. And now I don't need to fix that injury anymore, so that's good news. But we still need to heal up. So I'll do this. The more I do it, the more iconic and ironic it is, the funnier it becomes, says Mad Crow. That is true, that is true. Snow took my happiness, says Finland. What do you mean? I didn't take anyone's happiness. You guys spawned it in. It's not my fault that you guys spawned in everything in that fight. I'm the innocent bystander here. Also, I actually do need to... What's the commander's tent? Is there a tent that I didn't notice? Oh, Zarkeld, are you not used to Legends? Oh, sorry, the commander's tent. Oh. Basically in Legends, you have the ability to camp. So in Vanilla, you can camp and it doesn't really do anything. In Legends, you can camp and assign people to certain spots. And it allows you to heal injuries, repair things, salvage things to create tools, gather supplies, find free medicine, find free food. 620... Yeah, that's a lot of total ammunition we have in the party. Probably because we have the Ranger. Ranger gets plus 55 ammunition. Udigal gets plus 21 ammunition. Plus 13 for every other bro. And then probably because of the origin. Yeah, it's a lot. So I'm assigning jobs, basically. Yes, yes. So you assign jobs to your characters, and your brothers will carry out those jobs whilst you're camping. And you're allowed to camp whilst you caravan, so it makes caravans a lot more valuable. And yeah, it's pretty good. There's a few new ones, like there's the Enchanters, allows you to get Valas to create runes for your brothers, which are like kind of permanent upgrades, even though you can kind of switch them between armors nowadays. There's the Butcher's Tent, which was added to NgGH's mods, where you can cut up corpses, which is, you know, interesting. But, you know, you can get some good stuff from corpses, you never know. You never know what you'll find. But yeah, so mainly we love using the salvage tent. That's one of the most valuable ones. The training tent, so you can slowly get a trickle amount of XP. Gathering tent's very good to get free medicine, which is very useful. And the healing tent. Those are the 4 tents I use the most. Every other tent's not as valuable. Crafting's pretty good, but you don't always need to craft. Is there a benefit to butcher human corpses, says Ober? Not really. When you butcher human corpses, you get, like, strange meat. And strange meat's not really the best... Not really the best type of food. So, yeah. Ozdrock, welcome to the stream. How's the balance with so many mods? I mean, if you think of it logically, for the most part, the mods are balanced because of how freaking hard they get. They are very hard. If you play the Hex Origin, it's not as balanced because you're starting to get charmed enemies that are really good at their job. We are technically playing the balanced version of NgGH's Magic mod, but even then, playing the Hex Origin is a little bit easy once you get the ball rolling. Because, you know, you've got, like, orcs in your party that do really well. You get unholds in your party that do really well. Lindworms are freaking broken as hell. But other than that, the most part of these mods, even together, are pretty balanced because of how buffed the enemies get. So this isn't just buffed bros, it's not just buffed abilities, not buffed perks. The enemies get pretty crazy. So, yeah. Especially in NgGH's mod. I don't like versing things. So you guys might notice that today, depending on what we fight. We still have to go looking to the southeast, so let's get some money. Darkthorn Wilds. Is it, somewhere north? Well, oh, come on, I was a millimeter. A millimeter away, and this old lady's like, oh, it's north of where you are. I'm literally a millimeter, and she's like, haha, you need help. Thanks. Anyways, some mercenaries wandering around is nice, especially with that hedge knight. But yeah, we'll live with that. Can I already declare dibs on any ghost we find, says Mad Crow? Sure, sure. If we find a lucky ghost, I'll see what I can do for you. But for the time being, we see a random battle mage in the store. But I'm looking for undead to see if they actually... Oh, you can actually buy them! They're expensive. But that's worth it. That is so worth it. 2.4 grand for a mummy. Well, we don't have that kind of money. We just barely have that money. But I would love to get another undead in the party. Van Whitman's trying to jump in as a join-in for now. We don't have the space, technically, so you'll be in reserves. But we will be happy to have you in the party. I'll quickly save before we get you in. But yeah, we might be party space for undead recruiter events. Oh, that's possible, true, Barlow. That is possible. I see you trying to pull my leg there. Fine, we'll increase the party size once more. Now we have space for Van Whitman. Not space for an event. We have space for both of you guys. Okay, so. In comes Van Whitman as a young swordmaster. Oh, that means he's going to get old eventually. But those stats are through the... Holy crap. He has 82 at level 1. Wow. 17 base with a star. Well, let's look at the other guy who you're not going to pick, which is an astrologist. So it's either this guy or this guy, I'm assuming. Wow, welcome to Swordmasters. Even has good hit points on his base health. It's not going to last. Oh, he could be a fencer. Yep, actually, yeah. Van, whatever I want. I mean, I'm sure we want this one, so let's go. Would you like a weapon, an armor, a helmet, or a shield, my man? What are you after? What are you thinking? We'll probably go fencer, so you already have the sword. Helmets are probably in short supply these days. Probably, is what I would say. Let's start getting you on that fencer warpath of pattern recognition at level 1. That's perfect. And then we go into the dodge build. Take the fencer and drain the upkeep. Yep, it's freaking 43 bucks a day, so you know. His perk tree is scuffed, though. He has pattern recognition for the first tier. No, Lushkin. No. It's not actually scuffed. I know, it looks like it's scuffed, but it's not. So basically, the young Swordmaster is part of the old Swordmaster origin for PTR. So PTR made their own specific origin called the Swordmaster origin. And you're able to have like a full sword group of bros. If you choose a different weapon, your bros are going to be really pissed off and run away from you. And the young Swordmaster is part of that. So when it comes to those fancy Swordmasters, they actually start with pattern recognition at level 1. Not level 1, level 2 technically. So it's really cool. So no, it's not scuffed, but that's okay. You weren't aware of it. That's not a problem. But I just wanted to let you know that they're the rarest ones where you can do pattern recognition. You're thinking weapon or shield or whatever, says Van Whitman. Okay, sure, we'll go weapon. I mean, that is a classic weapon. We get the golden loot, boys. So we're happy to see it. I'm not sure who's going to use it, though. We can give it to Ober. There we go, Ober. You get the weapon you always wanted. Now you get to bash people in the face with a 19 damage loot that has a 40% damage of ignoring armor, and it -2 fatigue, and you can attack 3 times a turn with it. Yeah, that works. I say that's fine. And is it a hammer or a mace? It's a mace and it's two-handed, and you have mace perks. That'll work. I'm sure Ober won't complain. Let's go for our melee defense, melee skill. Let's get that resolved because it's +4. Get the health because it's a +4. And then eventually we will put efforts for Mr... Wait a minute. Make sure dev tools are off. Mr. Van Whitman. W-I-T-T. Man. We'll make sure we stack that initiative as high as we can where possible. The saddest part about this build is we don't have alert. That's the only thing we're really missing. We can easily go Lone Wolf, Underdog, Clarity. We can do some really good stuff. We don't have Recover, which is also kind of sad, but Clarity can sort of get us there. Same thing with Fluid Weapon. So let's see how we go. Let's give him a shield, because why not? Armors. And the party's looking pretty decent. Quickly save. Is that Murph's loot? We stole it off the Cripple Bro? Yeah, possibly. We had that loot, not the exact same loot, but a loot like that a while back. And it's pretty good to play with. Let's see. Brigands at the Blackheart's Den for 510. Or we can do that location ourselves to try and get our ambition done. But I want money to grip more undead. But I want the ambition. I'll go for the ambition. I think I'm going to risk it. Depending on what's in there, I might have to go back and reset it. We don't have the Winsel. I have to keep reminding myself of this. We don't have the Winsel Mutter, but we do have 12 bros. Is it enough? I think we can do it, chat. As long as it's not nighttime when we jump in. I think we've got it. Ober leans back against a tree as a thug walks by. Allow me to serenade you, sir, and proceeds to beat the crap out of him. I love it. Okay, we start on a hill just like they do. Okay, that's not too bad. Cheems, my man, I screwed up. Where's your net? Equip your shield instead. Change the world, my final meeting. Goodbye. You heading off to bed, Mad Crow? Or are you just saying that? We can't see the War Dog. Is he invisible? Apparently, Navig has preferences and doesn't want to hit that dog, but he wants to hit this... I don't know. The meme, because I died, says Mad Crow. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. Why can't I do... Can I do this? I think that's broken. Well, we keep finding broken things, all sort of. That's fair enough. Slayer of Truth, welcome, man. And trying to get a combat roll. Oh, dear. Against 15 enemies, you're trying to add an extra one. And by golly, if you add a strong one, I'm going to be sad. Let's see what we get. It is a Brigand or Barbarian, or most likely a Nomad. Okay. If it's an Unhold, I would have been really sad, but this could work. Finlander's back, Fewey's still alive. I mean, don't speak so soon. I don't know what primitive enemy is going to be joining us. Fudge! It's a Desert Stalker, that's bad. Well, we might lose someone. Turn off dev tools. Yep, good. And we're staying away from that as much as we can. Please no. Fast adaptation on a guy that's super accurate is not what I want to see. And I don't want to see 37s from you. Thank you very much. Jeez. Sheesh, gotta be like that, don't you? It's a spot of bother, Sigmatico. That's one way to say it. I'll agree. Let's try and counter-snipe. Yes, Udagull. That is what we like to see. Ober, we're ready to bash people with the loot. We're also ready to get 43s with Sakael. In the wrong square, but okay. Nice try. Jean Cruz, I don't care about killing that dog. It's fine. It's better than the Barb King at least, says Barlow. That is true. A Barb King would wipe the floor with us. There would be no way we could beat a Barb King. So, in one way, it's kind of a good thing that we got the... It's still not really a good thing, but, you know. Slightly better thing. Let's put Dennis in a bit of more of a forward spot. His face is coming apart. He's not fully healed? Dennis, I need to learn to heal you better. I'm pretty sure the Nomad will side with the Brigands since they're a human bandit anyway, said Lushkin. Sometimes that's the case, sometimes it's not. We've seen in the past that some enemies will work together, but sometimes they won't, depending on the spawn. We've also seen humans and monsters work together sometimes as well, depending on the dev tools that we spawn them in with. So it can be really annoying when I spawn in a Brigand and it sides with an Unhold, and then we just cry because they should fight each other. So yeah, that's what it is. I've never seen Brigands and Nomads fight each other. Oh, they normally do. If you drag a Nomad fight into a Brigand fight on the overmap, they will fight each other. There's no doubt about that. But when it comes to spawning them with dev tools, there's a chance that they might like each other and not have a tiff. But I don't remember the luck regarding that. But good question, though, regardless. Good question. Swordmaster and the Spider says overs. Let's hope it comes to that. Doggy's still going after us, which is good news, which means that Raider's having a bad day, but the sniper misses a 73. Okay, I'll take it. It's a good dodge. Mr. Raider, you're going down to the bottom of the hill for some weird reason. Okay. Come out, you black and tants. I'm not sure of that reference, Ober, but I'll believe you this time. Oh, they're trying to flank the far out Raiders. Could you just be nice and not flank? Just go for the front ranks. Not the smartest Raider, he's just hugging the cliff. They can't see me from this height. I need someone to stand there, but I don't have good tanks. Barlow, you're at 12. And where's Mr. Whip? Where is he? 24. That's too risky, so I'm going to put you here. Be a true believer, says Ober. Sounds like I need to be. Can I go for it? No, I can't get the stalker at this distance, but I can try and get... Yes, one less guy shooting at us. Stefan? I don't know. I have an idea. I could just keep shield bashing them off the edge. Turn's done, turn's done. I end my turn. Sakael goes for a... I guess a 67. That can't hurt. A nice headshot. I'm a bad tank, says Barlow. I mean, at the moment in time, Ober can go for a 70% and bash this guy with a... Nice. Ober has 0 defense, but at least he's doing damage for the time being. Cheems, what are we doing? I don't want to rush that guy because he's got a freaking very dangerous weapon. I want to rush that one. Yeah, I'm fine with you doing that. Lightning bolts. I don't know why I can't see that Raider. That is very weird. Yes, the lightning bolt hits. Nicely done, Navik. Getting that magic training out of the way. Dennis, we wait. I was meant to whip our bros, says Stefan. If only we were playing that Origin, it would work perfectly. Get me to this dagger guy, I'll show him my loot songs real good. I know, man. You're already doing a good job. Finlander, my man, what are we doing? We wait. Desert Stalker's going to be a jerk to this guy. Wastes his entire turn. Okay. Jan Cruz with a nice cut artery. And then what's this guy going to do? He's going to walk forward and be... We dodged the 48. That's good. That is good news. Cheems, do we go to danger? 13 defense. Giving him a height advantage. And missing. Right. Could have played that better, but we'll live with it. Finlander, nicely done. Dog hits 224s. At least the dog's getting the numbers and nobody else. Stefan gets the whip kill. Let's go. I wanted to get that whip kill. Why in the world does that Nimble build have 116 Nomad, a body armor, totally balanced? Oh, yeah, totally. 180 body armor, and the dodge is through the roof, and Lone Wolf, and Nimble. Yeah, no, the AI cheats always, Lushkin. It cheats horribly. So, we just get used to it after a while. You just get used to it. From infinite ammo to everything under the sun, the AI knows what it's doing. And it's cheating. Oh yeah, I got scared because I thought Dennis took a bad hit, but he's pretty much, you know, already in shambles. Raider jumps up but wastes his entire turn to do so. That is fine. The other one's probably going to keep flanking. I want him to come to the centerpiece. Lushkin takes... No, Jan Cruz takes a bad hit. As much as I don't like this Stalker... I don't like this guy running to us instead of him. Yeah, you're a jerk. Cheems? Double 51s. I'll take it. Navig, why is this guy immune? I don't know why he's immune to lightning. It was always the guys up in the north that are immune to the lightning damage. I'm so terribly confused. But Navig, a beautiful play. And I was going for the 19 to hopefully help for that flank, but it did not work. Jan Cruz, 81. Good kill. Hurts this guy's morale. To be fair, he's not made as a beginner opponent, says Finlander. That is true in its own regards, but... yeah, the AI does what the AI does. 69 Nemesis, that was a bad miss, unfortunately. Dennis says my HP... Oh, don't worry about it. You haven't taken very much HP damage. We just didn't heal you up before the fight, because you've got so much HP to heal. So, and also, I think you have a reduction in healing. Can I have a look at your character? No, I'm not correct. I do remember in the past, the previous Necromancer origin before the Cabal, the undead characters had a reduced healing ability, so it would take them longer to heal, but I guess that has not followed through with the newer version. But yeah, interesting regardless. Finlander will put you on the front lines, and that triggers the Raider to come back. We tried to steal his weapon. What can I do with Van Whitman? I'm a little worried for his situation. But he has such good melee skill. Okay, I do this. I get him into the fray. I don't get Ober into the fray. Oh, fudge. Ober's gonna get sniped. I'll see what I can do. Negative 55% XP gain. Ouch, says Lushkin. Yeah. That's how they nerfed them. Which I think is fair in its own way. Van's our best bro. Yeah, he is actually pretty good. Can't complain. I'm just worried about him with his low armor and all that. Finlander, you can go up to a scary point. But that is the best point for you to be at. No, I was worried about that. Sheems is getting wrecked. This guy is an absolute pain. So, Mr. Van Whitman, it is up to you to go and take care of him. One space up and a dash. Let's hope it does the work. Or I can walk 2 spaces and stab him. We get freaking stunned on a what? 29%. And the monk's on a 5%. And hits us on a 14. Oh boy. Can't take a break, can we? Ober, get ready to beat up this guy soon. Soon. Desert Stalker, unfortunate miss by Udigal, but that is your priority target at this point in time. Van with the 63 does not go through the armor. As expected, sadly. Loots don't have 2 tiles anymore, says Ober. I know, they got nerfed. Understandably, like, completely understandably. But it's still sad. Sakael with a great snipe. Dennis is getting bullied. And he's actually taking a little bit of damage, so I'm worried. But Jan Cruz with the 2-hit kill, and we get the hooked blade. Great news. Navig gets sniped on a 59 from the guy down the way. Fair enough. Navig's exhausted. 15, 43. Okay. Exploitive opening makes no difference if you're 5 miles away. Stalker, are you going to take the kill? I don't care if you do. Just do it. Dennis, things aren't working out. Ober, do we go into this kill right away or do we wait? I don't want to get you killed. We'll do it next turn. Isn't the Stalker going to expired, inspired no matter who gets killed, says Ozdrock? Yes, yes. So the Stalker's going to be happy no matter who dies. Which is kind of sad, but you just have to live with it, sadly. There's nothing we can do about it. Van Whitman, my man. Let's deal with these minstrels. For the time being, that is your best target. But Barlow hasn't missed a single hit when he's rolling 50s and 40s. Barlow, you're definitely proving to be useful on that flank. Nice. Did he say you can just take the kill? Who are you and what have you done to Snow? Oh, as in he's allowed to take this kill? Over. No, I haven't changed. I still don't like kill steals. But when it comes to a very scary enemy, I'd rather him shoot them than us. That's my thinking. Because we just got stunned 2 turns in a row on 23%. So if this guy kills him, I don't care. I'll let him have it. I know, I'm turning a new leaf. But that guy needs to die, that guy needs to die, everyone needs to die. Udigal, you just stay put. Sakael, please get another 50% and a beautiful headshot. Jan Cruz, we are looking for some assistance. Holy crap, I hate monks. I hate monks with a passion. They're impossible to kill. Stefan dodges. This guy's getting exhausted. Good hit by Finlander. Dennis is slowly dying. But he can start attacking the thug, so that's good. Okay, okay. Less panic. Desert Stalker's trying to shoot the monk. That's actually really helpful. Ober, get in here. Well, he's getting exhausted, so as long as you don't die to 2 spear attacks, we got this. Also, Finlander, stop losing your armor. Ouch! Freaking Dennis getting sniped with fire arrows. Dennis, it's a retreat time. That's bad. Ober gets one of his loot bashes in, which is good. Don't mind me just clipping Snowman out of context, says Leshkin. That sounds like a plan. If you guys want to do clips, I am working... I did say at the beginning of the stream, I'm working on getting Twitch clips for the month, just to let you guys be reminded of that. So, I've almost got March's Twitch clips of the month completely ready. It's a little bit smaller because we haven't had as many clips done, and going through it myself is very, very tedious if I am working on my editing, which does take a lot of my time. But if you guys want to be a part of that, please do clip stuff that you find hilarious, and you might be featured on the YouTube channel. Thank you, Sakael, for some really good snipes. Nicely done. Now, Gencrews, can we please get rid of this monk and leave him alone? Because I don't want to just hit him. I just want to let him live. Monks have like 5,000 dodge, or something similar to that. 49? Navig misses. Unfortunate. Can you stop hitting 20s? This guy's hit a 20 every single turn. Stefan's still trying to whip this guy. It's nice. Sentiment is appreciated. Finlander's been missing way too much. And I was worried about Ober getting hit and he got stabbed in the face. Luckily, though... Nemesis, that's a 77! Please. Desert Stalker, don't do anything. Good. Good, he waits. Yes, Ober with the 254s! This guy didn't shield wall, he didn't have enough fatigue. We out-fatigued a raider. Which is very good news. Dennis, we need to shield wall, because you can shield wall every turn because you're undead. Yes! Shield wall every turn, Dennis. It's your duty. There's an ad starting any second now, just to warn you guys. Apologies for that. Jancrews, go kill those ranged guys. And Barlow with the double 69. Well, 69 and 71. Nice. Cheems, you're still out of this fight. Nemesis, please. Why was that a headshot? Why do we hit headshots? Why was that a second headshot? That's 225% in a row. He's just standing there menacingly. Yeah. The Desert Stalker, he's so scary. I don't know what he's going to do next. But if I can hit the 64 on a monk, Udagull, I will do it. Don't test me. I'll do it. Also, Van's taking forever to kill these minstrels because minstrels are painful, and early game fencing swords are painful. So yeah, there's that. Navig, let's get you a little bit closer. Snow got the RNG again. Yep, it's something. Sakael's, though, not missing a single shot, so I'm very happy for that. Stefan gets the whip on a no-armored raider. Puts him in the bleeds. He's dead. We finally dodge our first 28 of the match. And then get hit on an 18, so I spoke too soon. Finlander keeps missing. And the kill got stolen from us. As soon as Nemesis gets 2 hits that hit his head, the Stalker steals the kill. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Okay, he's trying to hit Udagull. That means I need to bring Dennis back. Navig, I need you out of there. Ober, we get closer, so we get this guy on the way out. Desert Stalker actually just a Call of Duty player. Yeah, pretty much. That's exactly what he is. They really don't play fair. I think the smartest thing to do is to shield wall in front of Dennis with Udagull. And just counter-snipe him, because I think Udagull can beat him with a little bit of luck. Whilst everyone else is trying to gather to him. Technically, Nemesis has a little bit of... He has got a lot of armor. So Nemesis could sit in front of him in terms of melee. But yeah. Whips are bad against armor, says Obo, so they Ober. So they should be even good against monsters, except, of course, armored unhold, says Ober. Yes, yes. So whips are good against people who don't have armor, like most monsters. But you have to remember that the whip's damage itself is still really low, regardless. The whip's major selling point is that it has disarm, and its other major selling point is that it inflicts a bleed. So the bleed is where you get most of the whip's damage from, on most enemies. Which is why bringing a whip to a Kraken fight is an actual strategy that works. So, fun times and fun knowledge there. Also, Navig, get the freaking heck out of there, please. Van Whitman gets a kill on a Minstrel. Good news. Let's bring Nemesis a bit closer. He's a bit exhausted. 28's on the Stalker. I need to hurry this up. That is not going to last. Stefan with the whip kill. Easy pickings. The range of them's nice. Yes. 3 range on a whip is definitely something you like to see. That was worth a try on a 10%, I guess. Finlander with a good 26. We wasted a roll of a 1, though. Ouch. We've got a lot of armor, but it's not going to last long if you keep hitting... What was that? 95s! Oh, because he was stacking his fast adaptation. Yeah, that makes sense. Lots of animals have a little bit of natural armor, so you still have to get through it, says Finlander. Yes, that's true. And a lot of them have resilient, which means you got to get through that as well. Dennis, I don't want to put you in melee with this guy. You're just going to die. Dennis, you're just the shield wall to save against ranged attacks. Can you stop hitting 20s, buddy? I'd appreciate it. Ober, it's your job to look after this minstrel. It's Van's job to go somewhere else. It's Barlow's job to try and get to that front line. Nemesis, closer. Van Whitman. You are dodging 5% at this level. Not bad. It's odd how the whip can disarm one of the Kraken's massive tentacles when the Kraken itself is 10 times the size of a human. I've never tried to disarm the tentacle, but I believe that, yeah, disarming, like, Barbarian King, Barbarian Chosen, being able to disarm the undead which don't feel pain, yeah, it's kind of interesting, I would say. Nice hit by Udigal, we do need that. Sakai with 5%. I mean, it's worth a try, to say the least. Stefan, make yourself to be a little bit of bait. Finlander, we need to get rid of this monk. Stalker moves a little closer, weirdly enough. Ober, it's up to you. It's Minstrel versus Minstrel. Loot versus Loot. Golden versus normal. What do we got? We dodge an 85 from the Stalker? Nice. Now the issue is Jan Cruz is going up against him. Oh, I'm going to put Jan Cruz not literally next to him just yet. That's too dangerous. Yep, Ober wins. Easy. Easy win with the loot battle. Nemesis, we're trying to flank from this direction. Van Whitman, you're just there to be a nuisance, because you can't actually fight this guy. Ober gets smacked. If Ober gets sniped, that's going to be really bad. I bet the Stalker will get a two-handed sword. Will get out a two-handed sword? That would be hilariously dangerous. Maybe I have to change the options because I changed the mods. Yeah, I did. Enhanced tooltips. What does he have in his back pocket? He's got a Catal dagger. That's still pretty scary. Ouch. Sakael, you're kind of useless at this point. Sad times. Udigal misses a 29. Also sad. Stalker, what are you doing? Oh, Dennis gets hit on an 85. And I had his shield wall up as well. Well, we got the Stalker cornered. That's really bad, though. But we did get the Stalker cornered. So I'm going to bring everyone closer. Barlow or Van Whitman? Barlow. I go here. I try and snipe. I miss, of course. I bring Nemesis in, and this guy's stuck. Do I have any reach weapons with the group, other than the whip? Yes, stabs count as reach weapon. Okay, we're good. Stefan, you're ready to join in the fight. Ober, don't die to the monk. Finlander, you're gonna have to kill him eventually. Yeah, Ober, Shomu's boss. The double 23! I kind of need that against the Stalker, not against the freaking monk. But I'll take it. I'll take it. Barlow says he has 12 melee defense, but Van has 40 plus. 41, 24. That is true. That is true, but you also have better accuracy with the weapon you're doing, so I was going with that. A thingamabob isn't going to do anything. You know what I mean. The fencing spear is not going to do anything, no damage. Which is why I need to get this guy killed before he does damage. But I totally agree, he does have the better defense. But he's going for Nemesis instead, so, I mean, you're fine. Nothing to worry about. Udigul, I set you in fire. Apologies. Let's get you out of that fire. And Dennis, let's get your shield wall to sit next to your friends. Navig, we're ready to bash somebody over the head. Yeah, that's about it. That's all we can really do. It's up to Jan Cruz to try and get this kill. It's up to Stefan to hopefully get a bleed. It's up to Barlow to get some chip damage in, almost. We almost have this, boys. Nemesis is dodging. We can also get Udigul up here as well. That's good news. 19% with Navig. Let's go. Whipping him down. Nope, we miss. 72. He's on 7 health. Who gets the kill? Barlow. And you were worried about being next to him. You got the kill. No issues at all. You guys doubted it. It's all good. We got this guy. Looks like the game says I could attack with Van Whitman. Oh, no. It said I could attack, but it always says that. Even though I was far away. But GG easy. We beat a Desert Stalker, which, you know, wasn't really that easy, but it was easy enough because we kited him around and tried to make sure he didn't fire arrow us all the time. Luckily, we do get a nice amount of iron for money. And 244 bucks from that fight. We get a warbow from the Desert Stalker, so that is Pog right there. We get his helmet, which is nice. We get a bit of armor, which is also nice. And the hooked blade is a big pickup. We also got his Catal dagger. Man, we almost stole him for everything he had. Very nice. Now I need to heal, says Dennis. Yeah, exactly. We really need to heal after this one. So I'm going to get us out of the danger. We get our renown increased, so congratulations for everybody to do that. Wait. I've never seen this event. There's a capybara? Well, Barlow's going for a piss. There's a capybara that watches him whilst he's pissing. This better not be a bad thing. I think we pet the... Snatching it sounds bad, though. They got added into the Magic mod and somewhat recently. It's got to be petting the capybara, right? I can't save! We're in the middle of an event! Over! I can't save! I want to save! I think the right choice is you pat... Okay, chat's saying we snatch it. Okay, chat. He tries to snatch it. It doesn't do anything to run. The capybara uses headbutt. Hits Barlow tank snake. So he hits Barlow in the balls. Causes him to cry in agony while the rodent runs away, maybe returning to its friends. Lesson learned, never try to abduct a capybara watching someone taking a piss. We took the wrong option, boys. We took their option. There's an autosave? Yeah, but it doesn't work for events. Autosave doesn't work for events, soul statistics. Soul static, unfortunately. So that's what we have to live with now. We get a banner. That's easy. Can we do allies? That should be another event done in terms of ambitions. Should be an easy fix. So let's quickly save. Finlander wants to spin before he dies. I mean, if you don't bother Capybara as Finlander, you're probably not going to get headbutted in the balls, so you're kind of fine there. But the party is a bit rough for wear as the time is showing. But let's go and get a spin regardless for Mr. Finn. It's a gifted! That's what we like to see. Gifted level up is the way to go. Finn, you're going to be very happy with this one. And your tankiness is going to go through the roof. That is 40 melee defense at level 5. Congratulations. Okay, time to get the level ups. Snake headbutting capybaras for the win. Yep, the capybara technically got his own way and won. Let's get discovered talent on Finlander because we want him to be as healthy as possible. Health is the name of the game. And look at those beautiful stars. 73 health, we're getting there. We're getting there. It's not as great as it could be, but it's close. Mr. Sakael, 5 and a 2. Hoo, hoo, hoo. That is nice. I'd love you to get more health, though. Health is an issue for you, my man. You are going to get 97 to 106 accuracy. So I'm thinking we go... I think we go recover first. It's weird, but it makes sense. Then we'll go into other things. Also, Sakael, congrats on the level up, and congrats on the brand new warbow, man. What an upgrade. Stefan as another tank. Let's go Phalanx. That is a great call. +1 defense. Ouch. Good resolve, though. Do we go for the health, or do we go for the melee skill? Melee skill's good. Stefan also rolled a spin. Oh, he did. Apologies. Thank you for reminding me, chat. Appreciate it. I was too busy thinking about the capybara at the time. And it's a heal all and a wonderful injury heal as well. So thank you, Stefan. Thank you guys for reminding me that I missed the spin. What are we getting? We technically have a very bad cut arm on Sheems. Or we have a pierced arm on Navig. Or we can get all of Dennis's health back. Yeah, sadly no buff there, my man. It's just the heal. Dennis is pretty hard to heal, so maybe Dennis is the call. What are you thinking? Dennis? Sounds good. Dennis is looking a lot less broken. Thank you very much, Stefan. Appreciate it. Which means we can get into fights a little bit earlier than if we had to wait for Dennis to fix. Dennis the Menace. Yep. It be like that. Colossus for Mr. Nemesis. Nice. Looking pretty tanky. Encumbrance is a slight issue, but we can live with it if it's only just tier 1. Obert looking tanky and damagey as well. Do I go for that 3? That 4 is just so tempting, though. I go for the 4. The 4 is way too tempting. And Ober, how are we doing your build? You're pretty fast. We could go for a Spear Overwhelm build. But there's no Overwhelm. Okay, we're not doing a Spear build. What kind of bro doesn't get Overwhelm if he's got Spear? I think we're just going for the Mace so we can be a loot basher. So if we want to go Mace, I would love to get some more fatigue reduction somehow. Successfully stunning opponent with the Mace now applies stagger effect. Ooh, that's pretty good. That's different to what I expected. But I like it. Um... Always applies baffled. That one I don't care about. Bear down's not that amazing, but it's nice. So I think we go push it, heavy strikes, formidable approach, because you want to be formidable while holding a golden loot. Yeah. Spin the wheel, snowballs, 1 month subscriber says over. You're really trying hard, my man. Sorry, bad joke. Yeah, a little bit, but you're trying. Who's the other player character? I just realized I haven't accidentally called him Dennis, says Finn. Oh, the other player character is Cheems. So Cheems is the puppet master, and Finlander's the other player character who is the summoner. And Ober, my man, I think we go push it. Technically, Colossus would have been nice, but I think we can survive without it. Colossus on Barlow as a tank, +4, that is nice. That is very nice. And then we still need to heal up a little bit, but it's not like the worst heal up compared to when we had to worry about Dennis. Helmet-wise, Mr. Stefan could use an upgrade. Polearm-wise, we don't really have many polearm brothers, I will admit. I think Cheems needs a polearm. Cheems, you get to have the banner. Congratulations. Make the most of it. You have horrible resolve. It's gonna make no difference, but at least you get to poke people with it. I could even give you the hooked blade, and that's like slightly less damage. You get the banner. With the ominous music in the back, Ober quickly approaches his enemies while T-posing. Yes. Constantly running towards people with a guitar. You never know what he's going to do next. Let's get rid of some of these, because we don't need them. Nice. Helmet-wise, I think we're mostly okay. Udo can turn into the sniper that he wants to be. And I'm worried about helmets. That's what I'm worried about the most. Because we've got like 200 armor on some of our side tanks. Technically, Van Whitman needs a bit better armor as well, so I could give him... Yep, that works. Probably salvage a bunch of those. And we're doing okay. Sweet. Let's get to camping. A couple people on healing, a couple people on salvaging, and a couple people on medicine gather. Sounds good to me. We should buy more nets, says Barlow. Yes, that is true, but nets are not easy to find. I will try to find some, but we'll see what we can do. Cheems the banner with 28 resolve. Yes. Excuse me. Enemy, you dare approach me, Ober. I can punch the crap out of you without coming any closer. Title change to the Maudlin Crumb, says Finlander. Sure thing. Sure thing. If I spelt that correct, I forgot the M. There we are. Maudlin Crumb. There you are. Welcome, welcome. There's no quests available for us. Our money has taken a bit of a dip, and holy crap, our pay per day has gone up. Ooh, that's 232. And our food has gone down, which is good, because we don't have as many people in reserve. So I'm happy for the food reason, not happy for the money reason. I'm very happy for the price. Oh, wow. Iron and amber. We found the right place to sell, boys. 22 for wooden shields. They love us. They love us, and they've ambushed traits. Yes. Trade routes. 400 tools. No, they don't love us that much. I think I get rid of the golden dag, get rid of the axe. Get rid of all the other axes. Too many axes. That thing's useless. That thing is very helpful. And for the most part, I think we keep everything else. Nice. Sakael purchased 10 nets with Twitch Toolkit. He's getting fancy with it. He's trying so hard. The Twitch Toolkit. You're on the wrong stream for that one, man. Oh man, that was pretty wild when we did the RimWorld stuff. Pretty wild indeed, though. I'm surprised we're not friendly with a faction yet. But then again, we keep failing a bunch of crap. So it kind of makes sense that people aren't really liking us for failing their quests. Thalstat should be able to give us a bunch of quests. Oh, it's a tier 2 and a tier 3. And one of them's a delivery. Oh, please don't give me a horrible quest. Brigands at a location for 1500. That's not too bad. I'm actually thinking that's a good choice. I think the game may have picked up on our current situation, though. And therefore knows that we have a decent number of people in our party. Despite that... Wow, 17 grand. Shield Maidens are amazing. As always. And there's no undead here. Interesting. Interesting. It's good money, and it will pay for anybody we lose in the fight. That is very true. I'll accept the quest. Get rid of the delivery because it's useless. Accept the quest. Quickly repair the injuries that I forgot to do earlier. Forgot to click the buttons on these. Take a couple hours out of our time. Practically 4 hours, and they're treated. Good. And now we're heading a long way to the west to beat up a very big fight. Oh dear, 40 rabbles? I mean, even 40 rabbles might be a little much, but we could break their morale easy, so yeah. I'm just hoping it's not too many raiders. Daytime fight would probably give us, not an advantage, but it would allow Udagul and Sakael to do a little bit of damage there. Yeah. And because we're possibly in the forest, maybe we can get some choke points? 17. That's not as bad. I think we had like 18 earlier. It depends on who they throw at us, though. Imagine finding a corpse lying around the city seeking employment. Yeah, that's what we do. Just drag our corpse through the town. You can do it, man. Oh, you have to outlast only one more player. You can do it. Exactly, Finlander. You only have to outlast the guys next to you. That's all it is. In comes the snipes, and Jan Cruz gets hit, but at a very reduced damage. Once again, reduced damage. Van Whitman, we will move closer. You've got very good vision. Not a very good helmet. Indeed. How do we get them to start charging us? We get Sakael on the high point. And apparently they don't want to... can I go Janku's here? As long as that protects him a little bit from ranged weapons. It doesn't protect him from the reach weapons, so I'm worried about that sense. But they don't give a crap, so fair enough. What's the next level Brigand after Raider? It's Veteran. And technically it's Leader. But it's also technically Veteran. Because leaders are a lot stronger than veterans. But you usually find leaders before you find veterans because the game likes to jump a random leader in fights. But after Raider it goes Veteran, and then it goes Leader, and then it goes Warlord. So, yeah, it goes pretty insane. And Sauron wants to make them more enemies. Thank you, Sauron. Appreciate it. Not like we need another Desert Stalker in there. Or an Unhold or something. Oh, son of a... I should have said it. I should not have said it. That's probably an Unhold. Okay, well, hopefully they fight them instead of us. Oh, it's a baby hyena. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. If it was a Jirok, we'd be all dead. But it's just a baby unhyena. Insert armored Unhold again. Yeah, that would be deadly. This thing, however, might take a few lives, might start the fight for us, Sauron. So I appreciate it. It could have been worse. It could have been worse. Serpent. Volunteer, welcome, welcome. When I was playing Legends mod, I found that having the cook is very profitable. You can cheaply craft wine and beer. When you have salt, you can craft food, which makes good profit and sold to citadels. Ah, yes, yes. When it comes to the food cooking and stuff in Legends, it did get nerfed a while back because it was broken and an insanely good way of making money for the longest time. But the devs decided that that was a bit too broken and said no. So, unfortunately, money making with food is not as viable these days. It's still a very good thing to do, though. It's still very helpful. And you should be able to craft a lot. But, yeah, in terms of food making you tons and tons of cash, that's not a common thing anymore. And Soul Static is going for another spin. Thank you, my man. We lucked out on the first one. Are we going to luck out on this one? Yes! I lucked out! Oh, the luck's with me this fight. Thank you, Soul Static. A free kill. Where are we heading with that free kill, my man? Whoo, that would have been scary if it spawned something, you know, a bit more scarier than a free kill. Killing the dog is what you guys usually do. But it's up to Soul. What is he thinking? Whew. I dodged a bullet right there. Why is it 1.5k? There's no veteran and no leader. Not even that many raiders, says Ober. In terms of raiders, there's actually 3... I thought there'd be more than 3. There's only 3. Yeah, you're right. Sometimes the game is a bit weird, Ober. Sometimes it is a bit weird. Soul Static says anywhere. I do believe it is a dog kill. Let's go for it. Thank you, Soul Static. Appreciate it. There's an ad starting any second now, just to warn you guys. Don't kill the hyena, it's a free hyena loot, says Lushkin. Yeah, no. We're not allowed to kill things we spawn in. That kind of defeats the purpose of spawning them in. But yeah, so the hyena is technically untouchable when it comes to dev tools. But yeah, so when it comes to this map and 1500, the game sometimes is a bit too easy when it comes to that Ober. Sometimes fights are not worth the money they're paid. And sometimes they're overworth and we're overpaid. And this is one of those times. And I will not say no to being overpaid. Pet the hyena. I mean, I don't know who's petting the hyena first. Either he goes for Stefan or he goes for the dog. We gotta see what the hyena wants. He acts next turn. Whenever you spawn something in, it always takes a turn for them to wake up and start their turn. So we have to wait till next turn to see what he does. Ober, we're trying to get you in there. Maybe not too close to that hyena, though. Maybe not. The dev tools will not harm those born from it. Well, not directly anyway, says Ulrich. Exactly. That's the way to see it. Dog's trying to go for our flank. Hyena's trying to go for their flank. Ooh, yep. See, that's why you don't wear no armor next to a hyena. Cut arm, and he's bleeding. And he's going to die with one more hit. Yep, have fun with that, buddy. I'm going to go for this shot and miss, sadly. 68 was not enough. But the hyena is going to wreak a bit of havoc while starting the fight, which means we can try and be a bit more defensive with our formation. Hyena for the win, boys. Van Whitman, you have some good defenses. I will try and put you as a bit of bait. Jen Cruz, I'm kind of interested in putting you as bait as well. But not complete bait because you're going to get shot to hell. Charge my shield wall, says Stefan. Exactly, that's the point. Sniping is not so good on this map, is it? Maybe Sakael can get lucky and snipe the poacher? But it didn't do any damage! It was 60% reduced! We almost stole the hyena's kill. We just made it easier for the hyena to get a kill. That's fine, that's fine. Stupid poacher, why was she not ready for a god to will a hyena next to her? I know, right? The poachers are just not ready for things these days. They don't make them like they used to. Navig with a beautiful burnt leg. But you missed the second attack. That's okay. 1 out of 2 is not the worst. Barlow, I will push you a little bit more forward. I'll push you all the way forward? Yeah, all the way forward's fine. As we try and push this raider. Mr. Nemesis. Mr. Stefan. And then Ober beat up a dog. Nice. Go Gadget Hyena. Yes, Ulrich. That's how it is. It's Go Gadget Hyena. Go Gadget dog dies. Oh. It's the only way to do things. Dennis with a beautiful bleed. Cheems getting ready in case this hyena comes after us. Hyenas are closer to cats than dogs, right, says Finlander. I am actually not aware of that. Hyenas do have a lot of dog in them, but you never know. I never knew that, though. Could be learning something new every day. Gen Cruz, I think we need to go this way. Help against the hyena. Top flank's looking pretty decent, especially with the magic. Ober, don't lose to the dog, please. Ober proceeds to charge at the enemy, yelling like a lunatic with the loot above his head. Yes. Cheems misses 35, but that's kind of expected. He's there as a helpful person. Barlow gets hit in the face with the freaking mace. Ow. The place he doesn't have any armor. Thanks, man. Oh, there's another monk. I hate you. I guess pattern recognition can make me deal with him. No, I'm going for the 78. Screw the monk. If he starts attacking me constantly, he'll gain me pattern recognition whilst I'm ignoring him. Hyena goes sicko mode, kills the poacher, but does not beat a raider with the buckler. The hyena rolled on 27s. And apparently this poacher goes sicko mode and gets 33s on Sakael 2 times in a row. Ober gets one of his hits on the dog. Nice. I think we can work with that. Go Gadget always backfires a bit. It does backfire a little bit. I won't say no to that. The monk's there. Maybe I go this way? Get a beautiful snipe by Udigal. Unfortunately, 60% reduced damage again. Wow, that is really unfortunate. But more importantly, Sakael misses a 67. Fudge, he rolls a 95. We could have done some really good damage to that thug. Would have liked to see it. Stefan, my man. Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking come around for the bonuses, but you can't even hit this guy. It's up to Barlow with his 35s, and that's not even enough. Shivers, that's bad. Navig's having a bad time with his 50% chances. I'm going to bring Jan Cruz into this here so we can start killing things. Dennis, we wait? No. We get the kill. That's what I was thinking. Nemesis walks up. The reason I wanted to wait is to possibly get some more surround bonus, but if we get the kill, we get the kill. Thanks for getting 229s. Finlander, you got 46 defense. Nah, screw it. I was going to put you in danger, but I was like, no, we'll just go for this guy. Van dodges a nice 33. Double raiders against the hyena. And they have from all sides, so I wonder who's going to win. I think the hyena could outlast one of them, but maybe not both of them. We can only find out. Next time on Dragon Ball Z. Who's going to win, a hyena or 2 brigand raiders? And then a minstrel that's sitting next to them not giving a crap. And a poacher who's trying to counter-snipe us, which is the weirdest idea because we have high range defense. But then again, we keep getting hit. So, you know. The raider has a 77 to hit the hyena with thrust. But then he gets gnawed on a 30% and gets completely destroyed. So the hyena's doing well. Snowman has shown mercy? No, no. I don't show the mercy. The hyena is showing mercy. But then, you know, the hyena didn't show mercy. So the table, how the turntables, basically. Ober is leaving a dog on 3 health. You almost got him, man. Almost. You're too busy playing the guitar instead of hitting him with the guitar. And we get another aimed 28%. Thanks for the counter snipe, boys. I'll take a hit to the monk, though. I won't say no to that. In comes another snipe on 23. Yeah, you keep doing that. I'm going to try and whip the poacher. It did 13 damage, 12 damage to his armor. And 2 damage to his health. Stefan, nice try. But the fact that we can reach him from here is very helpful. 83's Nemesis, you could have gotten that kill. 54%. Sakael for the snipe. That's what we did. Stefan set up the snipe with the whip. Van Whitman, 93. 46. Okay, we get the 93. 46 will come in time. Finlander with a 70. Beautiful. Barlow getting some chunks. Navig leaves him on 7. He bleeds out. Yes! Yes, the morale checks. Okay, we've got this. I'm worried about the hyena being confident. Not gonna lie, that is actually really scary. But he's missing his 37, so for the time being, he is distracted. At least he's distracted. Jan Cruz gets the kill. And we're almost ready to advance on this hyena. Almost. Nice. Oh, 70s. We like to see that. Please injure the hyena a little bit more for us. To make our lives easier. Nemesis, you're stuck. The choke points aren't doing you well, my man. I think we have to go the long way, sadly. 10%. Good job for missing, buddy. Why does he have target practice if he's using slings? I guess it's because you never know when he's going to use it. Finlander with the double 24. Rolling a 12 and a 1. Nicely done. Get rid of that evil monk. Udigal with the counter snipe. He's had enough of the poacher. Nicely done. Ober finally gets the dog kill. Took him long enough. Hey, good morning, 221. Welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. Can I try and snipe for this hyena, or do I just go for the poacher? I think the poacher's a bit more annoying. Sadly, we got 60% reduced damage again. Oh, if we could only get full damage on that guy, it would be very helpful. Very helpful indeed. I'm going to keep Stefan where he is. I'm going to keep Van where he is. Nice double hit. All those channel points boosts are paying off, says Finlander. I do believe it is. It is paying off quite well. I do appreciate it. And thank you guys so much. Barlow, what are we doing? I want to get to that guy, but then I kind of don't. I'm going to stand a tile away so they can do most of the damage. And then I'll come and swoop in for the free kill. Hopefully. Hopefully that's the strat that'll work. One of these days that hyena's going to get that last kill. The last hit on that guy and kill him. Actually, I kind of want that kill, because he's got a good spear. It's going to be hard to sweep a kill underneath a hyena. Dennis with a beautiful 37 headshot. I'll take it. Yeah, it's not going to do much. Interesting, trying to shield bash. Buckler bash. Finlander, almost. Nemesis trying to go around the corner. Sakael for the snipe. But it hits his shield on a 19. Yes. Van kills a monk. Go for the minstrel then next, my man. Nice. Ober, try and beat up another minstrel. That is your strat. Trying to think. Should I go for hyena? If Barlow takes headshots, he's practically dead. It's too risky. It's too risky this turn. Maybe next turn. Finlander asks a question, why did I never use the training XP boost on the Lone Crusader run? I did near the end. Are you talking about, like, the training camp? Or are you talking about the potion from the Southern Lands, the XP potion? Technically I did do a bit of camping during the Crusader run. I tried to get a bunch of camping done. And also, near the end, when I had more money, and when I remembered, I did use a lot more of those XP potions. But, oh, nice, 30% Sheems. Building gives you XP boost from money. Oh, you mean that one? Oh, yeah, that only works before level 11. You can't use that once you're past level 11. The training building that you can get from castles and stuff, where you can buy money. And before level 11, I actually got to level 11 pretty fast with the Solo Crusader run. But before level 11, I was really focused on a bunch of other things, I think. Can you stop getting 28 snipes on fricking Udigol and taking him out of the fight this early? Holy fricking crap. That's 2 headshots. Udigol, I need to sideline you. I need to sideline you. Thanks for clearing that up. No worries, Finland. Not a bad question. I normally don't use the training halls because they're very expensive. If you want to get something good, you should just buy the 100% XP potions. Because you're spending a decent amount on training halls when you can just get a potion that lasts 3 battles for a single bro. Yeah, I always find the potions to be more worth it. Before Blazing Deserts, the training camps were actually not the worst thing in the world, and I did use them on rare occasions. But, yeah. Guess I should kill the Arches's van? Yeah, I think that poacher's gotta go. I need to get Udigol out of there. Barlow, I think we bully the Raider. 22-37. Stefan, save your energy. Nemesis is finally coming around the bend. Van Whitman, let's scare the poacher out of the way. Finlander, you got him to 2 health. 2 health. Hyena's running out of health, which is good news. Beautiful snipe by Sakael, which allows Navig to miss again. You gotta love monks. They never die. And we're leaving them on so low. Such low health. Jan Cruz, I'm a little bit tempted. I'm a little bit tempted. I think the right play here is to do this. No, we missed! No, I wanted to... We rolled a 43 out of a 41! I wanted to steal that kill! Damn it! I wanted that kill so bad. Oh, we could have gotten a free weapon. We get the 43 and the flea. That is actually big. Cheem's coming clutch. Don't do it. Don't do it. You asshole! 12% and the poacher's going god mode. He's gonna get attacked. He knows that. But he cares more about freaking sniping Udigol. You deserve to die, buddy. And the freaking hyena steals our kill. Damn it. We get a good bleed on the hyena, though. Udigol, you gotta stay safe, my man. Go home. Don't bleed out. You got a graze neck. Crap. No! No one has bandages. We need to finish this fight. Good kill by Jan Cruz. We get nothing from the hyena. Literally nothing from the hyena. Ow. Over. We need to beat up a minstrel. Finlander. Good kill on a 34. I don't have a good snipe. I guess I want this guy sniped. Sakael, unfortunate, my man. Unfortunate. Great kill there. What else can I possibly do with Cheems? Put him in danger? Yeah, I'll put him in danger. What a man, willing to rend his flesh to crush your bones. Exactly. Definitely put Cheems in danger. Udigal is losing 1 health per turn. Let's get him closer to somebody who has a bandage. Ah, he's trying to flee. Yep, I thought so. Stefan gets 1 whip, not the second whip, sadly. Jan Cruz steals Ober's kill, because I need this fight over as quickly as possible. Van Whitman misses an 86. Congrats. And we might be able to catch that minstrel, but if I have the opportunity to end the battle, I might just end the battle if I have to. We technically have 6 turns to deal with the issue at hand. And I think Stefan might have bandages. Nope, no bandages there. No bandages there. There's no way we catch him, though. Yeah, Stefan has bandages. Which means we can get rid of the injury altogether. So remember this, I always forget. But if you heal the bleeding injuries in combat with a bandage, you don't keep the injury after combat, and therefore you don't have to worry about fixing the injury. The dog? Oh, we still have a dog, do we? Did I forget we still have a dog? It's too much effort now. It's too late for Udigal to bring the dog out. But I forgot about that. Totally forgot about that. Alright, we'll let this one go. Yeah, we can't catch him. It's all over. No, don't spin the wheel. Don't spin the wheel. It's all good. We got good XP. Dennis gets 2 kills and 75 XP, which is garbage. Compared to somebody who gets 1 kill and 136 XP. Dennis, my man, why did you get such bad XP? Oh, it's because you're a undead. And you get reduced XP. I thought it was just because the game hates you. No, it's because you get minus XP. Fair enough. Undead is sadly reduced XP. 100 bucks, cloth rolls, upgraded chain mace, a bit of a helmet upgrade, but nothing too fancy. Nothing too fancy indeed. We do get paid quite nicely, which means we could possibly go get some more undead into the party. We could also roll better. But that's okay. That's okay. We've rolled good up until this point. Nice. There's a party wheel. Very nice. Very nice indeed. I'll do that in just a second. 60 viewers, Vu, says Evo. Definitely celebration. We had 70 earlier and 60 now. It's keeping constant, and I'm loving that you guys are enjoying it, so thank you guys very much. Stefan as a tank rolls a +3. That's what we like to see. What a lucky roll with no stars. +5 resolve. Can't say no to that. And sadly, only +2s everywhere else. Let me go with the melee skill just so he's a viable tank in terms of being a bit of an aggressive tank. Able to hit his mark. Ober as a tank, as a damage. I keep forgetting he's a damage. He's getting +3s as per usual, and gets a +4 resolve. That's what we like to see. Ober is the mace. The loot mace. Which is technically a two-handed mace. So we go into Colossus. Then we get, like, Heavy Strikes, we get Formidable Approach, we get Mace Mastery, we get... Concussive Strikes is pretty good. Yeah, Concussive Strikes is pretty good. We can get Clarity, which is pretty useful. Probably a few other things along the way, but a decent build regardless. Barlow, +4 as a tank, that is what we like to see. Beautiful. And as usual, let's go for our lovely, lovely balance, which is now 10. That's not bad. That's all the levels so far, so let's quickly save and get this Van Whitman spinning wheel. Let's get this going. Nice. What did we get? Level up. Nice. Something useful. We're getting too many heals recently, so nice change of pace. Who would you like the level up for, Van Whitman? I mean, you've got yourself, which makes sense. The higher level a fencer is, the better he gets. Exactly, exactly. That's how you gotta do it. So, congratulations. Let me turn off dev tools. Yep, good. Congratulations, let's get that stats going. At level 4, you're already at 88 melee skill, and we're gonna get to 91. Health is good. I could get some better resolve. Can't say no to that. Eventually, initiative is going to get with it, and let's get relentless for that dodge. Nice. 38 defense, 91 melee skill, 61 health, 52 resolve. A decent amount of fatigue, even though we're wearing medium-ish armor. Yeah. Pretty good indeed. Let's get you a slightly better helmet. That looks pretty good. Get you an even better helmet. Why not? Bit of salvage along the way, because that is important. Repair that for money. Repair that for money. Good. Let's head back to town. Let's go get our 1500 that we totally deserve. Totally deserve. I could use a better helmet as well, says Barlow. Let me have a look. Oh, yeah, on 25. I do apologize. I keep forgetting that you do need it. 50 is a little better. Thanks for reminding me, man. I knew there was someone I was missing. Someone in battle that has bad helmets. We have to buy some more. We've got money now. We're going to have like 5 grand. So we should go shopping. And we should also think of getting me to sleep sometime soon. So we might do another battle, do a bit of shopping, and then I might hit the hay. What else can we do here? Quality wood's a little bit pricey. Let's get some more bandages so we don't have any more grazed neck issues. A little bit more food wouldn't hurt as well. No reason to be sorry. I spent like 50k snowballs on Tim and now he's gone. Oh, understandable. Understandable. That is what Sauron is known for, and I'm sure he'll get the chance again sometime in the future. Now, what was I thinking about bandages? Bandages. Mr. Van Whitman. Mr. Navig. I should have given you bandages from the start. Nice. Okay, so, Gunholm. Not far away. That's what we're looking for. Will we continue this one on a later date, says Finlander? Oh yeah, normally when we play, we do continue the weeks prior and the weeks after. So when it comes to gameplay series, we try and do multiple weeks of a certain game, multiple weeks of a certain playthrough. So this one will continue next week for sure. But sometimes we do like one-shots, sometimes we play a different game for a couple of weeks. But yeah, we are definitely going to continue this one, Finlander, so no worries at all. Hopefully we need more ghosties, says Sauron. Yeah. I wonder if the strongholds sell them. Dennis is going for another spin. That is very, very cool. I will do that in a second. Will a stronghold sell us an undead? Ho ho ho! 320 bucks for a random zombie. I'm sorry. I didn't know the sewers of a freaking castle held one of the strongest zombies known to man. I'm sorry. My apologies. And oh no, he's club-footed, but never builds up extra fatigue whilst walking. I'm also full in the party. Fudge. Fudge! I can't hire him. Barlow wants to sacrifice himself for it. What's Barlow's character again? Oh yeah, you're the Gravedigger with triple melee defense. I could switch you over if you really wanted to. You are level 3. It's not that long into it. Yeah, you know what, Barlow? I think we can. You're super happy as a great Gravedigger. But let's switch you over. Technically, I could switch someone else, but yeah. Barlow will take the fall. We'll kill him off. We're not going to even pay him. Screw that. And in his place, in comes... Oh, boy. That looked a lot better than it was, but still, I can't say... 111 health. Unbreakable. Only 7 action points. Okay, that's the sad part. But it says -2, so maybe it's 9? Maybe it is 9, and I'm just not seeing it because of the glitch? Or maybe in combat it'll be fine. Regardless, Mr. Tanky Shield Expert comes with net mastery if needed. He comes with extra bites. He gets bonus stats from being possessed. Oh, I forgot about the fact that we can possess him. We actually have somebody who can be possessed. Sweet. We can also give him, what's this? Plus 10 hit points, and you can bring yourself back in combat once every combat, as long as you haven't lost your head. That's better than 9 lives. Holy crap. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. This is, Barlow returned. Super hyped for the dead boy. And he's back. Happy to have you. Equivalent of the tank from Left 4 Dead. Yes, the tank from Left 4 Dead. Club-footed, struggles to walk even though it makes no difference, and he's light on his feet. Exceptionally a good bro. There's an ad starting any second now, just to warn you guys. But yeah, Barlow dug himself into his own grave as a grave robber. Nice, nice. And you guys are talking about the random equipment that he still had, which is, yeah, the nice golden armor that's still good. I would like to give him a better armor piece. Because it doesn't matter how much fatigue he has, he never has to worry about it. The -2, here's the thing, Ober, I'm a little worried about the -2 fatigue, or the action points. But I think once we get into combat, it'll fix it. So I'm just going to save to be fair, and hopefully it doesn't make a big difference. But I'm hoping that's not a problem. Give him Steel Brow, says Mad Crow. Yes. Steel Brow is a good idea, so he never gets his head chopped off. He doesn't get Steel Brow. Alternatively, we give him 9 lives, we give him Undying Life, we give him Survival Instincts, and then he just gets Resilient and never dies. He's immune to bleeding, though, so he doesn't really need Resilient. So we'll just get him Survival Instincts, 9 lives, Undying Life, Phalanx. What else could we get him? We could get him Menacing, so he's scaring people in front of him. And we could also give him... No, not Bully. Bully's useless. Oh! Yes! Chat, look at this. Look at this. Fallen Hero is the perk he can get. Become a true restless fallen hero that will never truly die. Grants an extra action point just flat out. An extra 10 hit points flat out. 5 melee skill flat out. A crushed skull, a split open belly, or a decapitation cannot stop you from coming back to life. That is hype. We can also get Infectious Bite, so if he bites someone, he poisons them, which is very strong once you've seen this in action. Freedom of movement, puppet. The fact that we can puppet him and he just never dies. Zombies for the win. I love mummies like the next person. Nothing wrong with Dennis. Dennis is a boss. He learns pattern recognition. He's quite the soldier. But the zombie is just relentless. Relentless. Do I have a mod this summer, says Zarkild? Technically, the description tells you the major mods we're using. So we're playing with Legends, PTR, NgGH's mod. I'm using a couple of quality life mods, so I normally don't put those in the description because that would take forever. Most of the quality life mods I have are in my Discord, but the currently ones I'm using are... I'll put them in chat for you. Armor indicators, more save, autosave slots. What else am I doing? Origin customizer. Because we had to fix the origin to try and get more party space. Show enemy stats. Very, very helpful one. And then settlement situation tool tips. And Duriel's version. Because that's important. That's the only one that works with Legends. If you play with settlement situation tooltips and you play that with Legends and you use the wrong one, it can bug out your game. But if you use the right one, it doesn't bug out your game. But if you use the normal one, it works with vanilla. So you got to use the special one. And also, finally, I'm using the debug tool. There we go. So those are the major mods that I have currently used on today's stream. We slightly changed them here and there, but yeah. Wormasek is asking, does the better combat log only come with Legends? Yes, so the better combat log comes with Legends. I don't think anything else can get you that, unless there's a small mod on its own. So, yeah, I'm not sure. But I do believe it is just Legends that gives you that. Clubfooted doesn't affect him. Yeah, not a problem. Don't let the power go to his head, says Epo. Because of the headless horseman he will be. But yeah, all the spins are on cooldown. Whenever you want to roll spins, that's fine. 300 gold for zombies are really worth it, says Barlow. They definitely are, especially with those stars. Without the stars, they're not as worth it. They're just more of a damage soak. But regardless, that is a great zombie. So yeah, no worries, Zarakeld. Hopefully that helps you. Plenty of wonderful mods. If you ever need the other mods that we use on other streams, in my Discord, in the submod chat, we have all of the mods pinned. And they're also very, very, very good mods. Other than, with that list that I gave you, that's not including the ones that are in the description, which is Legends, PTR, and NgGH's mod. Those are the three that are the big ones. Don't forget Dennis's spin. I will not forget Dennis's spin. I have to make sure I don't. Let's see what Dennis gets. Oh, that was almost a heal all injuries, but instead, even better, a gifted level up. So congrats, Mr. Dennis. I think as a mummy, you will need these stats. So congratulations. There we go, extra stats everywhere. That's what we like to see. Game Berserker, welcome to the stream. Sup, you finally got on off work. Glad to have you here. Unfortunately, we are finishing up the stream soon, so we're just doing another fight and a little bit more party management. And then I've got to head off to bed. But luckily... Oh, wait, what? I found a bug. I've got to let Necromancer know. We just hired Roger. And the game's allowing us to hire him again. That's quite the bug. I'll have to let Necromancer know about that. Yeah, that would be a bit too broken if you could just keep hiring the exact same undead every single time. Infinite zombies. Twinsies. It'd be a whole party of the exact same character. Oh, brigands. I can't say no, can I? Oh, wait, I was meant to go shopping. I forgot that was on our to-do list. What a surprise, I forgot. Okay, so while we're here, we have important things to do. Other than getting distracted by buying really, really cool zombies, we have a little bit of tools we need to get. We can sell cloths for a good price. Sell the Golden Tag, because I don't want it. Don't need a glaive. Cheap tower shield? Ooh, it's not a cheap tower shield, but it's slightly on sale. But imagine giving a tower shield to a zombie or a mummy, and they just never have to worry about the fatigue aspects of it. And they could possibly fortify every... Oh no, I found a way to break the game. I'm doing it. No. Chat. Unstoppable zombies. Because Fortify normally costs 30 fatigue in the game. Here, I'll show you. That is 30 fatigue. Fortify is a hard, very hard to use skill. It's almost impossible to use on a normal bro. Welcome to zombies. We found another exploit. And give them Indomitable, says Stefan. Oh no. We can get Indomitable on Dennis. That is the ultimate tank, Stefan. Indomitable zombie when? Whenever he hits level 8, he's getting it. There's no way he's not. Snowman complains about the musket and does this, says Sauron. I mean... yeah, it is broken. Why does it cost 0 fatigue? Oh, because undead don't use fatigue. Undead are immune to using fatigue. That's why Slayer. So this is a mummy, and this is a weirda ganger, and they just don't use fatigue. So yeah, we'll set Barlow's title because he wants to be called the Dullahan. I'm not sure what that is, but welcome the Dullahan, which is probably somebody who's unstoppable. And welcome to Tower Shields being broken. So, fun times with that. The Indomitable Zombie Man live. Yes, you saw it here live. Zombies that are literally indomitable and unable to be killed. Imagine having that on Barlow. If he learned Indomitable, that would be stupid. So freaking stupid. Indomitable, endless shield walling, a guy that loses his head, never dies. Oh boy. We're having too much fun. The Dullahan is the Headless Horseman from Folklore, normally a guide for the restless and the dead. Oh, Mad Crow, thank you for the explanation. I wasn't sure that was the name of the actual Headless Horseman. I just know it as the Headless Horseman, or like the Halloween events in most computer games and stuff. But thanks for the explanation there, man. What else can we go shopping for? I was looking for better weapons. Fighting Spear is pretty good, but that's all of our money. But now that I know about Tower Shields... I can get another one. That is money well spent. And now we have literally 2 invincible tanks. 32 defense at level 1, and can go up to 62 defense in combat. Every single turn. 48 defense can go up to 78 defense every single turn. Yep. Yep, that seems balanced. Korax asks who's the hero parties in the party. Okay, so we had the Cabal start, which means we had 3 player characters. We lost one, which was very unfortunate, very early on. But Finlander is one of our player characters as our summoner. Very, very crucial in for summoning more zombies, even though technically the zombies we have are already great. And Cheems is our resident spellcasting puppet master who will be able to possess and give miasma and other cool spells for all of our zombies. So that's it. They shall be your meat shields. Let's go get that spin for Barlow. Nice. Oh, it's a heal. Unfortunate roll, my man. We've had a couple of heals today, and we've either had people die or not survive, which is kind of the same thing. So we haven't been able to fix that. Though Udagal is a bit beaten up, so I wouldn't say no to healing him. Wouldn't say no. Give him some big weapons later and possess him constantly for high DPS, says Mad Crow. Yeah, we could definitely do that. Mad Crow trying to bring off another spin, even though he didn't get it. I see you. Nice try. Brothers being OP, that's the true balance as all things should be. I know, right? But sad times, Blood Mess. Apologies. Let's hope... Give it to anyone? Sounds good. Okay. Let's get Udagal back up to speed. He did get sniped, counter-sniped quite badly, so... Let's defend his honor. And let's get into this. 4% resolve is not that amazing, but it does look nice. Oh, I didn't even see that helmet. What's that helmet got? 3 for 100. Okay, that's really good. Oh, I need that, but I don't have the money. Oh, I wish I was rich. That is the perfect helmet for Van Whitman. Oh, I hope we can find that again one day. It's so sad to see when you find like a top tier armor or weapon and you don't have the money for it. So sad. Don't we all wish that? Yeah, biting through cultist hats. Undead tanks will be very scary. Yep, they will. The Cabal origin is something, I must say. No, I don't want to do a delivery. Stop screwing me over, game. I don't want deliveries. I need some more food, though. And I'm out of quests. Take me to the north. One more quest. What do we have? Caravan? We might get attacked on it. Can I look for ghosts, says Mad Crow? I will keep looking for ghosts. Apparently, zombies are only really what's on offer at this moment in time. A triple defense zombie, if anybody wants to sub out for that. With sure footing. Ooh, that's actually pretty good. Well-known raider and looter. Skilled in training dogs. He has shield expert. Anyone want to sub themselves out for a zombie? Who do we think's a good idea to switch out? In terms of... I guess Stefan could switch out. Because his peddler could be upgraded. I'm thinking maybe Nemesis could be upgraded. Possibly. Of course, you'll find it again anytime you don't have gold for it, but never when you do, says Korax. Exactly. Raider Gangers for the win. Stefan seems like a good choice. Stefan, you okay with being switched out, my man? Is Stefan still here? Did he go to bed? Where is he? No, it says he's in chat. There he is. Swap out. Sounds like a plan, man. Happy to switch you out. Stefan has experience as being undead. That is true. And this time, the origin customizer, I mean, the bug didn't get affected, so that's good. 10 base defense with tough and sure footing, Stefan. Stefan Reborn. Looks amazing. Your attack has gone down, but everything else has gone up. Wow, that's amazing. Oh, yeah, when he was an undead snake. Yeah, that's right. It wasn't really a bug. It was a bug back then. But the twins one, I think, was a bug, for sure. You're saying is I should use my channel points on your characters as game secretary. Actually, Stefan... Oh, did I spell it wrong? Oh, it's actually Stefan? Instead of Stefan Reborn, it's just Stefan. It's the real Stefan. The real Stefan. Now we need another tower shield. You're right, we need to buy another tower shield. We don't have the money for it, though. Let's hope this caravan gives us what we need. Let's do a training session for all of you guys, because you know you need it. And we know you want it. Let's go. And you can just hand over your valuables. You're trying to entertain some zombies. The zombie will take your loot and your crowns. We want some money. Thank you. I was undead all along, says Stefan. Yeah. Look at his health. It's 120. Yeah, his health is insane. Stefan's health for the win. Oh, and he wants the whip. Did I forget to give you the whip? I did forget to give you the whip. It was hiding amongst the food. There you go, my man. Also, how did we get a Jester's hat? I don't know. But Dennis can wear the Jester's hat because he's an insane tank. And he can taunt all the enemies. Yeah, that'll work. Got to AFK? No issues. Keep that training going. We are one town away, kind of. We just stole it. Snow forgot again. Oh, with the whip. Yeah, I put the whip back in. And we stole some money from those guys. And hopefully it's enough to buy another tower shield. And then, you know, we're sailing home scot-free. Nice. 280 experience. Ending the training with 47. Oh, that's kind of garbage. Oh, that's because of our undead who don't level up very fast. But, I mean... Oh, even the caravan XP was halved. Ooh, that's going to take negative 66% experience for our undead bros. Ooh, they are overpowered, but they are going to take very, very long times to level up. I think at this point, you really need to give them... You really need to give them potions. Oh, the Jester hat? We stole it. Oh, I missed that. We stole it from someone. Thanks for reminding me. How long's the cooldown on the party and the combat spins since Game Berserker? I think it's 15 minutes. Or is it 20 minutes? Let me see. 15 minutes. That's the cooldown. That's why the Undead Scourge is the endgame crisis. Takes time to get them rolling, says Digran. Yeah, they gotta get out of their bed. They gotta make their sheets. Gotta put on their armor and their tower shields and then lumber over. Nemesis, how we looking? +4, can't complain. +3? I mean, that's pretty good. Balance, looking at 36. That jumps up nicely. Cheems, we are ready for... I think we're ready for Discovered Talent. Possesses 16 fatigue. That could go down if we went to... Is Battle Flow the only thing that's reducing our fatigue other than Perfect Fit? Oh dear, oh my, that's not good. Insect Swarm is broken, as usual. Oh, we have Recover. Why do I keep forgetting? Can we do one more fight, says Barlow? I'll try and do a quick little fight for you guys. Cheems, we go and do our fatigue as usual. Let's get that discovered. Why not? Why not try and be a little bit more defensive? Look after yourself. Sakael 5, 2, and 4. Pretty... I need that health. I need to go for that health roll. As much as I want your fatigue to be higher, you really need some health. And do I go entrenched? No, I go range supremacy. That's a good perk. Navig, what are we looking at? A +4 in health. Can't say no to that. That's pretty nice. Let's also get those discovered talents going. Ooh. I need to go for that health. Well, the reason why I'm going for health is because he's going to lose his fat eventually. He is going to lose some weight. And when he does, it's going to really hurt his health. So I need to get him some buffer for when he loses his fat. Mr. Barlow is going for a spin. And I will try and find us a final fight for the night. And then get off to some sleep. Lose the last trait on a bro. We've been waiting for that roll for a while, Mr. Barlow. Who can we lose a trait off of? Nemesis's vision is not a big problem. We can lose Jan Cruz's double-tongued. That would be big. We can lose the ailing on Finlander. Not really important. Club footing on Barlow makes no sense. Slack on Udigal's kind of important, but not really. The insecure on Sakael could be big as well. No, Finlander is still drunk. It's just shifted itself around. Whenever you load, reload the game, or have certain things happen, sometimes the perks shift themselves around. The traits shift themselves around. So when you're trying to remove the last one, it's not always the last one. Like, Insecure used to be up here, but it's not. Double Tongue for sure, says Barlow. Sounds like a plan. And just like that, Double Tongued is gone. That's one less Double Tongued to worry about. And now that you think of it, Mad Crow is dead, and therefore there's no more Double Tongued in the crew. I wouldn't say that's a positive, but I'm not saying it's a complete negative. You know. You didn't hear it from me. There is a Caravan a day to the west. There is also Barbarians at a location. We'll do that. We will do a Barbarian location, boys. And let's see how we go with our brand new zombie boys. Making 1200 is probably going to be harder than making the 1500 we did with the Brigands. It's only thralls. Okay, never mind. It might not be that bad. This could be workable. Oh, wait. That's better. Okay, this could be workable. We need money for Stefan's Tower Shield. Oh, definitely. You find the barbarian villages. There's a bunch of savages. There's some respect for the rituals and their paint that they put across their face with children. Okay, we make our introduction. We'll show them who's boss. Calling an undead brand new is long and stretched. It's a long stretch, says Tiger. Well, you know, you're kind of right. Oh, I can do the possession. Luckily, I didn't waste Cheem's turn. I just waited. But yeah, I do need to show off the possession ability. Because that is going to be good stuff right there. Let's stop the throwing weapons, as I am not a big fan of getting stabbed in the face with the javelin. Most people aren't a fan of being stabbed in the face with the javelin. And I don't need to worry about the route. 46s. Navig, I was really hoping you had a better accuracy with this thing. Never mind. Inhaled flames. That is one of the strongest burn injuries in the game. -2 action points, -40 fatigue. Navig, well done. 73 Udigal one-shots the Thrall from 70 health full. I think we've got this, boys. I think we have a chance. Van Whitman, you are very defensive. You obviously don't do very much damage, though. But you're doing a good job. I'll take a 57 to the face. No, it was 57 to the body. I'll still take it. Endless trying to redeem a spin. Sakael trying to redeem a spin, of course, of course. An undead can be brand new, can be made from recycled parts. Ah, Ulrich thinking ahead. That is thinking with portals. Game Berserker trying to go for gold after the battle. Oh, okay, sounds good. Trying to get some more stuff once the battle is finished. I'm surprised they go so heavily burned when struck by lightning, says Digran. I mean, I'm not surprised. Have you seen people who have burned victims from lightning? Some people get some nasty stuff when they get struck by lightning. It is not fun. Lightning is probably the most burning thing out there. Other than lava, I guess. Mr. Stefan. 7 action points. Okay, so we found the issue with zombies. Mummies have the action points, zombies don't. But I mean, both of them can still go for 45 with 35 melee defense, 5 melee defense. Sitting next to a guy with a shield gives 88 melee defense at level 3. It's not too bad. Barlow, Fortify. 67 melee defense at level 1. I mean, that's alright. They can be possessed, though. Yes, yes. So that is true. They can be possessed. Most people die from lightning. Yeah, there are people that die from lightning. There's also some people that do survive, but yes, a good amount of them do die from lightning because it's that bad. Let's see how this possession goes. I know I wasted this turn and should have used it for next turn, but I am intrigued and want to see what this possession does in terms of action points. Google says 10% die or 10% survive, Sauron. Google doesn't always have the right numbers, but sometimes they're a close ballpark. But yeah, it depends on how they get hit. Everything with electricity is how it happens. How the electricity travels. If it just nicks you, if it goes through the middle of your heart, or, you know, all that kind of stuff. I bet it's 10% that die, says Finn. Yeah, I was thinking that too. Okay, so let's see here. Look at this. Possession, it doesn't have a good tooltip, which is perfectly fine. But from 7 action points, we get plus 5 action points. Holy crap. That's pretty good. And to think that the puppet can give you 50% bonuses. And we get bonus stats. Wait a minute. We get 10 defense from it? Yeah, we get 10 defense. Okay. So 5 action points, 10 defense. I mean, I should have read it. Why am I forgetting these things? It says it on freaking Thingy's character. It says it right here. No, it says it when you use the ability. That you give them 5 action points, 5 defense, and 10 health or something. Where did I see it before? Maybe out of combat. I don't remember where I saw it. I know I saw it somewhere. Regardless, fortify and 2 stabs. With greater accuracy. Oh, I didn't remember his accuracy went up. So he had about like 47 melee skill, so he's got 65, so it's like 15 maybe? So maybe he had like 50 melee skill. It's probably like 15 melee skill. That's pretty good. There's an ad starting any second now, just to warn you guys. 10% die from lightning strikes, 90% with disabilities, says Sauron. Yeah, that's pretty rough, my man. But yeah, it just goes to show you that lightning is rough, but it just depends on how it hits you. And yeah, burns are very common with lightning. And a very good hit with the Thrall. 72, 74, Van Whitman. Nice, good kill. Udigal, what are we going for? Another beautiful shot. Navig, you want to finish him off? You definitely do. That's a double lightning strike right there. Sadly, our lightning is very weak at this moment. But Navig is slowly working to the point where he's going to get Fortified Mind. He's going to eventually learn Magical Study for the gigantic bomb of an attack that is the signature move of Elementalists. I cannot wait till we hit Magical Study 4. 10 TNT, welcome to the stream, and thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're enjoying. But yeah, giant AoE Fireball is the way to go. We just have to wait until that happens. Blood Mess says 12 action points, 15 melee skill, 50 initiative. Oh, I didn't remember the initiative. 10 defense, 10 range defense. Oh, it's minus range defense. Interesting. Also, Zarkield, thank you very much for the follow, and hope you're enjoying the stream as well. Negative 25% to something with the shield from the wiki. Interesting. Cool stuff. Thanks for the heads up on the wiki. I don't usually have the ability to bring the wiki up whilst I'm streaming. But yeah, cool stuff indeed. A double split Jan. Nice hit. Sakael with a 40... Oh my goodness. That's a close range shot and you can't hit it. Oh, I guess we need a few more levels. Nemesis missing his 60s. The real Stefan has decided to walk forward and bite the Thrall. And you missed. Unfortunate. Dennis says, Roy Cleve Sutherland, U.S. State Park Ranger. Supposed to be hit by lightning on 7 occasions, surviving all of them. Holy crap. I think after the first time you get struck by lightning, you might want to be a little bit more careful. I don't know. It just sounds like a thing. 7 times I know superpowers. Marvel is a scam. Diagram. That's the comment. Right there, officer. That's the comment we have to worry about. No superpowers. It's like people who like radiation and all that. It's like, oh, I didn't get superpowers. It's like, well, no. Oh, boy. I mean, if you could do it that way, that's a very risky way of getting superpowers. No plus 10 to melee and ranged wiki. I think there's something else minus 20 with shields, but don't know what it is, says Bloodmess. Not an issue, man. You got very close onto the mark, so I'm very happy for you to have all that going. Oh, we missed a 75. That sucks. Ober, I'm gonna put you into danger? Oh, I want you to get the kill. Let's possess Mr. Stefan, shall we? Jan Cruz also gets ready for his kill. 77. Van Whitman hits one of those, at least. Sakael with the snipe! Oh, if he got the double, that would be insane. Nice 28, man. Wasn't expecting it. Stefan, do you want to bite him to death? You almost. The possession only lasts 1 turn. Interesting. Learn something new every day. Is that a golden combat loot? Yep. You're darn right, and we're building around it, so Ober's going to be the loot boy. That's what he's going to be good at. Let's go for a 48. Burnt leg is a nice injury. Doesn't set up Nemesis for the kill, though. Okay, don't beat up Stefan. That's mean. Van takes 2 18s, and then Dennis takes a 12. And then Nemesis takes a 37. Okay. The barbarians are having enough of our magical crap. Apparently so. Apparently so. Maybe if he was bit by a radioactive animal during a lightning strike, says Game Berserker, he could get some superpowers. Radiation reminds me of that kid that built a nuke in their backyard. Holy crap. Grab a kite and umbrella and head under a lightning storm. I'm sure you'll get superpowers. Gotta throw some radiation into the mix as well, of course. Hey Ken, welcome to the stream. Happy to hear from you on your vacation. Hope your vacation's going well. We are finishing up after this fight, so we will be able to continue this next week. Oh my goodness, Stephanie, you just don't want to bite him to death. Come on, nibble his ankles or something. But we are currently enjoying the Undead campaign, Mr. Game Berserker. And, yeah, very cool stuff with zombies happening. Slightly illegal stuff, because, you know, zombies are a little bit evil, and, you know, scaring people, killing people, it's nothing we're not used to. We have currently 1 mummy, 2 zombies, 2 necromancers. Sadly, we lost our first necromancer, and then Navig got really lucky and got an elementalist. Who is missing a lot, unfortunately, because he's still low level. But once he gets there, once he gets to that high level, he's going to start doing a bit of nice damage. Do we still have a limit on join-ins? Yeah, it's a limit of 10 join-ins this stream. But the party is a bit full, though. Thank you, Van Whitman, for finally hitting one of those 80s. Ober, good kill with the loot. I was kind of hoping Stefan was going to be able to bite him to death, but that wasn't happening. Good. Good. Can we get the kill? Puppy's gonna get burnt. The puppy took 9 damage. Navig, you're just going easy on him. You're going easy on him. Dennis goes for a combat roll literally the turn before we win. Thank you for reminding me, Barlow. Oh my goodness. I mean, you guys just don't want me to go to bed. This better not be scary. I guess they might have barbarian support. Understandable. What could possibly be lurking in the shadows? A poacher. Okay, that's not as bad. If he leaves, he gets an undead. It's not the Lone King, though. I was kind of thinking it might be. But it is just a basic poacher. I'm thinking he's just gonna leave, though. That's the slightest concern that I have there. Let's recover whilst we can. Dog's not dying. Action points. Navig needs to rest. The dog dodges an 82 and a 51. Really? The poacher walks forward. Guy's got balls, I guess. I can release the dog, that is true. I guess the dog has to go kill the dog. Oh, see, this is why I don't do it, Finn. Finn, this is why I don't release dogs, because they're dumb as hell. The dog decides to not go after the other dog, and he goes after the poacher. This is why I don't release dogs. It's so dumb. It's the AI. The AI's like, nope, I got this. I know what you want. You want me to chase the poacher, right? Oh. Can I at least catch this dog? No. Oh, he gets away. Well, you get your way, Mr. Finn. The other dog at least escapes. Can I get over here? Yes, and that guy's fleeing. Sucks to be you, buddy. The dog rallies! Okay, never mind. That dog's a dumb dog too, so they're both dumb. I guess they'll be dumb together. There we go! I was expecting that dog to just completely leave, but he went, you said something mean about me, I'm coming back. Fair enough. Fair enough. We do keep our dog. We get some nice armor from the goblin, not the goblins, the barbarians' helmets. The 65, is that a 55 base, I think, is pretty decent. Javelins is a good pickup. 283 bucks is pretty good too. Tools, nice. Other than that, nothing too fancy, but we did get paid. So, you know. It gets us to our next... He was trying to protect his owner. His owner was secretly the poacher, not the actual barbarian. Can we raid before ending? Of course. We raid practically every stream, as long as I don't have a random brain fart and forget. You guys can get free snowballs doing that. We'll be ready to get a caravan for next week. Is there any tower shields randomly in this town? Probably not. There's a falcon, though. No, no tower shields. Of course not. There's helmet upgrades, which I will have to buy. Armor upgrades. Nice. Definitely need those going forward with these guys. Can I do a join-in before I leave, says Ken? Sure thing, my man. Sure thing. Don't forget the party spin. Did I miss Dennis's spin? Oh, no, it wasn't Dennis's spin. It was Game Berserker's spin. That's right. Yes, you said for after the battle. I almost forgot. Thank you for reminding me. I kind of did forget, so thank you for reminding me. Let's get that going. But yes, we can have you buy in if you really want to, my man. There's no issues with that. You'll just have to be all set up for next week, then. We'll finish you up now for next week. There's a minus bad trait, hopefully, for your character or someone else's character. I'll get your character in first, and then we'll see if we want to get that person's trait gone. So, let's see what we get. Ken. No, Mr. Lindorm doesn't count. It'd be very cool, but no. Okay, so, we'll see what we get. We have a very bad indebted, who's actually kind of good. He's asthmatic, but we could get rid of that with the party spin from Game Berserker. He has potential. Or we have an Entrancer whose magic is Not really that amazing. I mean, he's got the staff perk. Yeah, I'm thinking the Indebted might be the better choice, Ken. And if we get rid of this asthmatic, it could do really well. Like, I mean, 6 base defense is good. Give us a third option. Third option? What are you guys doing? You guys know the rules. We can't bend the rules all the time. One more for the Lindworm. Oh, I got rid of the Lindworm, and I brought in the Indebted. That was the extra chance. You guys know that if I get rid of that, chat's being greedy. Come on. Can probably only watch the vlog, says Ken. Oh, that's unfortunate, my man. But at least you're still able to enjoy it. But yeah, we will be very happy. We can and we always do, says Diagran, trying to bend the rules. Okay, so I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll get rid of this asthmatic. And you can have this very nice Indebted. He's got great melee skill, going up to 83 guaranteed. He will be able to... Oh, he even has promise potential! Ooh, that's good. Nice. Did you want a weapon, an armor, or a shield, or a helmet? Mr... with the buy-in was... Ken-chan. What are you thinking? This person's probably going to go damage? Yeah. Ken wants a weapon? Sounds good. Thank you very much. And our lucky roll is a dagger. Can't go a dagger build for your character, but we can enjoy the death blow and stab of a -3 fatigue dagger early on. Korax asks, what's promise potential again? Oh, yes, yes. No issues. Promise potential is, once you reach level 11, you have a 50% chance of gaining bonus stats, 15 stats in every stat, and it refunds all of your perk points, including the ones spent on this perk. And if you grab things like Punching Bag and Trauma Survivor, you get to keep those perks once everything's reset. So it's a coin flip to get a bro to godhood. But if you fail the coin flip, it's kind of a waste of a perk. So, you know, there's that. But Promise Potential is amazing when it hits. When it doesn't, it's just insanely depressing. But you can find Promise Potential always on Indebted, Beggars, and Cripples. And I think... maybe... No, you can find them on Widowers as well. Widows. So yeah, that could work. So if I don't get a surprise death when I watch the vlog later on, says Ken. Let's hope not. You're going to be in reserves for the time being, so we'll babysit you a little bit longer. You apparently don't like being in this party. You are at 14% happiness because something doesn't feel right. I wonder why. Luckily, you're still not paying any money to keep you here, so yeah, you'll be fine. What could possibly go wrong? Game Berserker redeemed another spin. Oh, you did. I apologize. Thank you for reminding me. Almost missed it. It is a +1 level up. So, Game Berserker, where would you like that level to go? Level up for multiple people. We could get Van Whitman up because a Fencer does need his levels desperately. We could get Navig the level up for the Fireball eventually coming in. What else could we get the level up for? We could level up for Zombies because they take forever to level up. Even though they're really close to leveling, so that's kind of a waste of a level, though. I'd say the Zombies are probably not the right people to level up just at the moment. Maybe later on. Maybe later on. He's asking Finlander to choose. Finlander says he loves you. Had one on my Origin Beast Slayer. Unsure if the Origin ones are have any recruits too, says Stefan. Talking about the free morale top since you robbed our third option. Snow, says Diagran. I didn't rob your third option. There was no third option. The third option was the Indebted. Maybe get rid of the Insecure trait. What Insecure trait? That's just short-sightedness. Who is far from a level? Van Whitman got a level not too long ago. And he's ready to get into his sword mastery soon. Who else is pretty far away from a level? Jan Cruz is pretty far from his level. He needs 1,000 XP to get to his one-handed sword dueling. We'd eventually get him offhand training and give him a parrying dagger. Cheems just got a level recently, so we can get him a level if we want to get into Insect Swarm. As you guys know, that is completely broken. Do I dare give it to myself, says Finn? Finn is kind of far from a level as well. Plenty of opportunities. Let's get Ober's level up whilst we wait on decisions. And he's rolling well. Ober, you're doing well, my man. Let's get Formidable Approach, because you are formidable with your wonderful, wonderful mace. And we can also sort out some helmets as the party starts looking a little bit fancier. Just a little bit fancier. Let's get the real Stefan a bit more armor. What was the thing you let me choose? A level up. My brain's having performance issues. That's alright. It's a free level up that you get to choose, Finn. JoJo music starts. Let's get some of these tier 2s going, because these are actually quite decent. There we go. Everybody needs a tier 2 once in a while. 80, 65. Only 65. Oh my dear goodness. Dennis, you do need a helmet upgrade. It's been a long time coming. Barlow needs a helmet upgrade. Nice. I think one of the zombies says Finn. Okay, if you say so. Do we need to remove a trait spin? The ranger has insecure. Which ranger? Oh, this one. Yeah, we will need one eventually. We use the remove trait to get rid of the indebted, but yeah, I guess we can do both. There you go. That's the arm you get to twist around my back. You get both traits removed. There you go. There you go. Be happy with that. Could just train for a minute for the XP, says Ober. Exactly, so don't worry about it. Finlander, we'll give you a level up. Screw it. Congratulations. Trying to stay as tanky as possible. Looking into Reclamation's alright, but we don't really need it. So I'm going to probably get Underdog to keep that tanking going. Or Shield. Ooh, Shield Expert's good. Shield Expert for the win. Underdog is very tempting, but I definitely know we need some of that shield action going. And some more of that health. Yes. Yeah, that'll work. Nice. Keep yourself safe. Let's do that for this. Yep, I mean 6 XP for Dennis. Yeah, Dennis is like super close to a level up as well. Insanely close. Oh, that's actually meant Ober. Yeah. Also need someone to do the dishes. Will you do that since you stole Larry Linware's diagram? Oh, sure, I'll be over in just a minute. Oh, I hate doing the dishes. They're the worst. I'd rather just eat off paper plates. Paper plates are better. They are definitely the better way to doing things. Okay, let's get rid of that. And we don't need another loot. We've got enough loots for the time being. Plenty. Plenty. Helmets, we can still get more upgrades. So, Barlow, congrats. I bought some helmets, and I think I've used them all up already. Yep, of course I did. Let's rename Mr... Wait, did I turn off the dev tools? Ah ha ha ha! I almost fell for the trap of my own self. I didn't turn off dev tools. Okay, so let's go and give... It was Kenshan, wasn't it? Yes. Welcome, welcome, Kenshan. Potential. Potential is there. Let's hope that potential comes through. Even if we don't have the potential come through, you're already a good bro. That's one of the best indebted I've seen in a long time, so very good. Bag and helmet, bagmet. Yes. We could train for a day, but we will save that for next week. It's very close to a level. We're not super desperate. It'll be fine. Said it'll be over there in a minute. Teleports behind you. So it's just the zombies? I thought they might be most since they level so says Finlander. Yeah, they suggested the zombies, but the zombies have like 50 XP to go. And they're only level 1. So wasting a level up on those is kind of a waste. But it's a good idea later on when you get level ups. But we'll quickly save, and then we'll head off to the raid. Yes, yes, I won't forget the raid. That's become quite standard practice for us, so I am getting used to it all. I hope you guys did enjoy the stream today. We had lots of fun. We enjoyed our Winsel Mutter, the wonderful ghost lady who did not survive till the end. But we had wonderful fun. We enjoyed having our mummies and our undead, and we're enjoying the completely broken Fortify. I never thought I'd see the day where I could actually use Fortify every single turn. I never thought it'd be on zombies either. But yeah, so the party's looking quite sweet. Enjoying the new Origin. Probably not the most balanced Origin in the game, especially since we're using NgGH's mod, and I don't know if these undead are part of NgGH's mod as well. But regardless, definitely a lot of fun. Glad you guys are having fun. Ober says, wait. What happened, man? Thanks a lot. Hope I can catch you next stream, but the time zone's messing me up, says Ken. That's unfortunate. Which time zone are you in? Because technically, Sundays are meant to be good for Europeans, and Saturdays are meant to be good for Americans. So I'm not sure which stream could possibly help you out more, my man. But regardless, I'm considering eventually getting to a third day of streaming, once I can get that fitting into my schedule. And hopefully it'll sort it out for you guys as well. But hopefully you enjoy the VODs, my man. I hope you do. Forget it's fine, says Over. Not an issue. We can probably sort it next week, my man. Where are the vampires, says Digrin? Oh, we haven't seen any. Quick check before we go. Anything in the hierarchies? No. Maybe we'll see a vampire next week. You never know. I'm just glad I'm alive to see another die another day. Yep. Sounds good. I'll find us a place to raid. Please stick around for the raid so you guys get free snowballs. And so we can support the community. But thanks again for coming by today. I hope you had lots of fun. Next YouTube episode when? Oh, well, I've got to record it. Hopefully the next YouTube episode will be... I usually work on them on Tuesdays. If I finish it fully on the Tuesday, that'll be really good. If I'm a little bit lazy or tired or my schedule takes it off of me, which is my excuse, it might come out on the Wednesday of my time. So hopefully sometime like that. But I know you guys are keen, and I'll get that Twitch Clips of the Month coming out soon. Hopefully that'll come out tomorrow, because that's a lot easier for me to work on. But don't worry, stuff is coming, and I'm constantly working on things, so have fun with that, boys. Let's go for the raid. And yeah, thanks again for coming along to the stream, boys. Please do enjoy your week ahead. If I don't see you, please have fun with all the videos that I'm going to be posting. And we'll catch you on Saturday for some more gunpowder action, or this next week for some more undead action. Whatever it is, please have a wonderful week ahead. Enjoy the raid, and thanks for coming to the stream, guys. See yous.